Ichthyists that failed their saving throw in the whirlpool. Okay, so that is 13 to both of them. 13 and minus 13. So they moved 30. He woke up, but that would mean he would get another 30. The guys down here, he would be able to move 45, 50, 55, 60. But that's his dash to get up to you. And that is 30 for the one that jostled him awake. These two can begin their movement. That was 30. And wait, were you... Yeah, that was 30 from there. So he is not able to get into the thick of battle. But this one, however, is going to begin its attacks against Alu. It just makes 2 attacks with the Trident. Well, that's not going to hit. And that will hit.
What the heck? I know I have something for this.
Alu takes that 9 piercing while you're, I believe it's Sentinel or something like that.
Can't you hop like since you typed a friend or something?
I got multiple suffer. This is something I want to see.
Are you thinking of the runic shield?
Yep.
Oh wait, I forgot something that's kind of important that Ichthyists have. Oh well. The ones at the... Okay, and we're back.
Yeah, I will do a hop like.
Okay.
Hop like to hit it.
An 11 is not going to hit. And now that you've done that, it's going to try and make a claw attack on you. 15 will not hit. A 24, though, that will. So you're going to take 12 bludgeoning damage, and you are now grappled. Escape DC is 15.
I'm going to use my reaction to try to...
So that's 4.
I assume a 20 will still hit.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I tried.
Alright.
Can I move the whirlpool without physically recasting?
No, you'd have to recast it. Whirlpool is an immovable spell.
Well, had to give it a shot.
Actually, hold up, I'm looking through it. You can choose an area that is 100. As an action, you can repeat the same effect. So it'll drop the first one and you'll keep doing it. It'll just drop the previous whirlpool.
Okay.
It will not. It doesn't use another spell slot.
Actually, on your turn, you can repeat the same effect or choose a different one. Oh, okay. I guess you can then.
Beautiful. In that case, I'm moving it
I'm assuming
over here.
Ah.
Wait, there you go. Thank you.
All right. And it's time to make those strength saves. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so the last 3 fail. So we'll say that this is the first one. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And they all take -6. All right. And now it's Luna's turn. Would you like to try and make that break out of the grapple?
Hmm.
You know, I realize there is something you could potentially do to break it where you wouldn't have to make a save. But I don't want to just give you that answer for free, you know?
Oh, my breath weapon?
No. There's something that you can do, something subclass specific.
Oh, Giant's Might.
Yep. If you suddenly become a large creature, you're not a medium creature that could be grappled. Medium-sized or smaller, you'd have to be grappled by this crab claw.
I was thinking that.
The only issue is you're sort of like you'd be in the same place as Alu or Merrick if you grow big.
I mean, technically, since we're underwater, I can float above them.
I suppose, but like in this instance, well, if he's holding you higher up, you know what, that works.
Then let my creature grow.
And you are no longer grappled.
Luna glares at it and cracks her neck.
He glares back and snips his claws.
And she's going wacky.
Understandable.
27
That's gonna hit.
for 14.
That's 14.
Second one for 19
That will hit.
for 14.
All right.
Third attack 28
Will hit.
for 14.
Give it up for 14. Consistency of the 5e fighter.
Nice.
Action surge.
Okay.
So here comes her breath weapon.
Okay.
15-foot cone.
Oop, that's 20.
15-foot cone. And then they will need to do a dex saving throw. This.
There we go.
A DC 15 proficiency bonus. Oop.
Okay. I don't think Giant's Might stacks with Dragon Breath. Would this count as a magical effect?
It's thunder.
It's more racial than magical, right?
Okay, racist.
I mean, I'm just saying.
I mean, I suppose like
be
it's
the-
like a dragon's
It'd be the
breath
same thing like a
weapon.
regular dragon breath weapon,
Yeah.
or like
Does a dragon's breath weapon count as a magical effect? The breath weapon of a typical dragon isn't considered magical. In that instance, this breath is also not magical. They do not get advantage on the saving throw against this. So they both fail. Minus 15. Minus 15. Alright.
And then 2 more attacks. 16?
That just barely doesn't hit. That'll do.
For 15.
Minus 15. All right.
And that's Luna's turn.
Right, that brings us to Merrick.
All right. Let's see. I guess I'm gonna melee this one while I'm here, and then I'll bonus action dash in a second. So let's get some melee hits going. All right.
That'll do.
Sweet. And he's within 10 feet, so I get my Aura of Hate. So I did not trigger Hoarfrost this time. So yeah, let's do that.
So that'd be
20 damage.
20.
And then one more attack.
That'll hit.
Nice, 19.
All right, minus 19.
And then I will bonus action dash away.
All right. So he's going to take a opportunity attack on you.
Damn straight, do it.
It'll be, well, that's a natural 1.
Hell yeah.
Crit yourself.
That
Crit
is
yourself.
a 19, which I believe means that he hits someone else. Let me grab the
It's
file.
like crit hit friend.
It might
Crit
be.
a friend.
Yeah,
Yep,
crit a
that
friend.
is crit a friend.
You love to see it.
So he goes to try and stab you, but you manage to knock his trident back, and he stabs the guy in the whirlpool behind him.
Fuck yeah.
So let's see the damage. Oh, buddy.
Beautiful.
Minus 22. So the guy behind him lets out a scream in pain.
Had a crab taste fucker.
Ooh. Sorry. Right, and you whoop, 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 move 30 feet, so that's 20 more feet from your current position.
Hell yeah.
Andrus, you are significantly further back,
Mm.
but it seems that Luna and Alu are still in the thick of it.
Let's see. Because I was there. Just gonna measure it up because I was right there for Misty Step. I think it was here.
Yes.
And I moved, panicked. So. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty far away. Hold on. Get a proper measurement, that's 20. Huh. I guess I could just, I don't know, provide cover
True.
or something.
What is the range on your radiant sunbolts again?
60. So, same amount as my speed
Okay.
for walking.
I was wondering if you
I
could, like,
didn't-
pepper fire on this guy over here from your position. Given how much
probably.
you've moved.
I only moved to 60.
Okay.
And
6 feet off the
Good.
edge. I'm also going to say, for the sake of argument, you guys are, like, at the mouth of where this giant cavern becomes the tunnel.
could also do this. Let's say like right here. Yeah, that'll get everybody. I could just throw a key bomb.
You could throw a key bomb.
But, I'm just gonna do it.
Right, seeing sunburst. Let's get those con saves out. 4 cons. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And I'm pretty sure all of that fails.
Correct. Four. Not too shabby.
5, 6, 7. That'd be minus 23.
And that's all I'm gonna do. Just
All right.
keep moving along with the group.
Okay. Kaya. Do you want to continue holding for that maelstrom at the mouth of the cave so they can't follow behind?
Yeah, I mean, but I also kind of wondering why Luna and Alu didn't just, run.
It's an excellent question. I mean, I get...
Luna haven't.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Luna was waiting for Alu to go through, because
So, like, I understand why Yelling would want to put the whirlpool here, because it's another deterrent, and it keeps a lot of them away. Or a decent chunk at the very least. But maybe he should have moved after the whirlpool, but, the past is the past.
I didn't move because I thought maybe it'll make a bunch more show up.
I mean, this is a closed-off cavern. These are the only ones you could encounter.
Yeah, so they'll come towards the whirlpool, theoretically, to fight us. And they'd all get trapped in the whirlpool, theoretically.
we're not trying to fight them. We're trying to get out.
Because, they can move around this whirlpool. You're not quite in the tunnel yet, wherever it's a closed-off space. However, I do agree this whirlpool was a good move, because it still manages to keep them occupied. I suppose you could also Maelstrom here and make it even harder for them to move after you.
Yeah, that's what I'm just gonna have to try. So DC 19 strength save.
Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, that nat 1.
Even with their magic resistance, they all fail.
Yep. I have been rolling like shit for these Ichtheuses. So, roll that damage.
18.
Minus 18.
Hold on, let me draw the circle.
Minus
Really? It's 40 feet. Damn it.
And they all get sucked closer into the center.
I do love how the Whirlpool and the Maelstrom are going to be fighting each other because it's in position directly on top of it.
Because it does extra damage because he ain't thrashed around.
10. I mean, they're going to have to do another strength save or get tore into the Whirlpool now, too.
Yeah, so it'll be 2 saves. One to avoid the Maelstrom and one to avoid the Whirlpool, so...
So, hold on, I'm
yeah,
going to do another bit of...
Just run.
So, let's see, that's
Okay.
4... Actually, they're all in the Whirlpool, so let's do 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One of them managed to succeed on the Whirlpool one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that one is... It's that one. He isn't getting dragged into the Whirlpool. He is in the Maelstrom, however. So let's see. This one, minus 6. And now I can run that thing that they have that I didn't last time. Ahem. Deep Ocean Fortitude. So if it's reduced to 0, it needs to make a con save with 5 plus the damage taken. So that'd be DC 11 to live through that attack. Yeah, he lives. He's got 1 health now. Woo!
For how long?
Probably not very, considering he's in between a whirlpool and a maelstrom.
Bonus action.
Oh no.
This poor guy gets beaten from water
Good job,
currents.
Kaya.
So that'll be a DC 20 con save. Double
So
tap.
proud of you.
So I love
Double tap. Yeah, double tap the guy.
I love
to see if
that
he's still
so fucking much. It's like he lives through getting tore apart by 2 water currents. I'm not dead yet, and then radiant bolt to the face.
I hear no bells.
I'm so proud.
Alright, so let me see. Yeah, it doesn't say it's only once per, so... Oh, and it enters a rage for a minute, and he has advantage on all attacks. But, let's see if he makes that... What is it, DC 30 now? DC 20. Because it's 15 plus the 5 for 20, which he just barely beats.
Reaction.
Never
Stay
mind, he's very dead.
Okay, just going for the overcome.
15, kaboom. Yeah, no, he did.
When I put you down on the ground, you stay in the ground.
This freaking side quest.
And
This
now
Gaga Turtle better be worth it.
here's the Ichthyeus. So they have to make 2 strength saving throws. We'll start with the Maelstrom ones. 1,
So they
2,
gotta beat a
3,
19.
4. None of them. Well, one of them managed to succeed on that one. Is it half damage while they're in the Maelstrom, or if they succeed?
It is no damage, and
Okay.
they're not pulled. But it is still difficult terrain.
And he's got to deal with the fact he's in a whirlpool and in a Maelstrom.
So they had to roll another set for
So difficult terrain squared.
The difficultest terrain.
This is just mean and funny at the same time.
Right, so and now for the strength saving throw against the whirlpool. 1, 2, 3. So let's see. Failure, and I think yours is 17, right? So that is a failure on all fronts.
Perfect.
-9. I want you to imagine this. There's a swirling vortex of doom with the Maelstrom, while simultaneously a whirlpool in it, and they're just transferring back and forth these creatures, ripping them apart.
Just casually.
And they have this look. They're already in pain from their existence, but they're even more pain as they're literally being torn limb from limb by water currents.
there's a crab pot.
Which
joke
they've
in-
lived through.
The 2 spells are playing tug of war with their bodies. Oh wait, there's still the other Ichthyeus. How could I forget? They're not going to be able to make it up to you, but if they dash, they could see you. That was 55, 60. 55. He doesn't want to be in the whirlpool, so... No, that's 65. 55. He's just going to have to stay there. The ones down here. 50... 6. No, that puts him in the whirlpool. 50. Right there. Do. 55. 60. And that's it for the Ichthyeus. Bringing us to Alu. It's time to go.
Okay, fine. Alu moves 15 out of the way.
Alright. You could dash and move the full 30.
Nah.
Oh,
I'm also slightly moving the whirlpool with me.
I have no words.
Fine, I'll rabbit hop too, even though it wouldn't make sense here. The ears are doing extra paddling. I don't know.
You know what? I'll allow it.
You'll allow it?
Alright, Luna. Time to go?
Yep, Luna dashes away.
Grab the rabbit.
She grabs a rabbit and puts it on her belt buckle and keeps swimming.
Alright.
Just keep swimming, just keep swimming.
Okay. And that brings us to Merrick. You can certainly move your movement to get into the cave proper. Or the tunnel proper, excuse me.
Okay, and with Expeditious Retreat, that's a bonus action dash. Do I still get a normal action dash, or does that replace that?
I think... Sorry, go ahead.
Is that how it works? Like it gives you.
I think...
I mean, I feel like that's more of a DM call
Google.
because nobody uses that spell.
Well, technically, you can use an action for a dash.
Because isn't that a thing that rogues can do? Like they use their action to dash and then their
Yeah,
bonus
it
action
basically
to
gives
dash
you the
again.
rogue dash.
Okay, so
Right.
yeah, if we're going by that logic, then yeah.
So I can double dash, right?
Yeah, double dash.
Sweet.
Don't forget to
I was
throw
gonna
it
haul ass.
behind you.
That was a good
Monks
game.
can do it.
I mean, it burns a spell slot, so it says you can move at an incredible pace. So I'm going to double dash and haul ass.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'll allow it. It's like, I mean, a
Thanks.
dash is an action anyway. It doesn't say it
Right.
replaces the dash action with a bonus action in the spell as
Yeah.
written, I don't think.
Going by rules as written.
So it says a bonus action, take a dash action, so I'm going to dash and dash. Zoom!
Merrick's going fast.
I saved this for just this occasion. If I ever need to, I can haul the ass.
It's a
Why?
good thing you did.
Yep.
Watch Andrew do the same thing.
Yeah, out of here.
Rolling around at the speed of sound.
It's just yeah, I'm just gonna go my full 60.
Alright.
Thank you, weird mystic water.
Are we all in the tunnel yet?
I'd say if you make your movement, you're in the tunnel proper.
Yeah. Just
Gonna do it.
get Yeah, just get into the tunnel, and if everyone's in the tunnel, I'll drop another maelstrom on the outside of it so it covers our exit.
Okay. So the Ichthyists are going to chase after you. I think given your movement, and you're not technically on the map, I don't think they'll be able to properly even catch up to you. 'Cause they only have 30 feet of swim. Luna and Alu are 30 feet away from their current position. But they are chasing after you, so just for the sake of argument, the Ichthyists are on your tail. Alu, you could either stay where you are, or you could move your own movement to, you know...
I'm moving my mask, but also I recast the whirlpool so it's behind it.
Okie doke. Alright, I forgot to roll for the Ichthyists that are still in a maelstrom and a whirlpool. Hold on. 1, 2,
So many
3,
saves.
4.
Seeing that one there.
You sure do. Alright, so what is the save again? 19?
Yep.
So 2 succeed, 2 fail. Let's say that one's the failure. 26 and 26, and they can make the attempt to get out of the maelstrom. Let's see, it's double difficult terrain, and if we are going with rules of stacking difficult terrain, that means they can move half of their movement. So what is
Did
half?
they roll for the whirlpool?
No, I was gonna roll that after the fact. Actually, you know what? I probably should roll that as well. Strength, strength, strength. Okay, so failure, success, success, failure. Huh, the ones that failed before succeed now. So these two take 4, minus 4, minus 4. So they get dragged closer to the center. This guy gets dragged closer to the center of the whirlpool. They're just changing places. Alright.
And the dead body's just going back and forth really fast.
Yeah. Just whipping around. Occasionally it'll bump into them and they have to try to push it out of the way. It's Luna's turn. I get the feeling you're probably going to use your dash to get the fuck out.
Yep, and grabbing the rabbit on the way.
And with Luna and Alu moving that last little bit of distance, Kaya, your action goes off and you cast the Maelstrom at the entrance.
Yep.
Sealing them off. You manage to break through and find your way back at the chasm. I'm just going to do some quick cleanup on this map here before I move in.
You all hear in your head, I fuck with the ocean.
I mean, Gorthel, I mean, I like it, but I grew up here, so... Anyway, thank you. Ready to head to, the Wise Turtle?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright.
Do you want to do that now or next time?
I figured we could do that next time, unless you guys are good to keep going for a little bit. Because that's down here. In the void proper.
Do we have some about sharks?
Meet the turtle and then end.
I'm pretty tired, I'll admit.
Why don't we end then?
Yep, we can certainly end here. Just for the sake of quick upkeep, would you like to move Kaya and Anders to the front, producing light? Because you're about to enter the pitch black void.
Hell yeah.
Change places.
I don't know. Luna will shrink back down and then grab Kaya's coat again.
Boop, boop. There we are. Alright, or you could have Anders in the back as a backlight source if that's what you'd prefer.
Fine with whatever.
We'll just conga line, it'll be a fine.
Alright. And I'm sure you'll be happy to know that since his lair is on the wall, you can continue hugging the wall. You don't have to swim in the dead open ocean water.
I'm gonna gain my key point back through my belt.
Alright. And let us end there. Let's start going around the horn. Before we do, I'd like to thank everyone who is watching for dealing with the constant disconnects. Appreciate it. It was a rough night. Not sure whether to be mad at my ISP, OBS, Twitch, or all the above. Oof.
Sure, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Hopefully for next time.
Okay. Hopefully. But yeah, going around the horn. Broden, how'd you like tonight's session?
More swimming. This ocean part feels like it's so long.
Yeah. Honestly, I said a while back I said 3 to 6 sessions. I may have underestimated the ocean part. Might be longer than initially believed.
But I'm still having fun. And support, I'll keep saying it, support everyone else here.
Hell yeah. Oshi, how'd you like tonight's session?
I enjoyed tonight's session. It was funny. I kind of had an idea what I wanted to do. When I saw them make the whirlpool in an intro, I wanted to start pushing them all in there.
Yeah.
But due to Luna's fear, she wanted to get the fuck out.
Yeah. And I mean, I understand you guys want to get out. I feel like you probably could have taken them all on. It just would have been a hell of a long fight.
Mm-hmm.
And you'd be very beaten up afterwards for what you have to do at the bottom of the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I activated my belt.
Of course, you could still make the attempt to take a long rest at some point. It'd be a little risky, potentially.
I just need a short rest to get my key points back.
Short rests are great.
True. It's great for warlocks and monks.
Hell yeah.
I mean, the other casters, not so much.
Unless they're elf.
That's true.
I'm still pretty decent on some slots.
That's it for me.
All right. Than, how'd you like tonight's session?
Beat up a lot of crab people.
Sure did.
Felt pretty good. Had fun. Of course, as Broden said, support everybody here. You'll see me as Solve Rook with Alek over there. And that's it.
All right. Speaking of, Alek, what do you have going on?
Oh, hello, it's me. Apologies for the fatigue. I know I was a little bit quieter tonight, but I had a good time. Though I did like 47 damage with Eldritch Blast in a round, which was insane. Being able to snipe, I really enjoy this build a lot. Being able to actually have ranged attacks is so much nicer than what I had before. I'm really enjoying it. So, good stuff. Plus, even my melee damage is still Gucci. So, anyway, I should be back tomorrow streaming something with Chaos. We're gonna do something co-op or whatever, and then hopefully next week's back to kind of more of a normal schedule. But the VOD from our latest D&D session that I DM'd goes up tomorrow, so check that out if you missed it. It was good stuff. Lots of RP, and just the most insane bullshit ever. I can't even begin to describe. So anyway, good stuff.
Hell yeah. And Yelling, what do you have going on?
I am working on art and also models. So for next session, actually.
Ooh.
Sorry, next
Next
campaign, I
campaign.
should say.
Yes.
Yeah.
Understand.
So that's exciting.
Hell yeah.
What else? If you want to have a peek at it, there might, maybe, just possibly a little snippet, a little sneak peek on our blue sky, on my blue sky.
Ooh.
Maybe, just possibly.
Perhaps. Let's have
Mayhaps.
to go there, follow, and see.
Yeah. Just mayhaps.
Alright. And you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday, you can catch me here for Crosscode. We're still going around the world, getting all the treasure chests I missed, finishing up the side quests that I have yet to do, going to secret facilities and fighting monsters that man hath created. Last time we fought a snowman in a UFO. That was pretty crazy. Tuesday, you can catch us over at Burnout Vaughn's channel as we do Wild Beyond the Witchlight, or as we're calling it, Phase of Our Lives. We've just gotten to the carnival and we've been doing all sorts of fun, wacky shenanigans. Carnival games, riding in a bubble, all that fun stuff. Oh, there was a snail race. How could I forget about the snail races?
And I got everybody drunk with lollipops.
Also true. So come check us out over at Burnout Vaughn's channel on Tuesday. Also, we do party games here other Tuesdays. It's bi-weekly. On Wednesday, you can catch me here starting up Wind Waker on the Wii U. I still need to work out a way to record the Wii U screen. I'm probably going to get another webcam, one for my VTuber model, one for the actual tablet, so it makes it a little easier. And hopefully that goes well. Thursday, you can catch me in DeLuna 13 here, playing through Dream Drop Distance. We are about to start the next world with Riku, and Sora needs to finish up the Country of the Musketeers. What? What happened? Did I cut out again?
It sounded like you were.
Sound like it.
Well, I'm assuming that the stream at least heard it, because it doesn't look like we're disconnecting on OBS. Anyway, Friday, you can catch us back here as Immortal Samachia continues their delve into the void. They will hopefully meet with the Wise Turtle and maybe get an ally in their fight against Scylla. You'll just have to tune in to find out how that goes. But with all of that said and done, how about we find someone to raid? I think we're going to raid Hey Mr. Rabbit. He's playing through Chained Echoes. I'm not familiar with that game, and I'm curious to see what that's all about. What should our raid message be?
Tonight.
Oh no.
Why?
That's good.
Because I just went into the other thing of like, oh, I need a trinket for like a character background. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna roll a D100 to see what happens on the table. I get a 100. I'm like, oh no.
Oh,
Oh.
no. Well,
Wow.
It doesn't matter because it's just like, oh, here's just a random item. I'm like, okay, I was just curious what I would get, but I guess I get 100.
it's a good thing we're not going to be fighting anything dangerous tonight. Wait a minute. Oh.
I have a plan.
It's gonna be fine.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. We're live, by the way.
We're leaving?
We are Levay.
We had to do it.
Had to.
Had to. That's just tradition.
Mhm.
Someone has to.
That's just tradition.
Absolutely.
Bye-bye. Wait.
Hey,
We only just started. What are you doing?
that's my stick.
Is it a beaten stick?
I have one.
It's my boomstick!
It's always good to have a boomstick ready.
It's true.
Hell yeah.
I cast iron.
Thud had a boomstick.
Did?
I remember the boomstick. Almost got us killed in the snow.
Yep. Let's run that.
That was so long ago.
Yeah, feels like forever ago.
Right?
Way back when.
Back in the day.
We're older now.
Remember when all of the zombies were a serious threat? They probably
Yes.
still are because they never go away, but hey.
Fuck those zombies.
That was a very harrowing battle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I was not having a good time.
I don't think a lot of us were.
Yeah, that was pretty rough.
Yeah.
But at least none of us died during that part.
Yeah, on that part.
Yeah. That wouldn't come till a
That's
little
why-
later. Thud died twice.
Got cursed on by golems.
Okay, it was kind of hilarious because he kept going after he died.
Why would you say run?
Oh damn, that was crazy.
Yeah,
Anyways.
as soon as I saw that they had haste, I was just like, oh no, we need to get out.
Yeah, that went very poorly.
I still feel a little guilty about that because like I'm sure we'll be fine. Like, come on, Thud, you can do it.
What's the worst that could happen?
Oh
Immediately
no.
watch him get killed. Okay, we could try. We could try to get out of here, and you're dead a second time.
Oh no.
I didn't hear no bell.
He didn't hear the bell what we did.
Yeah. Sounded
Andros and
strangely.
Artavius were just in the sidelines watching.
Yeah. Strangely enough, it sounded like Golem Fist hitting a skull. Go figure.
Yeah.
But just a heads up to everyone in the chat. Yelling isn't here at the moment, but they will be arriving relatively shortly. They told us to get started without them, so who would like to do the recap?
Not it.
I do not remember what happened.
I remember what happened, but I already have inspiration, so
I already get inspiration.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Work has been hellacious. I have no brain power right now. I'm sorry.
I haven't had my energy drink yet.
I mean, can I do the recap and give the inspiration to someone else?
You know what? I'll allow it.
Hell yeah. Thanks, Draco.
No problem.
What a guy.
What a nice guy. What a nice guy.
Best guy.
Okay. Like with a lot of stuff lately, not much has happened during like these last few sessions. We went into a shrine. There was some weird writing on the wall. I almost drowned, but you know, that's fine. It got better. Then we dove deeper into the abyss. You know, it was pretty scary. There were these weird undead looking sharks, but I guess they were just giant sharks, like even larger than usual. So we decided to just ignore them. And then there was this weird octopus that wanted our help. I don't know, Luna's the one who can talk to animals, I guess. But apparently we had to go into a cave and kill a very specific crab person. So we done that. Killed the one crab and then tried to run the fuck out of there. And now apparently this octopus is gonna lead us to a dragon turtle. And I think that's where we left off.
Yep, that is exactly where you left off. I mean, you know, the octopus was possessed by a ghost, but you know that's not super important.
I mean,
Yeah, it's fine.
And now it's like possessing Luna, but again, not super important.
I don't
Oh.
mold anyone that, you know, there's a ghost possessing the octopus.
But let us go back into the chasm. Who are you giving your point of inspiration to?
Who wants it?
I'll take it.
Alright.
So let's change the view just a little bit so chat can see further down. They don't need to see the sun up there. That's not important. You gotta go deeper.
You have to go deeper.
I love that game.
You know, I haven't gotten to play it, but I think I have it downloaded.
Nice.
So, Luna is, sorry, Gorathul is going to tell you, Luna, that if you want to get to the Wise Turtle's lair, it's over this way. So, do you want to take a moment to swim in the center, or just go to the last plateau and then hug the wall from there until you get there? Or you could hug this wall closest to you and then swim across.
I'd say hug this wall and then swim across.
Alright. Does anybody have any objections, thoughts, concerns?
No?
No? But I do have a dumb question.
I might have an answer. Whether it'll be dumb or not is totally undecided.
If this is magical fire, can I light it underwater? I've used it to, like, attack people, but... Because it also has the effect where it kind of acts as a torch.
So,
It's a very small torch, but does that work?
So yes, it will work. It just, if you fling it at someone, they will have resistance to the fire damage because you're underwater. But it will light. However, you do
Okay.
have daylight going on right now. I mean, you could do a
Just, you know what?
produce flame and put it somewhere, I suppose.
Yeah, just wondering.
Hmm.
I could do the old SpongeBob bit of lighting a fire underwater.
You absolutely can. So we're gonna move you guys over this way. I'm gonna hug the wall over here. Oh, I just realized something. I should probably have grabbed my dice tower.
Mm.
I mean, that's
You don't
weird,
need
is
it.
it not? No,
Who
no,
needs it?
I should. Just cause.
Just cost 3.
There we go. Let me grab that. Let's see, you are coming back out here into the expanse. So it'll probably take not even really a minute to swim from your position to the wise turtle's lair, given like it's 1,000 feet from upper reaches down to the void. I'm just trying to do some quick math here.
Good math.
Let's see. Yeah, I'll just throw all my dice right there and grab the ones I need. Yep. Shit. There goes my D12. There we go. Alright. Let's continue making our way. Andros is also making light, right? I believe so. You're using your gem of brightness.
I think Dan stepped aside for a moment.
Ah.
So let's say sure.
Seeing what I'm seeing on the
I
map.
think he had it before.
Yeah, seeing what I'm seeing on the map, I think he is, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And let's move y'all down just a little bit more before... Let's see, was it marked on here? Yes. But... Okay. 66. No. Okay. Right. You see, as you're moving down on this side, Kaya, you notice to this right here, there seems to be an opening in the wall. It's pretty massive, the opening. But it goes farther back than your light reaches. Gorathul lets you know that the Wise Turtle's lair is a little further down still. But it's up to you if you want to go into this cave system or just completely ignore it.
I telepathically let everybody know that the lair is further down. And she remembers the shark being over in this area. She doesn't want to talk out loud.
I mean, to be fair, that's a very long distance away from you, like at least a mile away at this point in distance. This map is very massive.
I don't know what they can hear.
Fair enough.
Listen, sharks can smell like blood for like over a mile away or something like that.
Yeah, so just nobody bleed. Easy.
That's fine.
So imagine giant sharks, how far they can smell.
Oh, yeah. I'm just imagining one of you accidentally scuffs your hand on the wall of the cave, and then suddenly there's like the alert noise from Metal Gear Solid all around you.
That
Oh,
would be
no.
terrifying.
I have been spotted. for being dummy thick.
Clap of the ass cheeks.
Oh yeah.
Colonel, my blood has attracted all the sharks in the area. What do I do?
I guess just keep going further down. There's no need to explore.
Fair enough. Could have possibly been treasure in there, but you'll never know. Oh well.
Who needs it? We're fine.
Yeah, you have treasure at home.
Yeah.
We just got treasure.
Mom said we have treasure at home.
The real treasure was the friends you made along the way.
No. Fucking hate you.
Oh god.
What are friends?
We'll teach you the power of friendship someday, Merrick.
No. No.
I refuse.
Listen, Merrick, you're immortal now. You'll learn someday.
God, no. I'm gonna die alone.
All right.
And if I can't, I'm gonna rot alone.
There seems to be another cave over here, but Gorathul tells you that the Wise Turtle's lair is literally directly across from you now. You will have to swim into the open sea, though, to get there.
I let everyone know.
Well, I guess everyone just huddled together. And we just go out into open, deep water.
Just out of pure curiosity, y'all just looking straight ahead, or is anyone looking down, or... Not that you can really see much, just out of pure curiosity.
Luna's
say we're
gonna
on
be
alert.
looking. Yeah, Luna's gonna be looking around
Alright.
as much as she can see in the light.
Yeah, outside of the bubble of light produced by Andros and Kaya, there isn't much you can see. And it probably makes you a little uneasy that south of where you are is just pitch black void.
That's not great.
Whatever's lurking underneath there, you can't really tell. You can obviously hear the sounds of the ocean, the water moving along with the currents, the occasional sound of a sea creature in the shadows. Funnily,
I just picture right now that Luna's having like a minor little panic attack because she can't see.
quick question: high or low?
Hi.
I rolled a 43.
Mm.
As you're moving your way to the Wise Turtle's lair, you happen to notice one of those Cetus, the big sharks that look undead, above you. It hasn't seemed to notice you, but you do see its underbelly just gently getting into the light. And then, in a split second, you see something even more massive crash into it. A long line of a body just careening past you as it seems to have attacked the shark from behind to consume it. You have no
That
idea
seems
what the
fun.
fuck that was. All you saw was the underside of its belly.
Luna, eyes widen, you all hear loud words in your head. Big shit, ate shark, big shit, ate shark.
There's always a bigger fish.
Well, it doesn't seem to notice us now, so I just try to sneak past.
Oh yeah, like, you all were well aware of that. Like, imagine, if you will, a train had just gone over your heads. Is basically the amount of motion and sound that just passed you.
Huh.
But it seems preoccupied with its kill.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
Agreed.
Please, please, please. I fucking hate the water.
It's not that bad.
Bullshit.
It's not so bad. You almost got mauled by a train. It's not so bad.
Yeah, that's fine.
To be fair, we've been through worse.
True.
Yeah.
I'd rather deal with dragon than where the fuck that was.
Maybe it's a giant underwater dragon.
You know what? For funsies, Kaya, I'm gonna let you roll nature with disadvantage because you saw only its underside, but just to see if you recognize what that might have been.
8.
Yeah, you have no clue.
Nice.
It's a little hard to tell. There's lots of deep sea creatures that sailors don't really interact with unless they decide to come up to the surface, which happens, but it's a significantly rarer than like the occasional kraken attack.
It's like those legends of the oarfish.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
but hey, you've made it to the wise turtle's lair. I imagine you all go in as soon as you possibly can.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yep. Fast.
You make your way through this cavern, and eventually you see some light glimmering. Your light seems to be shining off of coins and gems. And sure enough, lying on top of it all, you see this. The image is a little small because of the token, unfortunately, but you see a dragon turtle. He regards you. Ah, it has been some time since folk from the surface have come to my domain. Actually, I don't think I've ever had guests from as high up as you've been. Tell me, what brings you down to my humble abode?
Well, we're trying to get the Promethean flame from the Scylla.
Ah. So you wish to become gods yourselves? An interesting goal. And I imagine you want help from me, is that right?
We would appreciate it.
Tell you what. If you have 10,000 gold for my horde here, I'll join you in your crusade against Scylla.
Done. Kaya pulls off the power gauntlet from her back. Each gemstone is worth 5,000, so this is 20,000.
Oh. His eyes light up. Very well, this is acceptable. I will join you in your crusade. And let's say, since you gave me another 10,000, after the slaying of Scylla, if anything else should arise, I don't see why I couldn't help you out with that as well. I'm feeling pretty generous after such a wondrous gift.
Oh yeah. Straight from the treasure vault to the old god of storms himself.
And, oh, goodness, my manners. It has been, like I've said, it's been some time since I've had guests. I'm known as the Wise Turtle, but my true name is Thalassor. Yeah, I thought you'd find that interesting.
Last sword.
I mean, it is literally Greek for ocean.
Yeah. So, like, I rolled
It's also
up...
Kaya's name.
Cocky bitch.
I rolled up dragon turtle names, and that was one in the list. I'm like, you know what? I kind of have to use the Thalassor.
That's fair.
Same name.
Mm-hmm.
That's my name too.
Say psych right now.
Huh.
Yep, I will say that excitedly. That's my name too.
Small world.
I swear, if I'm somehow related to this dragon turtle.
Listen, God's get into some crazy shit.
Yeah, you got a weird family tree.
You know, it'd be even funnier.
I
It's
guess.
actually on
Yeah,
your
it's got-
grandmother's side. You're related to the sea turtle somehow.
Fucking elves.
Good thing it's tapping.
Your grandma just comes back, listen, it was a long time ago. I like to party.
And I like to party.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Very well. Let us make haste and move our way down. Skiller's not too far away from Myler, just a little bit further down and to the left.
I have a question.
I might have an answer.
We just saw something eat one of the sharks out there, and it was big.
It
Did
does-
you know what that was?
What kind of shark? Was it one of the giant sharks? Was it a Cetus? Or...
The undead-looking ones.
Ah, Cetus. Well, that was probably a sea serpent then. You're lucky to be alive. I imagine it was more interested in the Cetus for a meal than any of you, or just didn't happen to notice. Very strong, very powerful. By your size, it could probably eat all of you in a single bite. Unless you're fast enough to avoid it, of course.
Luna looks like Andros.
I'll kill it from the inside.
So now that you've heard what it is, Kaya, you are familiar with sea serpents. Like I said, they don't often come up, but when they do, it is a nightmare. Their diet mainly consists of whales and sharks, but they're also a major hazard whenever sailors are encountered by them, because the size of a ship vaguely attracts its attention, sort of looks like its prey. And assuming it's found a feast, it's going to try and wrap itself around the vessel and squeeze it and devour it whole, including everyone in it. Anyone who tries to fight back against the sea serpent needs to make sure they kill it, or it's going to be even more aggressive in a fit of rage after being attacked.
I think that happens for anyone. If you attack them, they'll retaliate in a fit of rage.
True.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I feel pretty pissed when people try to stab me with swords and spears.
I was just trying to
Fair.
eat your ship, and then you attacked me. What did I do to you personally? It will inevitably swallow any prey in its jaws. Humanoids usually get swallowed whole, and it only takes about a few minutes to get dissolved by its stomach acid. You don't know how people got that information, considering, you know, the results of getting eaten by one would be, but somehow they know.
I mean, if you break down the science of it, bones are much harder to digest. So if it took minutes from someone to get swallowed and then a sea serpent to get killed, you cut open the stomach and only find the bones, then you can make the assumption.
True. But that would bring to the mind that someone actually managed to take one down. To do that,
I'm sure we can do it.
they're pretty hefty. You guys, maybe. The common layman, no chance in hell.
I like my odds above water.
Probably be doing a little better above water. But Thalassor will swim out with you. Most things will avoid you while I'm around, but sea serpents won't. But hey, as long as we don't get their attention, no issue. Oh, if we do hang by the walls, though, there might be some ichthyists that we bump into. But it's not super likely.
That makes sense.
Cool. Okay.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt.
Listen, if these crab people want to throw hands again, we've done it so many times.
Yeah, I'll kill another crab man.
Okay, not this time. Right?
Is it wrong for me to wonder how one of those crabs taste?
That's a thud talking in you.
Yeah, I mean, they are people on top of crab bodies, so
Maybe if we
is it like the centaur thing, where if you eat the animal part, it tastes like the animal?
I mean, probably.
you know, he probably tastes like crab all around.
Your third showing.
Listen, we're surrounded by pitch darkness. I'm trying very hard to mask the fear. Plus, I also almost drowned.
Oh yeah, that did happen above game.
Yeah.
Yeah. You ever just drown?
Wouldn't
I
recommend
used
it.
to.
When I was a kid, yes.
You almost drowned?
Why do you think I don't like being here right now?
Huh. Yeah, that'll explain it.
Right.
I'm sorry.
You finally find yourselves down at the ocean floor. The long descent into the chasm has finally reached its end. The sandy black bottom of the ocean is littered with the rotting corpses of our gargantuan whales, leviathans of the deep brought down by some monstrous apex predator. But you know that predator. And you know that it should be further down this way. Not just whales, though. There's a smattering of half-eaten humanoid corpses dotting the ocean floor, evidence that whatever the horror dwells here will feed on anything. And there's also a path over this way. You see vaguely. And of course, the choice is yours. You could explore to the right, or you could head directly for your goal, as you know exactly where Skill is hiding.
Can't see shit down here.
Do we explore or just head for the quarry?
Say head for the quarry.
Just fuck him up.
Everything down here seems terrible.
I agree with Maverick this time.
Oh, good, you guys are getting along. So happy.
Told you to make a friend.
What did you call me?
You see, there's this thing called a friend, Merrick.
Fucking what?
Do you not know what a friend is?
Of course I do. I'm just fucking with you.
And I am also fucking with you.
And I'm also fucking with you.
Aha!
You see Thalassor in the back just like looking between the two of you as you're talking.
See, we're getting along.
I knew it. Surrounded by assholes.
Takes one to know one.
I said fire across her nose, not up it.
I mean, we all have one.
Some people have a fucking cloaca.
A what?
You heard me.
I mean, that's bird people.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And I believe now, give me me just a sec. So there's a couple things I want to go over here. The map you are about to see was drawn up by Caitlin C137. I believe her commissions are open. So, you know, if you need a map
Caitlin
or a
art.
character, you get to see that. But let me tell you what you see before we move over. The cold, dark waters around you shudder. The silence of the depths is broken by a deep, resonant moan. The cry of an entity both ancient and horrifying. From the gloom, a gargantuan abomination emerges. 6 serpent-like heads twist and writhe on long necks protruding from a grotesque, bloated torso. The undersea nightmare lurches towards you with terrifying speed, writhing across the ocean floor on 12 monstrous black tentacles, gnashing its hungry jaws. As you see, coming straight for you, this.
Oh
Oh,
my god.
Ah. Okay, Turtle,
That
do
is
your thing.
something.
What a time to come in.
Huh?
I said, what a time to come in, seeing what you're up against.
Oh, perfect!
Well, yelling on the plus side, we have the dragon turtle as a friend.
True.
It only cost
I
10,000
can see.
gold. Technically 20,000 gold, but, you know, he's going to help you with other stuff, too.
You know, considering what he is, pretty cheap.
Yeah. This song is Hydra by Stephen Guthines. This might be copyrighted, but maybe it's not. Anyway.
I
But,
think that chance.
yeah, no, I grabbed these songs beforehand. We'll see how this goes. But the turn order is up. Feel free to roll for initiative.
Not gonna lie, I love this map.
It's so good. I had her commission this from her a while ago.
Oh god.
Woo!
Oh, damn
the
it.
shittiest initiative.
This is my old token.
Oh, damn it. Did I not switch it? God damn it.
It's fine.
In this economy?
I thought I switched everyone, but I guess not.
Okay.
There you go.
Alright.
And did you roll initiative? I'll click you back.
Not yet.
Okay, so we're good.
If I roll, I was gonna say if I roll well, I have a plan, but
Holy shit.
everyone rolled like garbage.
Oh boy.
What
Holy
plan?
Well, it looks like the skill is going first.
Haha!
I don't like this.
I can't imagine why not.
We're in danger!
So you've caught up into her lair, into her house. She's a bit miffed, understandably. Thalassor, actually, technically, he would be in the back because he was behind you, unless you wanted him at the front.
In the front.
Okay,
Yeah,
fair enough.
front.
He's our tank.
Yeah, that's valid. Alright, he's gonna run on up, or well, swim on up. You see this horrifying monster careening towards you. And she's gonna take 3 bite attacks on Thalassor. 28's gonna hit
Holy shit.
for 48 damage.
Yikes.
Okay, good thing we have own.
And that's
Oh.
attack number 2.
Yeah.
That's 35
Holy shit.
for... Hold on, I'm gonna grab a calculator. Yoop. 36 plus 16. 52 damage.
Yeah, I'm not getting up close to that.
Why not? And third attack. 26 for 39. And you just watch as like 3 different heads come in and bite Thalassor on either one of his arms, one on his neck. And they're about the same size, thankfully, so obviously Skilla is not eating Thalassaur.
Yeah, I kind of figured this thing would swallow us.
So, you know what? There's an interesting thing about that. There's a lore reason why its stat sheet doesn't have a swallow. But I'm not going to get into that until it's dead, and then I'll explain it. But that does it
Okay.
for Skilla. It is now Luna's turn. And you're right there with your seahorse.
Fuck me.
I believe in you.
You have to get close to it.
Believe in the you that believes in me.
Alright, Seahorse has a 40 movement speed.
Oh shit.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
All right. One of its heads is looking at you.
Fuck. Oh, shit, I got my brain fart right now.
No worries.
Giant's Might, for one,
Fair.
for bonus action.
So you're not going to be riding your seahorse anymore. Since you're now as big as it.
It did its job.
Sure. He got you up there.
My brain doesn't want to work right now. It isn't a power master. I got 3 or 4 attacks. 3. Okay, 3. Okay. First attack. 18.
That will hit.
For 15.
Okay.
Second attack. 21.
Still hits. Okay,
For 17.
So, 15.
Oh, dear God.
17.
Third attack. 22.
All right.
For 14.
Okay. She's pretty tanky.
Oh god, no.
It's fine.
And we got a giant turtle.
Yeah.
We're fine.
You guys are.
Don't worry, I have a plan.
And you know, your turtle friend Thalassaur also has a plan.
Get in there, man.
So,
And that would be my turn.
Fuck him up.
so it's gonna open up, as dragons are wont to do, with a big steam breath. It takes a deep inhale and right. So Skilla needs to make a DC 18 con save, or is going to take 15 d6s. Let's see. You do not have a con, so it's just a flat con, but that's a natural goddamn 20.
Holy shit.
So let's roll 15 d6s. So it's going to take 22 damage from that. And unfortunately, that will be Thalassaur's turn. We'll see if he recharges that steam breath next time. And what everyone else does, because now it is Andros' turn.
Yeah, I'm not getting up close to that. Fuck that.
Oh wait, I forgot about something. Before it's your turn, since Thessera, Skilla also has legendary actions.
Oh no.
She's gonna sing this beautiful yet horrible song begins as one of the heads begins singing. I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god.
24.
Okay.
28.
Wisdom. All right.
Not jump
Oh,
there.
Thalassor.
Oh my god.
But, nope, he does not have legendary resistances, so... Oh boy. So not ideal.
1 second. I'm looking something up. Will this count for my spell shield or no?
It's not a spell, it's a spell-like effect. If you have anything that could potentially stop charms...
While holding the shield, you have advantage on saving throw against spells and other magical effects. And spell attacks have disadvantage against you.
Well, if it says other magical effects, I think that would include spell-like effects. Oh, would this be a natural ability? I'm gonna say it's a natural ability of Skilla specifically. Because it's her singing that's doing this. Much like a Harpy's song.
Okay.
And you're good.
6.
Oh wait, you are not good. That is a 19.
Hold up. Reaction.
Okay,
Add a 2. That's 18. God dang it.
so that's
Wait.
just
Wait, I'm not done.
Okay, Austin.
Eh.
can re-roll a saving throw you fail. If you do so, you can use this feature twice for a long rest. Okay, so yeah, roll that save one more time.
Please.
Oh. So you are charmed
Yikes.
for the time being. You let me read it properly. So you and Thalassor are now charmed by Skilla until the end of Skilla's next turn. Once the charm effect ends, you will be frightened for a minute. A creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success. If a creature's saving throw is successful, for the effect ends for it, and you become immune to Skilla's Dirge for the next 24 hours. So you just gotta succeed once. Same with Thalassor, but for right now, you don't want to attack Skilla, you know? The song is just so haunting, it's kind of enchanting in a weird sort of way. Now it's Andros' turn.
Your voice sounds like shit. Anyway.
Get in there, man. We'll do your thing.
Yeah, I'm not going within melee range against that thing. Are you fucking kidding me?
Come on. What's the worst that could happen?
I don't want to be eaten.
Fair. That will certainly hit. And that will too.
And then I will use my blessing. I will use a sunbeam as a bonus.
All right. Okay, so just measure it out. How are you shooting the sunbeam? Because you could potentially accidentally hit Luna if you don't aim it just right. Actually, with where you are right now, how long is...
Pretty sure I'm good.
Oh, then yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's do Skilla's con save. That is 22, so she succeeds.
Damn.
But that's
Still
still
half the damage.
15.
No, not blinded.
Alright.
All right, that's my turn.
Right, that brings us to Kaya. What's the game plan?
Right. Gonna do like a sick backflip off aggro, and I'm gonna throw Howard as well. Polymorph Howard into a second shark.
Okay. Paste.
And I'm gonna send in the 2 sharks.
All right. Well, I'm gonna change this aggro's name to Howard.
Yep.
There we
And
go.
since Scylla has been attacked, both of these are with advantage.
Okay.
25
Is gonna hit.
for 25 damage.
Ooh.
17.
Just
Never
barely enough.
Wait. I think I didn't hear you. Was it enough or?
Just barely enough.
Okay. For 30.
All right.
And I'll bonus action activate my starry form. And I'll end my turn.
All right. Skill is going to take another legendary action. This time she's going to whack Luna with a tentacle. That is a 24.
Oh dear God.
So that is going to hit for 20 piercing, oddly enough. You'd think it'd be bludgeoning, but you are grappled. It's a DC 19 to escape. Until the grapple ends, you are restrained.
Kinky.
Indeed. And I mean, you're charmed at the moment, so, you know, this is just a friendly hug, surely.
Luna's having a minor panic attack right now.
And that will bring us to Alu.
How far is the movement again?
The giant seahorse can move 40 feet, and there's 3D movement here because you're underwater, so you can go up and above someone. But that will spend some of your movement to do.
Move like here?
Okay.
And do I want to try flame striking a Scylla? But I sword this Scylla.
I mean, you absolutely could. The only downside being you would know fire wouldn't be as effective underwater, but that radiant damage would still be as effective.
Yeah. Or I can sort of.
What does that one do?
Here, I'll drop the description for it.
Sword of Fate. Choose a creature you can see. Create an illusory sword that hangs above the creature's head. Everyone with line of sight can see the sword except for the affected creature. When you cast the spell, you must shout out one of the following conditions. You cannot harm us. The target creature breaks this condition if they target the spellcaster or a companion with an attack or spell that causes damage. You cannot use magic. The target creature breaks this condition if they cast a spell. You cannot leave this area. The target creature breaks the condition if it moves more than 30 feet from the spot it was standing when a spell was cast. If the target creature breaks the condition, it takes 10d8 slashing damage, as the blade becomes real and slices downward. If the target is reduced to 0 hit points, then one of its heads is removed. If the creature has no remaining heads, then it is instantly killed. The Sword of Fate can be dispelled. In addition, remove curse will end the spell on the target. It's a pretty damn good spell.
I see no downsides to that.
So
Yeah, Taro had this spell on her.
So I have two questions
Uh.
for you. Question number one: what is the condition you are setting? I have a feeling, but which one do you want?
I think out of these, it makes most sense to use the "you cannot harm us."
That's the one I thought you were going to go
Therefore, that is my final answer. You cannot harm us.
for. Okay. Well, we'll see how this goes for Miss Skilla. And question number two: how do you use Sword of Fate? Give us some nice juicy flavor.
So I start chanting a little bit, and you see, only our allies can see this, by the way, but you can see the silhouette of a sword hanging above the Scylla, and it's spinning slightly. Ever so slightly. It's a huge sword. Maybe overcompensating for something, but it's just hanging ever so delicately.
All right. And the sword is cast. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Before we move on to Merrick, Skilla, not being a smart lady, is going to immediately try and attack Howard first.
Go for it.
So, Tentacle, that's going to hit Howard. That will do 24 piercing, and Howard is now grappled. However, that also procs the sword.
I would like to use something.
Well, it depends, because remember, you are charmed and restrained at the moment.
I was about to say runic shield. Will that work?
Let me see.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Sharks do not have a lot of armor.
Attacker,
It's like a plus like 19 to hit or some shit.
reroll. Something like
It has
that.
to roll in that one.
Yeah.
Really? Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
it has to roll in that. Yeah, it has to roll in that one in order to miss.
Yeah, sharks have a
I'm not gonna waste
13.
that.
So
I'm
yeah.
not gonna waste that then.
So Howard's taking 24 damage. I will take that down. And of course, that brings down the Sword of Damocles. So, Yelling, if you would be so kind, could you roll 10 d8s for me?
Damn.
38 damage.
Damn.
That's pretty good.
30 minus 38. And you all watch as the sword comes rapidly down, faster than anything you've seen before, and Skill lets out a shriek in pain as one of her heads comes flying off. Although you're underwater, so it just gently floats to the ocean floor. Lots and lots of blood careening out of what was once her neck, and Agro and Howard are enraged. A blood frenzy has begun. But it's Merrick's turn.
Sweet. I'm just gonna use this turn to kind of buff a little bit, I think. Yeah, so I need to move within 30 feet. So I think here-ish.
Do you want to have the seahorse be your movement? Because it doesn't have
Yes.
difficult terrain.
Yes, that'd be great. All right, so that, and then we'll Dragon Burst, which will give me some temp hit points and give me some like free damage on each turn. And then, where is it? Where is it? I will Hexblade Curse Scylla.
All right.
That'll be my turn.
Let me put on a tasty hex. And just
Oh yeah.
for the Dragon Burst, what type damage is the damage from that one?
It's cold.
Interesting. Good to know.
Yep.
All right. So now it is Skilla's turn. She's back again, a bit surrounded, but she's got these two creatures in her tentacles. It's probably going to start biting at them, starting with Howard.
Do it.
That is a 30 to hit for 39 damage. Okay, so the damage you rolled, is that just done at the beginning? Why is that? Why'd you roll that?
Sorry, that's my temp HP.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Sorry,
Alright.
my bad.
So, no worries.
Anyway,
So, let me take down that 39 from Mr. Howard. And then one of the other heads is going to go for Luna. That is a 33. 23 plus 8 for 31 damage to Miss Luna.
Oh, he rolled low this time.
Yeah. And now Thalasor. That is a 30 to hit for 36 damage. Interesting. All right, and
It's a bit more manageable.
that brings us to Luna. You are no longer charmed. You're restrained and frightened.
Wouldn't that also cross Sword of Fate since you attacked 3 times?
It's just a one time.
Yeah, it's one. It comes down, slices off a head.
Okay.
If it's reoccurring, then that would need to be a much higher level spell.
Oh yeah, that would be
Yeah.
busted as hell.
That would be like a level 9 spell, honestly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
level 5? Yeah, no fucking way.
I mean, you can still cast it again if you have more slots and do it again, but still.
Okay. So I am frightened and also in entangled,
Restrained, yes.
or restrained. So bonus action, I am going to activate my storm ring.
Let's see. While wearing, carrying an object starting with the rune, advantage on blah blah blah. In addition, you can invoke the rune as a bonus action, enter for a prophetic state for a minute until you're incapacitated. Till the state ends, when you or another creature you can see within 60 feet of you makes an attack, a saving throw, or ability check, you can use your reaction to cause the roll to have advantage or disadvantage. Once you invoke this rune, you cannot do so. Okay.
Okay. And now,
You could roll.
if I attack her, I will have disadvantage, correct?
Let me take a quick look-see. Where...
I believe so.
Let me look at restrained. Condition restrained. Here we go. Creature speed becomes 0. Attack rolls against creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. Yes. You can also try to use your action to break free from the grapple, if you want to do that instead. I mean, double disadvantage isn't a thing, but I realize the fear also gives you disadvantage on attack rolls while the sphere is in your sight, or the source of the fear.
Mm-hmm. She's freaking out. Everybody can see this. As you see her do like an inhale, as she's going to bust out three dragon breath, thunder dragon breath at this thing.
Okay, let me see. What is your range on that again? It's a cone of 15, right?
Yes.
Okay, you're fine.
And it is 3d10s. So the first one
So that would be...
for 12 and a DC 15 con to half it.
Okay, so...
The dex save.
Yeah, it says Dex on there. Con is your modifier for calculating the DC.
Yeah. Dex. Yes.
So Dex, which is good, but that is an 18. So she's taking half of that for 6.
second one. For 21.
All right, let's see how Skilla do. That is a 13. However, she's going to use her legendary resistance. Divided by 2, so that would be 11.
$19.
Right, and let's see how she does on that. It's another failure. Will she use the resistance? I'm gonna say, how smart is she? She'll use the resistance. By 2, so that would be 10.
God, I keep using them up.
Oh, that's 2 down.
And is that it for Luna?
Yes.
All right.
And so what kind of save to try to break the fear?
It would be a strength saving throw, but I believe you would have to use your action to do so.
Wait, the fear?
For the
Oh, the
fighting effect.
fear? The fear is wisdom. You are still afraid.
Okay.
Unless you use your storm rune.
It's true.
I'm
you
gonna
would have
save
a-
that.
All right. All right. So it's the last sword's turn. He is afeared, so he is going to disengage and swim the fuck away.
I'm fucking. You gave up Horror's hand for this.
I mean, he did some tanking early on. It's just he had the misfortune of getting affected by Skilla's song, and also a second thing that you'll learn about once the fear is over, if it ends.
Huh?
I guess roll a d6, I guess. Or his breath weapon, at least.
Oh, you know what? Good point. I will roll that, see if he gets it back. Hey, he got a 6. He had it back. He's still afeared.
I guess he couldn't scream at it.
Yeah. Andros.
Does he have to make his wisdom save too?
Oh, I did the wisdom save. He rolled a 6.
Oh, then I was gonna use my storm room for him.
Alright, then let me re-roll. Oh, wait. So that was actually
Wait.
incorrect. I used a flat wisdom instead of the wisdom save, but I think even with that, it wouldn't have been enough. Because that'd be... Yeah, no, that wouldn't be enough. So I will have him actually roll a wisdom save for the second one for your rune. That is an 11, which is also not enough.
It'd have to be like an 18 or something.
19.
19.
I tried.
Oh, wait, I'm looking at
Okay.
the wrong one. That is Skilla. Oh, right. Legendary actions. Another tentacle for aggro.
Alright.
33. Aggro takes 17 damage and is restrained. But hey, her tentacles are starting to fill up. I mean, she's only got 12 of them. She can only do that tentacle attack so many times.
Only 12.
Yeah. Only 9 more to go. Now it's Andros' turn.
Great. Yeah, I'm just gonna swim up so I can get a view of our enemy here, so I don't hit our allies.
Fair.
And gonna spend a key point
Fair enough.
to focus aim because I know that's not enough.
Yeah. Just barely not enough. But hey, re-roll.
It's not a reroll. Just adds.
Oh,
roll.
right. Increase your attack roll by 2. So that will hit. So she takes 8.
God.
14 will not.
I'll spend 2 more key points. Sure, why not?
2, 1, 2. Yep. Actually, you'd only need to spend... Is it 2 key points for focused aim, or...
Yeah, for focused aim.
You spend... Oh, wait, I see. 1, 2, 3. So you could either boost it by 2 points or boost it by 4 points. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, yep, that's another...
Need to get all the damage I can on this.
Fair. Skull don't fuck around.
No. No, it does not. And since I moved up, but that's hit them.
Yeah.
So I moved up at least like 30.
Well,
Not
that's
sure if that would clip
interesting.
them or not.
Yeah, that's gonna definitely get aggro and Howard.
Even if I moved up?
Oh, if you move, like, I'm sorry, 3D up,
Yeah, 3D up.
then in that instance, yes. I'll say if you move, like, 5, you'll get close to grazing them. If you move up 10 feet, that would be enough to just completely avoid them and just hit Skilla.
Alright, let's just do 10 then. Trash.
Right, let's see. Skilla with the con save. That is a 27.
Fuck.
That
Okay.
would be 7.
Oh well.
Right, before we move on to Kaya, I learned something by looking closer at the sheet. The tentacles have a range of 30 feet. Who's in 30 feet of Skilla? Kaya's in 30 feet, but that is a natural fucking 1.
Just flip it off.
Hell yeah.
So let me see what we've rolled. That is number 6 on the fumble chart. Skilla has a
That's
tummy
funny.
ache. Aww. That's
Get disadvantage.
for 3 turns, disadvantage on attack rolls, and disadvantage on con-related ability checks and con saving throws.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm gonna try to fucking stun you.
So let's give her...
I'm kind of scared what Alu's trying to do.
I'm just trying to see the radius of the tentacles.
Oh. Well, I mean, like... Boop, boop, boop. Alu is also in range of the tentacles.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
So you watch as a tentacle comes careening out towards Kaya, and Alu, you now instinctually know that you are in the threat radius. And now
This is fine.
this is now Kaya's turn.
Okay. Can I roll a quick check to see if Dispel Magic would stop the fear on our turtle friend?
I'll allow that.
Would that just be an Arcana?
Yeah, just a flat arcana. 20?
Soft 20.
It probably wouldn't. This is more of a, like a physical effect. The song itself is very unnerving, and you manage to shrug it off, but it's somewhat similar to a Harpy's song, but instead of trying to bring people in, it's trying to make them feel absolute dread. Or maybe it was trying to draw in, because like there was for like a split moment where Luna and Thalassor seemed to be into it until they suddenly freaked out.
Okay. I'm gonna do something silly.
Do it.
Let's see. Where's the... Because I'm trying to figure out how can I throw something underwater.
I mean, you wouldn't really be able to throw it unless it was like a javelin or a trident or a spear or something that like is dynamic.
What about a castle?
Gosh.
I don't think that would work. Let's see. As
How-
an action,
I mean, I'm already in threat range. What if I just get close and just drop the castle on top of it?
Metal cube. I mean, you certainly could swim up and... Well, how much swim speed do you have? You have like 30 feet of swim, right?
Yep.
So... You would be able to get like 5 feet above her if you swim 25 feet and then up 5 feet. But then you were in the threat radius of the tower crashing into you as well.
What about 30 feet diagonal up towards it? So I would be 30 feet above it, which would be which would be just outside of the range of the castle.
So hold on, now I gotta do Pythagorean's theorem. Hold on.
Sorry, I want to do this at least once.
Yeah, because we didn't get to do it against Sidon.
Yeah.
Okay, so 30 and B would be 25. So that would be 40 feet to do that, so that would not work.
Darn.
I mean, you could still go like 30 feet up and then next turn move 25 feet out, but it would take 2 turns to do it.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll go 30 feet up. And actually, I'm just gonna hit this guy with a fucking railgun.
Fair enough.
DC 17 deck save.
Alright, let's see how Skilla does on the deck save. That is a 5, and she's going to burn her last legendary resistance.
Alright, she's weakened.
So it'll be 16.
It's time for an all-out attack.
Yeah.
Alright, bonus action, shift starry form.
Oh.
And that's a nat 1, but I'm gonna use my own. I'm gonna use my own inspiration just to re-roll that.
Fair enough. Never
That's
mind.
another nat 1.
Holy
Wasn't meant to
shit.
be.
So,
Wait.
Oh.
Oh, I already used my reaction this turn.
yeah, you already used it, so... You know what? For the sake of fairness, I will re-roll the, Okay. That would not make sense in this regard, because you're not using a weapon. Although I suppose I could say your arm gets tangled in your clothing, and you have to spend a round to get unstuck.
It's okay, I only need one hand for this next job.
Oh.
I have a question.
Phrasing.
I might answer.
How would Kaya's lightning bolt affect it in the water?
I'm gonna say this creature is so big that it would not affect you guys.
Because we had the same question when you used the Sidon's glaive against the Marrow.
Yeah. That was a bit more localized, but in this instance, this creature is so massive that the bolt would not affect the water around it. There's too much creature to go through.
Thank God.
Okay, well, time for Aggro and Howard to just do flat rolls, attack rolls. Because they're flipping out.
It's true.
18
Will hit.
or 23
3.
and 27
No, that doesn't hit. You rolled too high.
or 13.
Alright.
But we have 2 sharks.
Dang,
Yep.
rolling too high.
Daddy shark.
Do. Thank God for
We're
polymorph.
not doing that, please.
Nope.
Alright, guys, we gotta just try our best.
Alright, that
Yeah, no,
would
I'm
bring
just
us
gonna fucking go in there.
to Alu. Oh wait, before Alu goes, I think I only did 1 tentacle attack, so after you've done that to Skilla, she's gonna try and grab you again as you're still in her threat radius. That'll hit.
I'm
That
gonna
did too.
Kaya.
I'm
On
gonna
aggro
try.
and on Kaya.
Well, we got 3 tentacles used. That's the 4th one.
I'm gonna use my reaction to reduce that roll by 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that would bring it to 16, which isn't enough.
Aha!
Good job.
Fuck you.
She really
I only
wants.
have one more of these things left.
Not
Finish
today,
it up, guys.
Scylla.
She really wants to grab you, though. The tentacle comes out and tries to wrap around you, but you just barely manage to juke out of the way in the water. And now it is Alu's turn.
Sunbeam!
Oh, cool.
Alright, let me just do. Oh wait, 60-foot line, it even says there. I didn't have to hit the description.
Mm-hmm.
Right, let's beam it out. Boop, 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 boop. Yep, it's good. It's not going to hit nobody. Alright, Skilla, and that is a con save. She's not trained in con saves, but she does have
Also
a
has
decent one.
disadvantage.
It is also
Disadvantage 'cause of the thing.
disadvantage. So that is an 11. That is not
Roll your
enough.
damage.
Blind.
Oh no, she already did. Minus 28.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
Hell yeah.
here's the thing, though. The light blasts her, and you feel like it should have blinded her, but you realize something.
All right, multiple heads. Yeah.
Yeah. Multi-head.
So no head.
Also, if you look at the picture, not really clear if it has eyes at all. It does have vision, but above game, it has immunity to the blind condition.
Mhm.
Ah.
But you at least just have your constant laser beams going now.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm gonna use my second wind
Okie doke.
and
Wait, but you're at full health. Isn't second wind a healing thing?
wait, is it?
It is.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you mean
a
action
self-heal.
surge to do another action?
That's what I meant.
There we go.
Action surge. Where's my action? Wait.
Get up.
Are you
Did
high
I?
Yeah. Yeah, Alu. I think Alu at least has 2 levels of fighter, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm level
You're
2
just gonna do it
fighter.
again?
When did we last use action surge? Did it get? Is it supposed to be replenished by now?
Well,
It's
Yeah,
like,
it gets returned from a short rest.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you
So-
guys did take a short rest, so you would have the surge back.
Okay. So pretend I didn't have it at 0 initially because I'm dumb.
No worries.
Sword of Fate.
Okay. The sword is once again up. I assume the condition is once again don't hurt us.
Yes.
Alright. And that will be your turn. Skilla is still annoyed, going to try and grab Kaya one last time. 36
Yeah, you got
will
me.
get it. Okay, so you are going to take 31
It's not-
damage. You are now restrained, and that sword is going to come down and do 45 damage.
Hell yeah.
Because Skilla just doesn't learn.
No.
Like, above game, she has some garbage intelligence. She has an intelligence of 8. That's just barely more than a shark.
That is upsetting.
Yikes.
Actually,
Okay.
never mind. Giant shark has an intelligence of 1.
Mm.
Still 8.
Yeah. I mean, hey, most of her points are in other things. Like being strong
I mean,
and
fair
hardy.
enough.
To be honest, 8 is probably for like a lot of D&D adventurers for intelligence.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know, put it as a dump stat.
I mean, Luna has a 10.
Ooh.
I also have a 10, I think.
9.
Yeah, 10.
Fuck it, who needs it?
You're slightly smarter than this thing, Merrick.
Hell yeah.
Himbos around here.
Fuck yeah.
Speaking of which, I think it's your turn now, man.
It is.
Okay,
them up.
so I have a plan. It's a whole thing, so bear with me.
Mhm.
Okay, so first off, bonus action. They just take damage because of course they do.
Right, from that.
So
That's
just
the
7
second.
damage, straight off.
From the Hex.
Yep. That's just a bonus action, just to do it, because why not?
Hell yeah.
Pretty nice.
As a treat.
Okay, so then let's do Blight.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a good spell.
Okay. So that's con save.
Which they have disadvantage on.
So con, and let's see, with disadvantage, that would be either way 24.
Okay, I'm going to reaction. I've never used this before, so this is new. Twist the skein, so I get to roll a 20, and we get to subtract 10 from it, I think.
So it's whatever you roll minus 10, I think, is how
Right.
it works. Roll d20 minus 10 to produce a number from 10 to 9. Add that number to the creature's roll, or increasing or decreasing the result accordingly. All right, fair enough.
Yeah, so it'll either make it, who cares, or it may make them fail. So let's see. Please God.
So that's minus 2, which brings it to 22, which is just not enough to bring it down.
Damn, not quite. Okay,
I'm
cool.
going to use my last Cosmic Omen.
Fair enough.
My God.
That's
Minus
another 2,
2.
bringing it to flat 20, which is just barely enough to still succeed.
Heck.
God damn it. I tried.
You
wasn't
did
meant
to be.
a valiant
Still taking half
effort,
damage.
but yeah, half
Yeah,
of
still-
28.
Right. And then also I should have added it to it, but it automatically takes, I can do this, I think. Yep, so that's from Dragon Burst.
So, is that just like a passive damage that gets done? How does the damage
Yes,
get done from that?
you add it to the end of you can deal extra damage to your type to one target when you deal damage to it with an attack or spell.
Okay,
Equals your
so
level.
I'm going to let you know, you use the blight and you watch as the the necrotic energy starts to seep its life away, and there's little fragments of ice that seems to stick to its body, but it doesn't seem to affect it as much as the necrotic.
Okay.
But then you realize it's really cold down here. It lives in cold. And above
Gotcha.
game, Skilla is immune to cold damage.
Okay, gotcha. And then it also I should have added this, but it takes Hexblade curse damage.
I think you did that at the beginning. That was
No, that was
just,
Maddening Hex.
Right, and that's
Yeah, it was
bonus
Maddening
action. Okay.
No, the Hexblade curse is still active, and it just takes once per turn. It takes extra damage.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I think that's everything I can possibly do in a turn.
All right.
This feels like a Yu-Gi-Oh chain thing.
Yeah.
You activated
So-
my track
So
card.
when does
You
Merrick
activated
Link
my track
summon a
card.
fool? When is
I
that
activate
part of the
evenly
turn?
matched.
Hell yeah. Okay, that's me.
So that will bring us to Skilla. Let me take a look at her. Oh, her bites are 15-foot radius, or 15 feet. Good to know. That is a beam. We don't need a beam. She's probably gonna have to move closer if she wants to bite Kaya as well. But she's got things to preoccupy her already.
No.
Nah, try to go for me.
We're gonna
Go for it.
start with Luna. That is a natural 1, but that's still a 20 to hit. Let's see, that is a 2 on the fumble chart, so she falls prone. And I guess all of you are prone as well because she fell with you in her tentacles. So for
Fuck.
one turn, she's prone. Whoopsie daisy.
How do you fall prone when you're inside ocean?
Well, I mean, you basically fall, but it's just very slow.
Yelling, have you watched the movie Shark Tale before?
Oh my god.
It's been years, my dude.
Long story short, there's a scene where there's seahorse racing, and the horse fucking trips underwater.
Yeah. Just like
Oh
that.
The
yeah.
whole plot point.
Oh my
I
god.
think my favorite scene from that movie is the fish that owns a sushi shop.
I mean, fish eat other fish.
You're like,
That's just how that works.
Has no customers, gets angry.
yeah.
Alright, so that wasn't great for Skilla. While she is prone, she's going to try and bite at Howard. That's a 30 to hit Howard for 53 damage.
Yeah.
That's okay. It's okay, Howard, you got this.
And since Howard's almost down, she's going to use her last bite attack to try and get Howard. 25.
Go for it.
And that'll be 48 damage, which absolutely decimates Howard.
And enough overkill to take him out of familiar form too, so he's just gone.
Bop.
Bye, Howard. See you next time.
Skilla tries to begin the process of eating Howard, and he just poofs into smoke, and she looks really pissed off about it.
Hope you find her dead.
But see, she can't move because she's currently prone for a round, so that's her turn. Luna, you are still restrained and afraid.
But it is
still
prone.
Luna is still freaking out. She's going to do her last 2 breath weapons on it. Okay, the first one for 14.
All right, let's see how. No, wait, that's the dragon turtle. Ignore that one. That's Skilla. That is a 9.
Fail. 14.
All right, just take that 14.
And then the second one for 7.
That is a 15. She will take half, which is a solid 4.
As she is freaking out, she pulls out the glaive of sidearm. Since she is grappled anyway, it's going to be disadvantaged anyway. So she's going to whack.
Fair enough.
For 17.
Just barely enough to hit.
And I will be using the lightning damage
Right,
for
that is-
21.
All right, 21. Skill is looking really rough.
And then bonus action, OR Master. 17.
Natural
She's
one, actually.
oh, yep, disadvantage.
Because you're hitting a prone target, so that's
It's true.
And
The
flat.
target is prone.
Yeah, yes,
And I
it's a
bel-
flat roll.
Yeah, that would have been advantage. So advantage and disadvantage, canceling out for a 17, which does hit.
For 7.
She's looking real rough, boys and they, them, and gals. You know what? I have a better way to say this. Guys, gals, binary pals. She's looking rough.
Yes.
And then
Okay.
to end my turn, wisdom save.
You're still afraid. The Lasor is going
Turtle?
to use his action to dash away.
Okay.
So he is 80 feet away from that current position that we had him at before. Just for the sake of that, I'm going to put 80
Can we have our horror's hand back?
and wisdom save. I mean, you know, if you want to go back and try and get it back from him, you can.
You want to fight a dragon turtle?
That is
Fuck
an 8.
no.
I paid good money
I
for this
mean-
turtle. If he's not fighting now, I'm gonna use him later.
And oh no, he's too far away. Never mind.
Yeah, and he's gonna keep on swimming. Look, he helped at the beginning of the fight. He might argue that, but he does still owe you even then so, because he said he'd help you with some other thing. Potentially.
Investment.
Whatever that means.
And that will, before we go to Andros, Scylla is going to, let's see, who's in range, and what does she have that she could do? Oh, right, another thing that she can do is, yeah, but that wouldn't work because she's prone. Yeah, there's not really anything she could do as a legendary action, because I guess she could whip one of you with a tentacle.
Go for it.
Let me
Sure, why not?
see. Yeah, actually, you know what? Merrick is in range, just barely.
Technically.
So, get ready to get tentacled, potentially. That is a 35
But no.
for 27 damage, and you are restrained.
Let's see, is
Reaction,
this...
Hop light.
That's only
Go on.
within someone within 5
Yeah,
than
whenever
an
a
ally
creature
within
attacks
5
an
feet.
ally standing within 5 feet of you with a melee attack. Merrick is definitely not 5 feet of you.
Yeah.
That
Do I?
one.
I think I. This is still like the same. Hasn't gotten back to me, so I guess I still don't have my reaction, right?
You would, yes.
I do or don't.
You already used a reaction, right? So.
Okay, this is what I thought. Okay,
Yeah, no.
just
you
checking.
wouldn't
Then I can use Sentinel then.
master techniques take advantage of your when you hit a
Seven.
creature with an opportunity attack. Creature speed becomes 0. No, because you're not making an opportunity attack.
When a creature within 5 feet, you make an attack against a target other than you.
Wait,
You
what?
can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against
Oh, that's at the
attacking
end
creature.
of it.
Mm-hmm.
When a creature within 5 feet makes an attack against you, then you target does not have feet. You can use your reaction to make a melee attack. You could. It does have disadvantage, so keep that in mind. But you certainly could use Sentinel.
Yes, and she's just gonna yell "fuck off."
Natural one.
Well.
I would like to use my inspiration.
Fair enough. The heaven and hell roll. Natural 1 and 20. Oof.
22.
14.
Now that 14 will not hit.
I thought I balanced it out since it's still prone.
Alright. It is prone, disadvantage, so it would balance out. That 22 does hit.
For 21.
How do you want to do this?
You just yell, you see her just yell "fuck off" as she just repeatedly just whack at the tentacle that she's wrapped in. And then once it falls off, she just goes climbing onto it, just jab it repeatedly in the head. And I just want to get out the fucking ocean. Why won't you fucking die?
Blood pools all over the place, and eventually Skilla stops her movement. The Lasor continues to run away, swim away, and Skilla is dead.
Good work, team.
Now, before you can react, let me change the music up. This one is from Tales of Symphonia. It can waver and fight.
Huh?
You watch as something seems to poke in Skilla's belly as a sword tears through, and walking out from it, producing a lot of light, you see this man.
Oh no, it was pregnant.
It's me, Dio.
This angelic figure has
Are
a
you
great
approaching?
sword in one hand, and on his back another great sword that looks like it's made of wood, but it's also on fire. Potentially the Promethean flame. He is covered in ooze. Thank you. I was in there for centuries, but I must be off. I must make those in the city of that word just doesn't come through. Ascend.
What?
And his wings beat as he shoots off into the higher parts of the sea, getting away with what you're pretty sure is the Promethean flame.
How fast is it going?
So, fun fact, water gives you disadvantage. Or not disadvantage, water is difficult terrain, which cuts your speeds in half. However, this
Oh,
is
we
a
got somebody that
solar.
can swim.
However, this is a solar that has a fly speed of 150 feet. So that 150 feet is cut in half. So he is
Angels,
moving per
go.
6 seconds 75 feet. And he's just...
Guess who can still hit him?
Bitch.
600 feet, motherfucker.
Gonna
Hey,
step
look-
of the
look
wind
at-
that.
Go, Angels, go! I choose you.
So...
You boy.
Why are we shooting this one?
To be get sniped, bitch.
We need that flaming sword.
Yeah,
Uh,
you want... That is the thing you came for on his back. So I'm gonna roll him into initiative proper.
Of course he gets it.
You,
Of course.
What a dick.
We'll start from the top again, because you were basically surprised.
No!
It's my turn.
I'm at the bottom. Don't fuck me like this.
Well, technically, I just went, so he'll be before me, so it'll be Andrew's turn.
So, like,
Yeah.
basically, this is how this is gonna shake down. You were surprised, obviously. You weren't expecting an angel to fucking burst out of this thing's stomach. Which is why I'm running it like this. Blaster's gonna keep swimming away.
Was it his surprise round, him swimming away in the first place?
Yeah. Well, actually, so here's the thing. His surprise round would have been a dash, then. So he would just move his full 150 feet in the water, swimming by flying.
Oh, you dick.
So let's put this back descending order. Pharaoh's took his turn. You know what? In the interest of fairness, because it was going to be your turn anyway, Andros, you can go first.
Okay,
Do
great.
it!
Just gonna step of the wind up to him.
How much movement do you have? Because I know it's a lot.
It is 60 times 2, so
So it'd be 120, and he moved 150 feet away from you.
But you're already up in the.
Oh yeah,
So
I was
he's
10 feet
100.
up though. That doesn't make much of a difference.
Yeah, so that would be
You're 10 feet
130 feet up from ground level.
Isn't stepping away gives you dash as bonus action?
Yeah, that's my bonus.
Guess you dash again with your regular action.
Oh yeah, I guess I could. Yeah, why not? I'll just dash again.
All right, so where would that put you? Say you're
see.
130 feet up from your first dash. 130. So he's 20 feet above you, and he's still approximately 35 feet away.
Hmm. "35 feet away. Because I dashed for my bonus and I dashed for my action.
So that's technically put you in front of him.
That'd be 140 feet of movement.
Okay.
No, 240. Sorry.
Yeah, so
240. So
You can get in front of him.
120 to get to the position I have you. And then 35 of that would be over there. And then another additional 20 feet. And now you're in front of him.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand in front of him, ready to action in case he does something.
Well, you used your bonus action and your action to get here, so I don't think you can
Oh,
take
yeah,
an
right.
action.
Right. Never mind. I just stand in front of him.
Right? Kaya, this man's up in the sky.
Well. Well, time to do the thing. Just run up to the shark, shout aggro, and then aggro's just gonna dash up. So that's 100 feet up.
Alright. 100 feet.
Someone cast haste on the shark.
Someone cast haste on the monk.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why not on you? You're there.
You know what? Fair point.
I mean, if you really want it to be on the shark, I mean, you can let it be on the shark, but
I mean, alignment on a shark does sound pretty rad.
it does, yeah.
Okay, how far away is he?
He is currently 150 feet, so he's about 50 feet above you, and then boop, 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 15 feet across from you.
Is this guy wearing metal?
No, but he's got a metal longsword, or a metal greatsword, excuse me.
Oh, I know where this is going.
Powerless old tricks.
So let's see.
We just need to talk.
I just want to talk to you as you set his sword on fire.
I just want to talk. Punches him right in the snoz.
Just want to. All right, so that is a con save.
DC 19.
He rolled a natural 20.
Okay.
This guy might be a
However,
Chad.
he does just flat take the damage. He could still hold on to the sword, but no matter what, 9 damage.
All right, -9.
I really need to invest in like some metal pieces or something for my gloves.
All right, and that brings us to Alu.
Yeah, do I want to upcast Planar Ally because I don't have any 6th level slots?
Let me see. Do you have any slots of a higher level?
Yeah, I'd have to upcast.
So you could technically do the sword fate again if you want. You just have to use a higher level slot for it.
No, I was thinking Planar Ally,
But you could also do Planar Ally. Let me
which
look.
this is the description of.
Okay, so let's see.
You want to summon an angel to fight the angel?
You beseech another worldly
Yeah, pretty
entity
much.
for aid. The being must be known to you, a god, a primordial, a demon prince, or some other being of cosmic power. That entity sends a celestial, an elemental, or a fiend loyal to aid you, making the creature appear unoccupied within range. If you know a specific creature's name, you can speak that name when you cast the spell to request the creature. Though you might get a different creature anyway, DM's choice. When the creature appears, it's under no compulsion to behave in any particular way. And ask the creature to perform a service in exchange for payment, but it isn't obliged to do so. The requested task could range from simple fly us across the chasm to help us fight a battle to complex spy on our enemies, protect, da 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 da. The thing about this is you would need to first it would be from your patron, who is Valis. Isn't a goddess anymore. I could rule maybe she's a pretty wise person. She might know an angel or something. So let's see. Does it mention what kind of creature? Communicate with a creature, bargain for its service. Payment can take a variety of forms. Celestial might require a sizable donation of gold and magic items to an allied temple, while a fiend might demand living sacrifice or a gift of treasure. Some creatures might exchange their services for quests undertaken by you. As a rule of thumb, task can be measured in minutes, requires a payment worth of 100 gold per minute. A task measured in hours requires 1,000 gold per hour, and a task measured in days up to 10 days requires 10,000 gold per day. The DM can adjust payments. Da 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 da. So, the main problem I'm seeing, as much as I like the angel on angel violence, you will have to convince an angel that you're summoning to fight another angel.
And pay it.
I mean, we could just
A
ask if
lot.
we need the Promethean flame from it.
Or just say that we need you to stop the angel so we can talk to him to give us the sword.
Summon him back to the ground.
If
That'd be hilarious.
I summoned him, if I summoned someone, it would probably be asking us to get the flame sword. But can I ask around for funds so we can make sure that we have the funds for this?
Yeah, sure.
So,
Plenty of money.
Yeah.
alright, so I guess you're gonna have to just put that together. Let's see. Celestial might require sublimation, blah blah blah, demand with the sacrifice, da, 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 rule of thumb. It does not mention what kind of creature. Ethos, none has a task, require only half just payment, especially dangerous task. Require a greater gift. After the creature completes task, or when the agreed upon duration of services expires, the creature returns home plane. Okay. So it doesn't give me what kind of creature, so I guess it's DM's discretion what creature it is. Let's see what we got. I mean, I'm not going to summon the same angel, because if you're having a boss fight a boss, that's just not fair. This encounter just goes away completely if I have solar on solar violence.
Oh, we're paying 10,000 gold. I want to see Solar X Solar action.
Well, listen, 10,000
What's the
gold
other
is if
one?
this takes a day.
Hmm.
It's 100
like
per minute if you're going by the minute, 1,000 per hour. Okay, let me see.
Can we? Are dragons creatures?
I mean, dragons are creatures, but in regards to planar ally, it does not summon dragons.
What about, like, Planetar or something?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I
Planetar,
was
that's
thinking
what I was
about
thinking.
going with.
Wait. Muhammad.
What is
I don't
the...
think Bahamut wants anything to do with this.
Oh my god.
What about? Okay, what's the other
Martavis.
gods that we met in the ocean?
I mean, I'm fine with a Planetar. That's pretty good.
60 feet. Let me move him onto the battlefield proper here. Okay. And since he is your summon, nope, I'm gonna give you control. There we go.
Hey, so can you try to convince this angel fella to give us that flaming sword so we can finish our duties here? Please?
Roll a persuasion.
Oh no.
17 versus...
17 ain't bad.
Not bad.
Let's see. Nope, that's perception. So I guess it's just a flat wisdom. I'll
We
see.
just want to talk.
I'll see what I can do. He also has 150 feet of movement. I'm assuming that you summoned him at the max range of 60 feet, so he'd be somewhat close, right?
Yeah.
Alright. And it doesn't mention if I'd have to roll him in, but I imagine then we're going to have to roll him in. No, wait, that's a solar. God damn it. Okay, let me go back to the Planetar, grab his sheet so I can roll him into initiative. Okay, he rolled a 10. And he's got a +5 versus Andros's... What is your dex modifier?
+6.
Alright, so he goes after you.
You're faster than an angel, man.
Alright,
It's pretty good.
Lock him down.
so that will bring us to Merrick.
Cool. So with my seahorse, is there a way that I can be 120 feet range to this angel?
You can have your seahorse dash, and that would be 80 feet.
Perfect. Okay. So I'll do that, and I'll try to get within 120 feet of the angel guy, so I can cast something.
So let's see, 80 feet straight up. Clear, 150 minus 80. That would be 70 feet. So he's 70 feet above you.
Sweet.
Also 40 feet away.
So I should be within 120. I'm not feeling like doing some fucking math right now.
Pythagorean theorem. 80. And then by 40.
Battles.
Yeah, right.
So that would be 90 feet, so yeah, that's still in range. I'm just gonna
Sweet.
leave this open in the event I need to use it again.
So let's do this.
Oh.
Psychic Lance.
Question.
Mhm.
How do we know his name?
It says that you can see it within range.
Yeah. You can see it, or you can use their name.
Yeah. But you did not get this angel's name. No. Does he have one? Yes. Do you know it? No. And intelligence save. That is 29.
Damn.
Oh god.
So he'll take, what, half damage?
Yeah, so that'd be the cold damage already put on because the Dragon Burst is still active.
Right. So
Right.
30 total.
So... Well, no, you did 30 from the Psychic, 15 from the Dragon Burst. So that'd be 45, and then divided in half, that would be 23.
Well, the 30 psychic is halved. The 15 is just 15.
Oh, okay.
So it's 30 total.
Alright, gotcha. Okie doke.
Dragon Burst is just Dragon Burst.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Can you move your Hex?
No, it actually dissipates, and I gain some hit points back since since Scylla died with it on it.
Alright.
But I don't see where I can transfer target, so I think it's just over.
Alright, good enough. Alright.
It just says if the target dies, you get hit points back.
Okay.
I don't see anything about moving it, so.
Alright.
It's probably a higher level Hexblade ability where you can move it.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
It is.
Gotcha.
Okay, so is that it for Merrick?
That's all I've got. Yep.
Alright. That will bring us to our angel friend. Well, not really friend, because you just started assaulting him, and he's quite upset about it. He turns to Andros. You fiends! How dare you! Did you only
I don't
free
know
me
what's
so you
happening.
could kill me yourselves?
No, honestly, I don't really know what's happening here, bud.
A likely story. He lets
I
go of his flame, his now heated up sword, and it floats next to him.
oh shit.
Oh.
As a bonus
Sweet.
action, flying sword. He
God damn
releases
it.
his great sword to hover magically in an unoccupied space within 5 feet. If he can see the sword, the solar can mentally command it as a bonus action to fly up to 50 feet, and either make one attack against a target or return to the solar's hands. If the hovering sword is targeted by any effects, the solar is considered to be holding it. So I don't think it cancels out... Well, he's not actively touching it for the heat metal. However,
God damn it.
there is a sword. So I'm just going to draw a makeshift
I'm immune to
little...
fire.
Do 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 do.
Guys, I want the sword.
There we go. There's my little sword.
Nice.
You guys remember the animated sword we fought at the beginning of the game?
Yeah, good times.
The secret final boss, yeah.
So
I think this is it. I think this is the final boss of it.
I think this is that version. So here's the
my
one
God.
attack from his bonus attack. That's a 22 to hit Andros.
Oh, that just hits.
You're going to take 22 slashing, 28 radiant.
Nice.
So,
Okay, that hurts.
more bad news. He pulls the Promethean fire off his back. And he's going to swing it at you. That is a 28 to hit
Yeah, they'll hit.
for 22 fire, which you don't take, and 27 radiant.
Holy shit.
And
Okay.
swing number 2. Why didn't that roll? Come on, roll 20.
It's going super well.
27 radiant from that one.
Oh man, why didn't I wish to be immune to radiant?
Well, because, magma is not radiant damage at that moment. On the plus side, though, that's his turn. That's all he can do, and he didn't fly away.
up. Bitch.
Oh, Luna, you're big, and he's really high up.
Luna's going to grab the reins of the Perceive horse, and as she swings herself around, she shrinks getting onto the seahorse back, and making the seahorse dash straight up.
All right. Right. That's 80 feet. The Lasor is no longer in combat. He has left the combat.
God
Our-
damn it.
So above game, by the module itself, for 10,000 gold, he will join you in your battle. However, if he's reduced to half his hit points in a fight, the dragon turtle will flee and return to its lair.
Same.
And Skilla knocked him under half his hit point value, so he left.
Smells like bitch in here.
But it's Antros' turn.
Yeah. Just gonna attempt to stunning strike him.
All right, that will not hit.
Focused aim.
Okay, so that would be 22, which is just barely enough to hit. For that'd be 18.
All right.
He's
Make
got a
that con.
roll con.
He's probably really good at this.
That is a 13. However,
Legendary
he.
resistance.
Oh, I'm genuinely surprised. He does not actually have legendary resistance.
Oh, thank
Yeah.
God.
He does have legendary
Nice.
actions, but that really didn't come up.
He's
Okay.
stunned. We got him.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
So he drops everything.
Okay. So he's stunned, and the Promethean fire is slowly floating down.
You fucking hurt me, so.
I'm gonna draw another
Welcome up,
sword.
Antros.
And spending another key point to do 2 more. Since I'm already getting an advantage from this, I'm just gonna heal up.
Oh, I can't. Oh, boo. I was going to put how many feet up it is, but. Oh well. It's not letting me put that on to the drawing. Boo. Lame. Alright, just know that it's slowly floating down the sword.
Okay. Let me just calculate my healing here.
So let's see. Let's see how much you did. That's 25 on the first one. Minus 16 on the second. And that'd be 22, I think. 16 plus 6 is, yep, 22.
22.
Minus 22. There we go.
Cool. Assuming the sword is going to take an opportunity attack if I move.
Maybe.
Wait, I thought you were stunned.
Well, he's stunned.
Sword.
The solar releases
Oh.
its great sword to hover magically in an unoccupied space. If the solar can see the sword, solar can mentally command it as a bonus action to fly up to 50 feet and either make one attack against a target or return to the
Oh.
solar's hand. If the hovering
has to
sword
command
is
it.
targeted by an effect, so yeah.
Okay.
So in
yeah,
theory,
I'm just
it
gonna
shouldn't have.
I'm just gonna swim down and take the sword that's floating down.
Alright, so you have... Yeah, no, you should absolutely be able to grab it.
Yeah.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
It's just gonna
We'll say
60 feet towards my friend, so I have a better fighting chance.
Okay, so we'll say it probably went down like 30 feet after he dropped it before you swam in and got it, so that'd be 130 feet. It took 30 feet of your movement to get to there. Actually, from there, that's 10 feet, so 40 feet of your movement to get from get the sword. And how much movement do you have left after that 40?
20.
Okay, so that will bring you down to 110 feet.
Alright, cool.
The planetar just looks up, sees that Andros has the sword, looks back at you, Alu. Well, I guess you didn't need me. Am I good to go, or...
The condition was specifically to convince the angel, right?
Yeah, it was to convince the angel to give you the sword, but you have the sword, so...
But that doesn't mean that the angel lets keep the sword.
I mean, yeah, but he's also
Yeah.
stunned. It's not really going to be very easy to do diplomacy with a guy that can't even speak. Alright, now
calm
listen,
down.
I know...
Can the Planetar heal? Like, can he help heal Andros?
I would very much appreciate being healed.
Let me see what he has at his disposal. Innate casting. He's got that. Well, if you were dead, he could raise you from the dead, but you're not.
That's great. I need something else.
That is not in his wheelhouse. I'm sorry.
He doesn't have like healing touch or something.
Let me see. Oh no, wait, he does have healing touch.
Oh,
Other angels have stuff like that.
Yeah, I was looking at his spells specifically. That's why I didn't see it. It's in his
Okay.
actions. So yeah, he would just have to get up close enough to touch you. Do you want-
Is it okay to change conditions like this?
I mean, I guess if you pay him,
Yeah, I mean,
like
I'll
another $1,000 to heal. I don't know.
yeah, I'll say if you're going with the 100 gold per minute, you don't know how long this fight's gonna last necessarily. But if you pay him 200 gold per minute, he would be willing to acquiesce and switch to assisting with healing.
Okay, here's 200 gold.
All right. So he will move over to here. You are approximately one. Well, hold on, Pythagorean. I need you. So A is 110, and I moved him how far? He was like right here, so 10 feet. 10. So that'd be 110 feet with his well, if we use his walking speed, because there's no reason why he couldn't use his walking speed for swim speed forward. So that'd be cut in half from 50 for 25 feet, so he can certainly get to there. And then for his fly speed, 150, cut in half, is 75. So an additional 75 feet up from there. 60 plus 75 is 135 feet, so he can most certainly get up to where Andros is without having to do a dash. And we'll just have him right on level with you at 110, and he's going to put his hands on you and use one of his uses of healing hands.
okay, cool.
Or healing touch, specifically. So, magically regain 68 plus 3 hit points.
Okay.
So, let me roll that out for you. 6 D8 plus 3. So, you're going to heal for 39. And you're freed from any curse, disease, poison, blindness, or deafness, which none of that has affected you. But hey, it's good to know.
Damn.
He has 3 more of those.
That's awesome.
Alright, I feel better about this now.
Alright. And that will bring us to Kaya.
Okay. Let's see. Thinking, how
Solar almost put me down to single digits.
Yeah. Solar's are
three
no
off.
joke. and he has both his weapon and a magic weapon.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I was genuinely worried about you guys possibly getting someone killed from this fight after the Skilla fight.
Let's see, do I just try to take down the solar, or?
I mean, he's probably gonna come after us now that we have his sword.
Yeah, I want to go after him.
So he's stunned. All right, Merrick, let's finish
Do
this
it.
fight. All right, aggro is within enough feet to go up and bite him with advantage.
So what is he at again? 150.
So that's a 19.
19 is not enough to hit.
Darn.
I'm gonna have to use my focus aim to get him.
Okay. My sheet collapsed, but I guess I'll try to hit him.
Okay. So let me bring you to the front. Whoops. Hold on.
Yep.
Let me bring you also to the front. There we go.
All right. Let's hit him with bonus with my boomstick. 27.
That will hit.
That'll be 16 damage.
All right. Minus 16.
And bonus action, I'm going to shift starry forms, and I'm going to do a healing round. So let's do this on myself. So that'll be 18 on me.
All right.
And Andros, you're within range. You heal for 18 as well.
Appreciate it. Whew.
And
Great.
that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Okay, that brings us to Alu.
Okay, I am nowhere close enough to be in touch range of any of y'all, aren't I?
Oh, no.
No, you're still at the bottom.
Darn it. Okay, I guess I'll just be flying, like swimming up as fast as I can, which is not that fast.
Well, I mean,
Ah.
the seahorse swims at least 80 feet up. If you make it dash.
Well, still.
True.
And that puts you
I-
within 70 feet of the target.
Yeah, I guess we can at least do that.
Bup, 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 15. That would put you at 81.39, so we're just gonna say 80 feet of it.
Okay. So,
How far does your sword go?
I don't have any spell slots for Sword of Fate anymore.
Ah,
But I don't think I can do this safely. I'm gonna put this in the description and just let me know if I can do it safely. I think that's a no.
Yeah, there's too many people in here you would get your friends mixed into.
What does Arcane Eye do again? That's not useful in this case.
Actually, control water can work because the only one who's right next to it is me and the shark. Because Andros and the Planetar are below it.
But it also goes down Whirlpool. It's not just isolated in that area.
Let's see, 150, you guys are 110. Whirlpool.
So, I
like
want to
45
get to
45
melee
feet.
too.
Look, I at least want to do something. Come on.
Yeah, don't make it difficult to run around the thing.
I just wanted to get away from him just in case the shit doesn't work, but
I guess in that case, if those who need healing are close, can get closer to me, I'll hold my cure wounds until they're in range.
Okay.
Right next to you.
Oh, yeah.
Are you?
Yeah. And Luna did get hit by Skilla.
Okay. I'll start with a regular level. So, cure wounds for 8.
Every little bit counts.
Hmm?
Every little bit counts.
How low are you? I can't really tell.
I was at 94 out of 145.
Ooh, okay.
Now I'm at 102.
Getting there.
Better.
Yeah, the tower kill range.
If Solar happens to have that.
Man, that would suck.
please no.
Please no.
It's okay, I have lube.
Oh boy.
Perfect.
Why do you
Although-
call it that?
Although you're
That's
underwater,
what it is.
He literally has loop.
Yeah, and
I have the lube.
the thing is, though, you're underwater, so the lube won't work as well down here. You're gonna have to bring them up to the Ultras.
I'm not gonna comment on that, Draco, but I know lube can work. Merrick, I think it's your turn now.
Hell yeah.
It
Change
sure
subject.
is.
Okay, so we said before that I'm 90 feet away.
Yes.
So if the seahorse dashes and then I move 10 feet, I should be able to be in melee, right?
Yes.
Sweet. So let's say that happens.
So like, if it moves, calculate 80 plus 40, so that's 120 feet up. If it just doesn't dash, if it does dash, we add an additional 40 to that, which would be 160. So that would absolutely work.
Okay.
So he will go up to 150. 150. And then he's got 10 more feet of movement, so the two of you can move forward 10 feet. And if you'd like to dismount, you would have 15 feet of movement, which is just barely not enough to hit.
Well,
I mean,
but
you
he
can
didn't have to
go
move straight up. He could move diagonally.
Oh, that's true.
You said we were 90 feet away, so if he moves his 80, I should just be 10 feet away.
plus he is stunned. So
True.
maybe he just floated down a little bit.
I should be close enough.
Yeah, you know what, that's fair. If we're going diagonal. I'm not thinking well enough in 3D space. I'm only thinking in vertical
3D.
horizontal.
I know.
Yeah.
Be a lot easier if you were in
Straight
person.
line path. Okay, so I'm within melee. I will bonus action Hoarfrost. Throw that in chat just to see it. Basically just some extra cold damage. And then let's start getting some melee going.
Mhm.
So I'm within 10 feet, so I get my Aura of Hate.
Okay.
Dragon Burst will proc on the first hit. Hoarfrost is on each hit. And I'm going to probably do a Divine Smite if I get a hit. So let's see if I can get a hit on him.
Let's do that. There we go. That's within 10 feet.
Yeah!
You do have advantage on every hit.
All right, so 25 if it's advantage.
That will definitely hit.
Okay, so I'm going to do a second level Divine Smite, plus the Aura of Hate, plus Dragon Burst, plus Warfrost.
I'm just gonna move you like right up next to him because your weapon doesn't have 10 feet of range, does it? I don't think it has reach.
No.
So yeah, let's
doesn't
just
have
put
reach.
you right there.
Yeah, I should be right up against him.
All right.
All right, so let's see if all this adds correctly. Let's roll some damage. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Goddamn.
Fuck yeah.
So that'd be 56 damage.
Okay.
One more of those, man.
Okay, so second attack, Dragon Burst should not proc on the second one, but the rest of it all should apply, I think. Let me double check Aura of Hate just to make sure. I think it also applies though. Only one damage. Well, yeah, it doesn't say per. It just says it's flat. So okay, so everything procs again except for the Dragon Burst. All right, so let's see if we can get another hit.
Well, you should.
Okay. Yep.
You know what? I think a 28 will hit.
Okay, so Aura of Hate, Hoarfrost, and we're gonna do another second level Divine Smite.
Stun is disgusting.
Yeah.
Right, so
Eat shit.
35.
Hell yeah.
He's looking rough, and your Planetar friend's looking a little uncertain about the situation. Doesn't feel cool about helping you when you're murdering an angel, but you know, you did pay him 200 gold.
America lives for this shit.
Listen, man. I tried. You said that I was a traitor or something. I don't know.
All right, and so that's 2 attacks and a bonus. I guess that's me.
Right, that brings us to Pharaoh's. He's still stunned, or does he come?
Yeah, he's still stunned.
Okay.
It's till the end of my turn.
Right, and that brings us to Luna.
Luna makes the seahorse dash right up to him.
All right, let's grab you. Well,
Right.
I only wanted the 2 of you. I didn't want Alu too. Boo-doo, boo, boo-doo, boo.
Luna is going to proc Giant Smite again.
Luna, maybe just knock him out.
Right, and let's make her big. And move you away from the seahorse.
And Luna yells out to everybody, "What the fuck is wrong with you? We're not here trying to kill him. We're just here for the sword just so he can save the fucking world." And she grabs the fucking angel and covers him.
Interesting.
Listen, he swung first. I'm just saying.
Merrick's gonna kill that angel.
Luna covers him with her body. From
It's
attacks.
okay. It's okay. I have lube. I can bring him back.
Bring him back as something else that's not an angel.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of a downgrade, really.
A bit, yeah.
I have a revivify still.
Oh no, can you banish him back to where he's from?
I mean, if you have the banishment spell, in theory, you should be able to do it. You would just have to hope that
Oh.
you can roll on him.
Yep. Luna's just gonna cover his body, and that'll be her turn
All right.
from their attacks.
Well, that would bring us to Andros. Luna is protecting the solar.
Luna, I get where you're coming from, but maybe just knock him out, because soon he's gonna attack all of us. Just my line of thinking.
She shakes her head no. As she holds him tight.
What would I have to roll to try to get through that?
I guess roll persuasion.
I'm just gonna knock him out.
Oh, okay. So you would have disadvantage, but advantage from the stun. So just a flat roll.
Okay.
Let's
22.
Okay, let me just change this real quick. And let us see. Minus 22, and he is KO'd.
Just gonna punch him right across the jaw and knock him out.
Yep, he goes unconscious in your arms.
Question?
Answer.
No, I'm not gonna do it. Never mind.
No, go ahead, please, by all means.
No.
I have a way to send him back.
If I might, the Planetar flies. I could just take him back with me and see if we can figure out what exactly was going on.
Please? I don't like being attacked by...
So how many days is that gonna be? Because I don't think that's gonna be a few minute job.
Well, I mean, I'm just gonna take him back home with me.
Listen, take him far away from me.
Is the angel like knocked out, or is it?
Yeah,
Did
he's
you do
knocked
like
out.
non-lethal?
Yeah,
I did
he's
non-lethal.
non-lethal. He is KO'd.
Merrick wants to finish it.
You know what? I'm gonna send you a quick message real quick.
Okay.
Luna glares at Merrick.
There you go.
I was just gonna try to plane shift this guy to
I
the
might add a
heavens.
Just let him go with the Planetar.
Yeah, I think that's just gonna be the easiest.
Did you see the two messages?
Yup.
Fantastic.
That's something funny about that.
Shadows make a range spell attack if it's a target. Takes
Because
2d8 necrotic.
I'm like 98% sure that Solars are immune to necrotic.
Let me take a quick look-see. You would be correct.
Oh.
I
Because that's like
mean-
half my damage is necrotic.
So you wouldn't notice... Oh wait, that's right. All the necrotic that you did before would have been subtracted out.
Mm.
Technically, he'll still be up.
Like-
I just had to punch him a bit more.
True.
No.
And we have to retcon a lot.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
He wakes back up for a split second, and then you just clock him.
Advantage train.
I already clicked damage. Let me just hold on. There we go.
So that's necrotic.
It wouldn't have the Hoarfrost. That's my bad, but it would have the Dragon Burst.
Okay, so that would be the 15 from the Dragon Burst.
Yep.
But are you trying to hide this, or are you just killing him in front of the other angel? Because this could become a new problem.
Merrick's just gonna fucking coup de grace.
You know Luna's still holding him, right?
Yeah.
I'm aware.
Uh-oh.
All right. Well, Merrick, you go touch him, and you freeze him up before the Planetar can take him back home. And now he looks at you very annoyed, and he begins to pull out his sword.
Hold up.
Merrick, what the fuck
Come
are you
back, come back, come back.
You have the diamonds, right? You should have.
Yep, I
diamond.
have a lot. I have several of them.
Good. You touch
I mean,
creatures,
it's
sir?
Mage Dragon Horse we had.
Alright, so he comes back with 1 HP. Alright, the Planetar's just gonna grab him and bamf out of there. Before anything else
Fly
happens.
fast!
Luna
Get out
goes
of
to
here.
strangle Luna goes to strangle Maverick.
Maverick?
Why, you little?
Merrick, what the fuck are you doing?
What?
What was that?
What? We're what? Finishing the job.
That
The job.
wasn't the job.
The job was finished. We got the sword. He was knocked out. We could leave.
Not in my book.
The job was to retrieve the sword, not to kill the angel.
And
That
no,
abomination down there is what we're aiming to kill, not the angel.
and don't get me wrong. Kind of a jerk for attacking me. Still
He
kind of pissed
only
about that.
attacked because everybody else attacked.
I didn't attack him.
I don't blame you. As she looks at the other two.
The reason why I retaliate is because he practically tore chunks off of me.
So,
I swear, these celestial creatures, they don't listen to reason.
Let's just get out of here.
So, before you do get out, you notice as the sword in your hands, Andros, changes its shape into a spear.
Luna darts her eyes towards it.
It is still producing light, which is like sunlight. So that's neat.
Just gonna keep it on his person.
Do you or anyone want to attune to the Promethean flame to figure out what it does?
Hey. My.
We will attune to this when we are safe.
All right.
And
So
when we talk all of this out.
So, just for sake of ease, it's going to take approximately 2.5 minutes for you to swim from the bottom of the sea to the top. You don't get accosted. You're not sure if that's because of the fact that all of the commotion down here freaked out some of the locals, or if, you just happen to be really, really lucky and nothing has decided to attack you at this point. But you make it back to the Ultros, and before we do the Theogenesis spell, and whoever wants
Actually,
to...
Before we go, I do want to return my crown to the Sun Goddess.
Oh, yes. So, that is a very good point. We need to get you back to the temple proper. Or the temple district, excuse me.
Merrick has a date.
So,
We should probably ruin it after that.
Like to see you try.
So,
Oh, we'll try. Don't worry.
So all of the gods come up to you, very pleased to finally be free. If, before we get into some of the other stuff that's gonna happen here, and you want to ask questions about the guy that burst from the monster, or...
Oh, yeah, you. Yeah.
Oh, Andros would.
Yes.
After
Luna
getting
would
sliced
too.
by him.
So, who are you asking? Of the gods. There's
Guess
the
I'm
Sky-
asking
all
the
of them-
Sun Goddess.
All right.
Are all of them there?
Oh yeah, all of them come to greet you and thank you for the work you've put in.
Oh, Luna's gonna show
Wait,
me.
including the cursed one?
Yes. He's keeping to
Luna's-
himself, but he's there.
Luna's just going to just straight out say, "What the fuck was the angel inside the fucking monster?"
Ah, I can't believe he was still alive. That was Pharaoh's. It's because of him that all of us are as you see us now. Gods. I guess he was driven insane by being trapped there, unable to move for all this time. The Scylla has a very slow digestive process. Was paralyzed, unable to move for centuries. Being eaten, being digested alive. I'd imagine that would break anyone mentally.
That explains the violence.
I feel a little bit bad about pummeling him.
Now the violence is just playing when you two attacked him.
that. It's
So why did this sword turn into a spear?
The Promethean flame takes the shape the wielder desires most. That's its original form. So, above game, fun little thing about the Promethean fire. Let me grab it from here, and they will explain how it works, so you just know what this does now. It is a spear. It was crafted from the great tree of Thylea and set ablaze with the fires of creation. When attuning to this item, you may transform it into any martial or simple weapon of your choice. The weapon has all the same magical properties. It is a +3 weapon, so +3 to your attack and damage rolls. Regardless of what form it takes, the damage type is fire. It also radiates with the blazing light of the sun for 60 feet. That just doesn't turn off. It is always a light. And it gives the wielder transmutation spells. You have 5 charges with it. It regains 1d4 plus 1 expended charges daily at dawn. From the weapon, the spells cast have a DC of 17. You can cast Awaken with 3 charges, Fabricate with 2 charges, Plant Growth with 2 charges, and Stone Shape with 2 charges.
Interesting. Well, kind of just takes off the crown and gives it to the sun goddess.
She gladly takes her crown back, and you feel like a weight has been lifted off your shoulders. Like, it wasn't hampering you any this time, but just something about giving it back seems to have, I don't know, maybe it was a little heavy. Unclear. Aggro returns to the Fish Queen, of course.
Yeah, I can't control aggro. He's a good horse. Kai will just say that to him, like, you're a good horse.
Go on, get.
If a shark could look confused, it just sort of stares blankly at you for a little bit, and then swims back to the Fish Queen.
Then, like I said several times before, Kai just has the smile of a genuine dumbass.
The Fire King will look to you. You can, of course, keep the trident. I'm not going to need it anymore.
Thank you so much. I will very much appreciate it.
And the Moon Maiden turns to Merrick. I believe we have some business before we get going.
Oh, absolutely.
And she will take you back to her shrine for a little bit. We will fade to black, and
Hell yeah.
apropos of nothing, high or low.
Hi.
Okay. And it was good. The end. Anyway.
Hell yeah.
Best 2 minutes.
Dang
of my
it!
life.
Fuck yeah.
My plans were foiled!
The mask stays on.
Oh my.
Nasties. Don't look at me
I
in
could
the
have
eyes.
ruined it with create food and water!
Wear this wig.
The matter has sense. Still counts.
It does. So, also, very important, you all level up.
Oh.
Oh!
And there are a couple things I'd like to do before we end, but we also haven't taken a break yet. Are you guys good to go a little bit longer, or do you want to just end here and we'll address this at a later point?
I'm good to go.
You're a little long.
Yeah.
I'm fine with either.
All right, so we will take a quick break here, stretch our water, drink our legs. I have both puns and a masculine aura to get to, evidently. 1, 2, 3, 4,
What is this?
5, and mascara aura. I believe you wanted it as the dragon turtle, Bubba, so... Ara, Bubba. I hope it was everything to your liking. Ara. Alright, now to those puns. Let me grab from my calendar. I'm gonna go for this one. You know, I was asked yesterday if I'd like some books on 80s hairstyle. I said I'd mull it over. mullet was a hairstyle in the 80s.
Hmm.
Mullet over.
Oh. Oh, no. I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about feet.
Oh, never mind. If you ever get locked out of your house, talk to your lock calmly. After all, communication is key.
Oh my gosh, Draco.
You know, someone stole my army coloring book. I'm looking for a soldier to crayon.
You need a marine.
Well, that doesn't make sense for the joke.
Now marines are known to eat crowns.
Oh,
Sentinel
alright.
Crusher. Which one?
I was going to be an amateur poet, but I thought I'd leave it to the pros.
Oh my gosh, the pros.
And with that, I will go grab myself some water, drink my legs, all that jazz. Oh, and I should also put the be right back thing up.
I picked the dumbest feat, but it'll be pretty funny.
I am between two right now.
Which type of fighter would Alu fit the best?
That's a good question. I guess it depends on how you want to feel Alu's pent-up aggression, I guess.
Yeah.
But a lot of them kind of incentivize you to get like a little closer or use range weaponry.
I'm not sure if champion it makes sense for Alu. He'd like to be one, but I don't think he is that.
Would not be useful for me.
What's Eldritch Knight?
They're like wizard knights. Where you gain a couple extra spells.
Didn't you say you wanted to be a samurai?
I think I did say that. Let me just read through
I'm gonna be honest, Crusher's
the
kinda
types
pointless if
again,
I could
and
just stun
then
people.
Yeah. You want to get tough?
I'm saving that for 19.
Mm.
Thinking about getting Sentinel.
Honestly torn between either capping off my wisdom or grabbing this mounting combatant. But I kind of want to get mounting combatant because I do use mounts a lot now. And it's just really good.
You know? But then again, if I get Crusher, if they're on the ledge, I could just push them. Without a saving throw.
You know what?
So within
Yeah, I'm
the
getting tough.
standard one, it's Champion, Battlemaster, or Eldritch Knight. And Samurai is in Santhar's Guide to Everything.
Let's look at tough real quick.
Mm,
Luna's done. Let me go over to the other one.
Yeah. One level away.
I think I was leaning Samurai, so I'll go with Samurai.
It's pretty good. You can just give yourself advantage on your weapon attacks. Which is another question I have for Alu. For your... I think clerics get a thing at level... Oh yeah, here it is. At level 8, you can add a 1d8 of radiant damage to any weapon attack or cantrip. So that could make your trident attacks a little stronger if you have blessed strikes.
have returned.
It's hard.
You got nothing else to, no other skill abilities to raise, so you just gotta find whatever feats you want.
Yeah, just because like I'm good on Dex, Constitution's maxed, Wisdom's maxed.
I'm trying to figure out what next Eldritch invocation I want. I can't figure out which one I want next.
There's a lot of good options for you.
So, since you
Just don't
guys
know.
have given back your gifts or you were allowed to keep them, would you like to know the negative effect if you didn't return them within a week of getting your gifts? Just for
There's negative
funsies?
effects.
Yep, if you didn't give them back.
Ah,
So, the Fish Queen we'll start with is pretty simple. If it took you longer than a week to take down Skilla, Aggro would have turned on you and tried to eat you.
That's pretty funny.
If you didn't return the Sun Crown, after 7 days it would explode, doing 20d6 radiant damage. Or halved if you did a DC 20 dex save. For the Moon Maiden, she took the negative effect away before it could affect you with your doing the deed. But if it took you longer than 7 days to kill Skilla, you would get your Boon of Beauty transformed into a Curse of Ugliness that would reduce your Charisma score by 4 points until 3 casts of Remove Curse were placed on you.
Dang, 3?
Yes, 3 casts of Remove
Ooh.
Curse. It is a strong curse. But again, that didn't happen. Because, you know, you did it within 7 days. And you did a good job with your private time.
Nice.
If you didn't, maybe that would have stayed on, and then after a few more days passed, you would have been hit with the ugly stick. That would have been funny, but didn't happen.
but
I mean, just imagine you're minding your own business, and then suddenly you just feel absolutely hideous, or randomly the Moon Maiden comes in, slaps you with a stick, and then disappears. The fuck just happened?
it'd be fun if I took mobile.
Mobile would be fun.
Well, Bubba, to answer your question, the Curse God didn't give a boon. He just tries to kill you when you try to interact with him.
Yeah,
He's
the
insane.
curse god. We were talking to it, and the curse god was like, "Hey, for your own sake, leave, please." You gave me a glimmer of hope, which was nice.
You cured his madness for just a little bit, and he didn't want to hurt you because of it.
What
Yeah.
about the guy that I got my boon from?
The Skyfather.
Oh yeah, the Sky Father, and you have had the invulnerability, but you didn't use the invincibility of the Sky Father. So his is straightforward. Like, once per day, you can choose to reduce to 0 the damage from any one source. So you could have done that in the Skilla fight. I think you might have just forgotten you had it. This lasts for a week, during which the Sky Father expects you to kill Skilla. It had no downsides.
Sweet.
And in theory, like, he wouldn't just take it away, so you still have that for a few days. Let's see. You technically did this all in one day, so you have 6 more days to use that invulnerability to reduce damage you take to 0. So you might want to write that down so you don't forget about it.
One more level.
Okay.
Do you also get a long rest, Rico?
Yes, unless you want to just go straight into Theogenesis, but after all the work you put in, he's not going to push it. He's willing to wait a little longer, Narcissus. You put it in all this work. He's not gonna stand on ceremony and go, no, turn me into a god now. I want to be a god. I mean, he does.
I want it.
He does, but he's also understanding. Yeah, you fought a legendary monster at the bottom of the sea. You all look like you've been through the ringer. You should take a nap.
Listen, have you seen the Scylla?
I have
You
not.
don't want to.
Fair enough. Noted. Is everyone back?
I never
I'm
left.
I
here.
never left.
I never left.
Oh, all right then.
I'm here. I'm just leveling.
All right. Because
All these spells.
did you guys want to maybe get some water, stretch your water, drink your legs, or you get to hop back in?
I'm good to go.
I always had water.
Oh, perfect. Well, if there are no objections, I will take off the B-Rep back while you're still working on your levels and
I
whatnot.
finished that too.
All right, I'm good to go.
Yeah, I decided.
Right, so,
I'm going samurai, if that's
interesting.
okay.
That's fine. So,
That's from Xanthar's
yeah.
Guide to Everything. That's okay?
Yeah, that's fine. That's one of the modules I have, and you're good to use it. So,
Okay.
Narcissus is going to bring up, before we do the ritual, very important, are there any people you want to gather to become gods as well? Who wants to be part of the ritual to become a god, and is there any NPC in particular you want to turn into a god?
I mean, it was just like, do we know anyone who would meet the requirements?
Oh, well, I mean, it's entirely up to you who you think deserves it, but you're right, there are... Thank you for reminding me. I, of course, meet my requirements to become a god, but there are certain attributes and tasks that need to be done. So let me grab my list here. Where are you? The Divine Path. There you are. Starting the Divine Path. Divine Path. Where is... Divine Requirements. So, depends on what domain you're going for. If you wish to become the God of Death, you need to kill creatures who are incredibly powerful. Like, I suppose, technically speaking, you could kill a bunch of zombies if there was enough of them in a single area, or you could beat a bunch of strong enemies one after another. However, you'd also have to be competing with Thetheria, and I would not recommend that. Above board, in the divine requirements here, for the domain of knowledge, it says you need to forge a magic item, but I don't particularly like that. I feel like that would be for a crafting god. So for the domain of knowledge, you would need to use legend lore on either a CR25 creature, or use it on a legendary artifact that you, like, not the one that was crafted for Andrus, because you already know about that, but, like, if you learn of a legendary artifact and cast legend lore, that could work for the domain of knowledge. For the domain of life, you just have to die and be raised from the dead, so, one of you meets that requirement already. For the domain of light, you must destroy an undead creature of CR 15 in single combat. I mean, you know where there's a CR 15 undead creature. Whether one of you want to do that or you want one of the NPCs to do that, you certainly could. For the domain of nature, you must destroy an abjuration or monstrosity of CR 15 in single combat. For the domain of tempest, you must land the killing blow on a CR 20 plus creature using thunder or lightning damage, and I believe one of you have already done that. For the domain of trickery, you need to convince a creature of CR 15 to swear an oath of service to you, and this is important, against its better judgment. That is word for word what it says in the module. It has to be against their better judgment. And last but certainly not least, for the Domain of War, you need to land the killing blow on any CR 20 plus creature.
He.
Which, I do believe that has happened.
I feel that just happened.
Yeah. Let me see. Let me look at Miss Skilla. She is a CR 24. So I do believe that means, I know it just happened. I'm drawing a blank. That was Luna who did it. So if you want to become the goddess of war or combat, so it's the domain of war, but it doesn't necessarily have to be war. If you don't want war, it could be like noble combat, like, what's his name from the Forgotten Realms? It's not, was it Pythor? No, that's here. I'm drawing a blank, but like you could be just combat instead of actual war, or it could be war, your choice.
Luna will probably want combat.
Okay. And like I said, Andros and Kaya, you have the opportunity to become the gods of life and the Tempest, should you so see fit.
I have a question.
I might have an answer.
If we were to do this ritual, would we just be shunted away from the material plane?
Oh,
Or...
no. You get to ascend whenever you choose to. All that's required is you meet the requirements. You have to be relatively famous enough and of a certain skill level. But once you meet those requirements, you've hit that fame, you've gotten up to a certain amount of strength, you can ascend whenever you deem is the right time to do so. You'll just be walking among the mortal realm with a power boost on level of a demigod.
And, would the Domain of the Sun be available?
That would be the Domain of Light.
Hmm.
And you need to destroy an undead creature of CR 15 in single combat for that one, but no one has that at this moment if that's the one you want to pursue.
We know a place.
True. And like I said, you also have claim to the Domain of Life should you wish to go for that one as well.
Luna slowly raises her hand.
Yes, Luna.
Do they have to be here?
Well, the person that you want to become a god would need to be here for the ritual, yes. But if the ritual is cast and you haven't met the requirements yet, you will be given the Divine Spark, and when you hit the requirement, you will get everything until such time. Actually, I worded that poorly. So you would have the Divine Spark in you after you meet the requirement. Then you would just have to meet the other requirements and then choose when to properly ascend. But before you properly ascend, you would get the bonuses, or benefits, I suppose, of being a demigod on the mortal plane.
Are you thinking of anyone in particular, Luna?
Dad and Tarla.
I mean, we would have to get them, and they would have to meet the requirements. Tarla's could be very hard because she's under servitude with Daria.
I mean, not for nothing, no offense, but after we do the ritual once, you can always do it another time. And I would very much like to go back to being the god of beauty. It's not too much trouble, after all. You'll still have all the materials, the caduceus, the ambrosia, the Promethean fire. I will be teaching Alu how to perform the ritual, as he has the aptitude to learn it.
Yay!
So, we're going to let the ritual play out. It is a level 9 spell, and I don't think you have access to those yet, but for the sake of story, we're letting you do the ritual after he teaches you how to do it. But if there is anybody you want to grab that you could easily grab and make a god, you could do that. The only problem with Tarla is she's currently at work, and her suddenly becoming a god might cause issue with Lutheria since they have a deal. And then there's the issue of, does she even want to become a goddess while still under the employ of a goddess? And of course, with Octavius, he is a very far way away, coming back who knows when. But Honora is relatively nearby. Valis, if you think she might want to become a goddess of wisdom or knowledge again. Of course, there's, I don't think he's met the requirements yet, but Bullbug is, around. In Minos.
I think me personally, I want to grab a Nora just to try seeing if she gets the spark, and later on,
Yeah,
like later on, far down the line, do the requirements for her because she's lower level. But
yeah.
other than them, maybe asking any of the 5 if they want to ascend again, or
We could.
True.
is everyone okay with that, or
I see no fault with that.
I want to find an undead creature.
We know a place.
You do know a place.
Going back up the mountain.
But well, I mean,
the Tomb of Carpathos? We only killed one vampire lord.
yeah, there's a whole nother vampire lord still in there.
We
But,
just have to send Andros in there alone.
yeah. So, just point of order. You can do the ritual beforehand and then head that way. Just so you get that out of the way. So as soon as you feed her, you would get the buff, basically, from that. And anyone who's already hit their requirement would become the god in question of whatever one they meet the requirements of. So, Luna would become a goddess of battle, and Kaya would become a goddess of the Tempest. Of course, if you're grabbing Nora, she could also potentially be viable for the Goddess of Light if you do have her go for that. But if Andros wants that more, she would have to meet one of the other requirements for one of the other gods. Tempest taken.
Figure out another requirement for her. Oh, that's me being evil above game.
What, you gonna kill her and bring her back?
Listen,
God damn.
Jesus.
I'm not going to.
That's your wife.
But something could kill her when we bring her back.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not going to do it.
That's why it's me being evil above game.
Listen, we'll just have her go up against some really powerful thing, and then I'll bring her back. Easy. I don't know if she's gonna be 100% down for that.
Listen, Draco. All in game. We're just trying our best.
True.
I mean, we're gonna be trying for anything else in it. And as messed up as it sounds, if she happens to die, I'm more than willing just to bring her back. But I'm gonna try for anything else. I don't want to kill her, but that is a very easy requirement to meet.
Yeah.
But But again, that could be taken care of like post game or off screen.
True. And I will say, just cause, like, the domain of life is a very loose one, I feel. Like, realistically, it could also be, like, god of life, living. There's a lot of things that fall under life, but there's a nature god. So I'm also making that the god of, like, concepts, like redemption, possibly, or could be just the determined spirit of the living creatures, that sort of thing. So if you don't want to try and get Honora killed to make her goddess of life, or see if she funnels into one of the other ones potentially, it's a possibility.
Like I said, we can figure that out post game.
Yeah.
That's probably mine and her final epilogue.
Yeah. Fair enough. So again, just this will take maybe like couple days, give or take, to gather the people together, the three former gods. Vulcan is okay either way. He's pretty nonplussed about it. He's basically in retirement at this point. If you really can't find another crafting god, he'd be down for the position.
Well, it's gonna take a couple days.
But no.
Try out for an undead.
Oh god, thud. But Pythor is cool not being a god again. Like, if Luna wants the domain of battle, that was his domain. He's alright with just giving that one away. Valis is actually 100% down to become a goddess again. She feels like she could do a lot more for her people if she was a god. But that would also mean that Alu is without a dragon if something happens. So she will ultimately leave it up to Alu whether or not he would rather have a dragon in the event of calamity, or if he would prefer her to be a goddess and retake her position as the goddess of wisdom/knowledge.
You can worship my mother again.
Yelling, think of it this way. If Valis becomes goddess, she becomes immortal. Alu is already immortal. You just play the long game and beat Artavius.
I mean, dragons.
You are right.
That's how Alu is thinking about it, because we know how weird Alu is.
And I mean,
unless we get Artavius to become a god.
To be fair, dragons are also really long-lived.
You what?
Father?
I can hear him even now.
Just cover his ears. It's fine. I guess goddess it is. Knowing Alu's history.
Alright. And I mean, if you do need to fly around, there is, to be fair, a chariot that you could still attune to. If that comes up. Although your chariot can't breathe fire, so there is that. But hey.
Not with that attitude, Draco.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If Taro gets the chance, she'll probably want to be the goddess of trickery. Because she actually does meet that requirement.
I mean, I don't think she does, because they have to swear an oath of service to you. Has she tricked a CR-15 creature? Yes. But they didn't swear an oath of service to you. And again, it has to be against its better judgment. So you need to trick a creature into being in service to you, realizing it's probably not a good idea, but doing it anyway. But with all of the proper people gathered, the ritual begins. Normally... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, sorry, I'm talking to myself.
Oh, no worries. But all of the people are gathered up. And normally I would let you flavor this, but because it's a module-specific spell for this one, I will tell you basically how the ritual works. You grab the jar of ambrosia, and using the caduceus, you focus divine energy into it. It begins to glow a brilliant white light, and the Promethean fire is placed, the tip of it, into the ambrosia as well. This releases even more light, but it's a kaleidoscopic display of colors of various lights that shoot out of the ambrosia. After a few seconds, the Promethean fire is taken out, and anyone who wishes to partake drinks the ambrosia and gets their divine spark, or the potential for a divine spark. And since two of you have met the requirements, I did write something down for Kaya specifically. I did not have time because I didn't know who was going to kill the Skilla, but I can come up with something for that. Kaya, reality fades around you, and you find yourself at a nice, calm beach. The waves wash gently against the shore. You feel at peace as this serene scene plays out before you. But reality shifts from the tranquil scene to the depths of the ocean. All manner of life surrounds you, from the smallest fish to the powerful sea serpents of the depths. You realize these are your subjects, some of many. Another shift. You find yourself standing in the middle of the ocean. A powerful storm rages above you, but you feel no fear. In fact, you feel something deep within you swell. Excitement, power. The only thing you ever got from Sidon. The divine spark, waiting for something to unleash it. But it is not his power. It is yours. You who have cultivated on your journey, mastering the power of lightning and thunder, and now it roars to the surface within you. You are the storm that is approaching. You are one and the same. Both the calming and nurturing sea, and the violent storm that crashes against those who would wrong you or your people. You are Kaya, goddess of the sea and storms, of sailors and aquatic life. Kaya, the Tempest Queen. And additionally, from getting that, Kaya, I'd like you to pick your favorite ability score for me.
You know, let's go with wisdom.
Cool, it's 30 now.
Okay.
Also, if you die, you return to life at a Templar shrine that is dedicated to you of your choice. After you meet the other requirements listed, the level 20 and being fame level 20, at any time you can choose to ascend to the heavens, becoming a god, a lesser god. And also, you want to write this down, you know how high CR creatures have legendary resistances? So do you.
Yeah.
You have 3 legendary resistances.
Jesus Christ.
Welcome to being a demigod. Welcome to godhood. Luna. Reality fades around you, and you find yourself in the heat of battle. Swaths and swaths of soldiers around you, and just fighters, unranked, unarmed, some armed, in a clash of combat. But you don't feel panic. You don't feel fear. You are home on the battlefield. You manage to take down people left and right, those with no honor who are fighting dirty, playing rough. With honor and grace. Soldiers who do the same fall, but they are not sad. For you are the rage in combat. You are Luna, the goddess of honorable combat, of just war and battle. I'm pretty sure I know what it is, but Luna, pick your favorite stat.
Your strength.
Your strength is now 30. You are immortal, And you have 3 legendary resistances. Welcome to godhood. The rest of you that drank, Andros, you do feel a warm feeling in the pit of your stomach. You feel like if you want, you could accept one path. The path of life. The path of redemption. Or you could save that light and pursue the other domain of your choice. The domain of light. But of course, that is entirely your decision.
Yeah, Andros wants to earn it.
Fair enough. So you suppress the domain of life within you, but that spark is still there, waiting to be utilized once you deem you are willing and ready.
Nope, see you guys. Gonna dive off the boat.
Well, before you do that,
We can take you right there.
it would probably be faster if you took the boat.
Nope, I'm going.
But, you know what? It'd be funny if it happens while you're diving off. You notice that the sky shifts colors to a dark red. It's sudden and strange. And you see a dragon flying towards you. A blue dragon. What is happening here? Is that Serlene? And with that, I would like to take a quick cut to see what Tarla's doing. So, Hoshi, if you wouldn't mind joining me in our second voice chat that I've created, the Chat of Fate. I have one last thing to share before we end tonight.
Oh, fuck it. I wanted to fight an undead.
Alright. Let us move back to the prison cube.
Let me open her.
Oh, and I need to share your vision with chat. Oh, I did give them. Oh, wait, but it's dark for you because you don't have dark vision. Let me put a light source in here because I imagine you would put a light source in here.
Don't
Like, this room is dark because the last guy in here could not, or could see in the dark. So let's just say there's a lantern.
Oh, she does that.
So, chat, for all intents and purposes, the following takes place while Immortal Simachia is at the bottom of the ocean, in the sunken city. While they're going about trying to take down Scylla, Tarla is here in the prison cube, the ever-vigilant guard of the Tarask. It's been 5 years. You've been dutiful in your job. Serlene comes to visit every so often, as well as Kaya and Sunny. Although you still feel lonely. Of course, you get a visit from the twins, and Versailles every so often. She's still a bit upset that you took this job, but she understands that it was necessary. Important.
Oh, Boba said that it's taking up most. Although things could cover up the screen.
What is? Oh, so it is. Right, because it's just you and me in here right now, so that makes sense. Let me shrink you down. There we go. Alright. Of course, Letheria comes from time to time to check in, see how the prisoner's doing. Right now, Serlene is visiting. You don't expect Litharia to be coming, but sure enough, you hear a knock at the door.
Carlo looks at Serlene and then look at the door. Who is it?
Oh, hello, Tarla. I hope I'm not interrupting anything. Just a quick little check-in with my favorite warden.
Yeah. What you doing here?
Oh, well, like I said, check in with you. Come to see how the Tarask is doing. Any trouble recently?
No. Still the same as always.
That is wonderful to hear. Would you mind coming with me? For just a moment.
Okay.
Now, I believe you have the Talisman of Sphere for the Sphere of Annihilation. I would like that back for a moment. I have wonderful news for you.
Aura squints her eyes. And what would that be?
Well, today's your last day as warden. You're free to go off. You see, I've had the Tarask in here for quite some time. And I think it's time to let him out on good behavior. He hasn't caused any trouble in these past centuries. And you know, I hear that mortals tend to do this too. They'll let out prisoners when they've done good behavior on occasion. And I think the Tarask has had his time. It's time to let him go about his business. He's been such a model prisoner. It's only fair.
That's a good joke. Yeah, let it out right.
That would be funny if it was a joke, wouldn't it? And she smiles at you. That
Aura has like a deadpan look on her face and blinks. You're serious, aren't you?
serious as a heart attack. Now, I know what you're thinking. He'll be all lonely out there by himself. Nothing to do, but that's why I freed all the other prisoners already from all the other prison cubes. This is my last stop.
You free the... Oh, God.
They've all been model prisoners. They haven't caused any problems while they were in prison, so I thought it was right to free them all. It's only fair.
Well, towards our agreement that you set up, it's me to watch the terrace and make sure it doesn't get out.
Which is
Correct.
why, correct. Which is why I'm freeing you from your duties. You are no longer indebted to me, no longer in my service. Free to go back to your loving wife and kids and live out the rest of your days in blissful matrimonial happiness. I thought you'd be happy.
Granted, yes, I am happy. But I can't let that thing get out, can I? Now, what would that do to the land of Thalia altogether?
Well, it's not our business anymore. The prisoner's out to live his life as he sees fit. Our hands are completely washed of it.
And what would happen if I disagree with this accusation?
Well, I was hoping to free all the prisoners. I would have to simply do the job of freeing him myself. Or you could try to oppose me by yourself. I know Serene is here, the two of you versus the goddess of death, while I release the Tarask. Or I suppose if you're really hell-bent on staying here for the rest of your life, you could just stay down here, keep the Tarask here. I release the other prisoners. I'm sure they're just living their lives happily. But you know who doesn't know about them? Your friends. They have no idea that these new friends are wandering on the surface. And I'm sure they're just being ever so pleasant to all of the people of Thylea. Not causing any havoc, because they've been such model prisoners. But if they weren't, well, then your friends would never know until it was too late, would they?
Arlo will grit her teeth as she stares at her.
She's kept that smile the whole time. That wicked smile.
What's your angle? Why are you doing this? Really doing this?
Because it'd be funny. Here's the wonderful thing. I'm sure you're aware of the oath that we've made. You might think to yourself, well, that's against the oath. Couldn't possibly be allowed. I'm not telling these creatures what to do with their lives I've just given them back. They're just doing whatever they do, without my say-so. I'm perfectly in the rights of the oath. And whatever it is they do on the surface, that's their business. And it's going to be so much fun to see how this all plays out in the end. These are just my first stops, of course. I'm a very busy woman. Still things to do. But I figured this was a good first step.
Arlo balls her fist. Looks at Serene. Tells Serene to wait outside for her.
Celine will look at you, a knowing glance, glare at Letheria as she passes, and move outside.
And she gives her one look. If anything goes wrong, I'll send you something.
She nods.
And then she looks at Lutheria.
Well, the choice is yours, Tarla, as it's always been. Do you stay here and keep to your duty even though I freed you? Do you go tell your friends about the chaos that's about to unfold? Or do you try to stop Big Bad Lutheria all on your very own? The goddess of death. Verse one lonely mortal.
He looks at her. I know I can't stop you. No matter what I do. But guarantee, if I had a choice, I will come back and kill you.
She smiles even wider. Then I'll see you then, darling. Good luck killing death.
And then Tara just going to run out to Serlene.
You hear her chanting in a language you don't quite understand, but you know she is releasing the Tarask as you run. 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 And we find ourselves back with Immortal Samachia. Let's head on back over to the other room. Hey, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh,
Oh, it's my place on the map.
I see that Alec and Thin are muted. Did they step away?
Maybe.
Well, I mean, I suppose I could continue.
I'm here.
Oh, there we go.
I was watching the stream, so I deafened myself so I wouldn't get double whatever.
Gotcha. So, you see this blue dragon flying towards you. And Tarla, you've been flying for days now. Or what it feels like days. And you see the Ultros in the center of the sea. This is good. You can get to your friends right away. The sky has turned red. It seems that whatever creatures that Lutheria has released are already beginning their onslaught. You make your way down to the Ultros, landing right on top. You all see Tarla, a little different than last time you've seen her, although some of you have seen her in this form, to be fair. And I'm just gonna do that. And Tarla, the floor is yours.
Pretty.
Hoshi?
Hey, what, Jacob?
Oh, I said that the floor is yours. Tarla, you've made it, you're on the Ultros now, in front of your friends. And a new face that you're not quite familiar with, but that's not important right now. What do you tell your friends?
Guys, we have a bad situation going on right now. We need to move, and we need to move fast. Lutheria has released all the creatures from all the cubes. Even the Tarask.
Wait, did you say even the Tarask?
Yes.
Well, fuck.
And guys, gals, and binary pals, I would like to welcome you to the last bit of the epilogue. Apocalypsis. 4 massive beasts stroll throughout Thylea, causing death and destruction in their wake. And it is up to you to deal with them. You will need to do research into what their weaknesses are, into how you can possibly overcome them, and actually do battle with them. But I think we'll save that for next session. Again, welcome to Apocalypsis.
Should have vested in Constitution.
So,
Good thing I have a 19.
so above game, it's going to take the various creatures some time to move into the various settlements. You can see where they're positioned on the map for the most part. The Behemoth is moving towards Mitros. The Tarask is going straight for Astoria. The Kraken is making its way through rivers and on land towards Minos. And the Nether Dragon is heading towards Aresia. It's going to take them some time to get there. And you as high-level party of adventurers can spend your time trying to learn what their weaknesses are, what their strengths are. Maybe you want to figure out if there's any artifacts that you could invest time in finding and getting. But all the while you do that, they are moving closer and closer to these settlements. And lives are getting put at risk. It'll be up to you to decide how exactly you want to go about this. You could charge head on first, but that puts you at a massive disadvantage of not knowing what you're dealing with. And, you know, conveniently enough, the Library of Yonder is right over here. Pretty close by to the Lost City of Sirens. But again, that'll be up to you when we get back to the next session.
So we're closest to Aresia at the moment?
I think you're like equidistant between Aresia and Mitros. Mitros is
Oh,
26, Aresia is 35. Actually, you're closer to Mitros and the Behemoth.
Oh, don't worry,
Okay.
your sale's here.
And-
Carla's back. We can go there faster now.
True. And like
Oh,
I said, your boat
true.
is not even a day's away from Yonder if you wanted to do some time to actually hunker down and do some research into these various beasts there. If the Myrmekis are okay with that. But if you let them know, hey, crazy fucking monsters are walking all over the place, destroying everything, I don't think they're going to keep you from the library. Plus, you did them a solid back in the Tower of Praxis, so... You know.
Hey, do you want to help out?
Hey, listen, shit's whack. Can we read your books for a little bit?
And
Okay.
if worse comes to worse, I'm pretty sure the entire like civilization of the Myrmekis can kill one of them at least.
I don't know about
Maybe.
that. These are pretty powerful creatures. Like, I'm not going to give you, like, their stats, obviously, because that's the whole point of the research section, but I'm going to do a quick search through here and tell you what the lowest CR among them is.
But they have magic missile.
True.
Which is
And
important.
And there's like hundreds of them.
Okay, so the lowest CR of all of them is 23. The highest is 30.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
I'm so excited. This is the last few sessions are the apocalypsis, and then there's one more thing afterwards. And, you know, your final closing epilogues, of course. Oh, I forgot, your fame also went up, everyone, from,
Oh, whatever it is, to one more than that. Okay, nice.
yeah, so you're slowly on your way. For the point of order, all of these creatures here are called Nether Titans. Like, colloquially, that's what they're called. Obviously, each one has their own name. And, I could give you this information now, or I could let it be a secret, where your next level ups are. Although it's pretty obvious. I'll just give it away. Each Nether Titan is worth a level up.
Nice.
Question: would Tarla know more information about the Tarask since she has to deal with it for 5 years?
You would only have gotten the information you would need to run the prison. Like,
I was the one that passed the check though when we first got there.
I mean, if you would maybe attack it, you could maybe, like, glean some passive stuff, but I wouldn't think you'd learn too much about it, aside from just what you could physically observe about it.
Every little bit helps.
True. But, let's start going around the horn, starting with Broughton. How'd you like tonight's session?
That night was fun. I finally became a god.
Hell yeah.
Other than that, like what I always say before, support everyone else who actually does stream here.
Alright. And, Hoshi, how'd you like tonight's session?
I enjoyed the night session. But I know I've been waiting for this moment for the longest for Tara to deal with the thing with Lutheria, because I literally had it planned on, depending when she went to be the warrior at the first time, depending if the party would have came to visit her or not, she would have probably joined Lutheria.
Ooh.
But the party decided to come visit her.
Yeah. I mean, Lotharia probably would have gaslit you those 5 years. Oh, no one visiting you, huh? Damn, I guess they don't like you anymore or something. That sucks. But I'm here for you.
Yeah, she would have slowly went crazy.
Mama Lotharia is here for you, darling.
Well, technically, people did visit.
Yeah. So that didn't
Yeah, that's why
happen. And Fan, how'd you like tonight's session? Oh. Fan, you there?
Is Dan muted?
Dan, you're muted, Dan.
Yep.
You might have stepped away.
Oh, fair enough. Then I will move to Alek. What do you have
Oh,
going on?
hello. It's me and stuff. Good session, lots of good combat. I really enjoy the Merrick build a lot. I put far too much effort into it, but it's some fun stuff. And the little coup de grace on the Angel was fun. So fuck everyone else. Anyway, but yeah, back tomorrow for streaming some Stardew Valley co-op with Chaos, my fiance, and then we're gonna do some more D&D Monday. But yeah, good stuff. Good stuff.
Nice, nice. Yelling, what do you have going on?
What did you say?
Yelling. You.
Oh, I'm working on separating models for next campaign, which is going to be fun. And yeah, I do have to leave like right now, so I apologize.
No worries. Have a good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Of course, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday, you catch me doing crosscode. We're going to be finishing up our treasure hunt, getting all the treasure chests in the Sapphire Ridge, and doing the last few side quests we have there. Maybe we'll even do some plot. We'll have to see how long it takes me to do those other two things. Tuesday, you can catch me over at Burnout Vaughn's channel, where we're doing Phase of Our Lives. Our group has gone on a lovely ride on a teapot, which makes a bunch of lovely bubbles, and one of our party members decided to go off and see about some giant dragonflies. I think we're supposed to be going to the big tub, but I'm sure it's fine. That's probably not time sensitive or anything.
She's just drunk.
Yeah, just a little drunk. Wednesday, you can catch me here for more Wind Waker. We've just started our adventure as Plym, and we're about to go through Dragon Roost Island, one of my favorite areas in the game because it has some of the best music in the game. Dragon Roost is best song in Wind Waker. Do not at me. Anyway, Thursday, you can catch me here with Deluna 13 doing more Dream Drop Distance. We're probably going to be ending things off that session. Sora has been ambushed by the Order of Xehanort, which is what I'm calling them. I know technically they're the new Organization 13 or whatever, but nah, they're the Order of Xehanort at this point. Anyway, we'll have to see what Riku gets into and what Sora's doing after he was knocked unconscious. And last but certainly not least, next Friday, you can see the Apocalypsis, how our heroes will tackle all of these different giant Nether Titans and who they're gonna go for first. But, oh, you know what? I realized I almost forgot. The song that is playing right now, this is Unrelenting by Kevin MacLeod. This is actually from Roll20. I don't have to worry about copyright or nothing. But, with all that said and done, how about we find someone to raid? Let's see who is live. going to nominate K12, who's playing Final Fantasy Rebirth right now. What should our raid message be? I don't know if we leave A. I don't know if it was, like... I don't know if they heard. Did you not hear what he said? I mean, I don't think chat did either, because I think we just went live for the We Leave A. Yeah. Yeah, and chat will never know. No? Alright. So, I guess I can do this, like, in the starting soon. Just a quick update. I have shrunk down the size of the Nether Titans on the world map because that was their size on a battle map, the tokens I originally had. And that doesn't quite work for the scale of this map. So I shrunk them down for scale purposes. So, like, it's not 2 steps and the behemoth's already in Mitros. Because, like, I want this to be dire, and there is a time clock here, but I don't want it to be, and he's already there, you're fucked. But, let me hit that real quick. Why, what was... Weird. Huh. Maybe I have to... Well, I can't... Well, I could maybe boost my mic and, Let's see. I mean, listen, he's probably not gonna climb on land for you, but, like... Interesting. Well, potentially. Yeah, no, she's definitely got to be there. There's also Kira with you again, with all of her music powers. Yeah. That would be pretty ridiculous. The only thing is you would have to go all the way back down into the void to his lair to address him, because you're on the ship right now. You just shout at the sea, "Hey, you, get up here now!" Oh, wait, for some reason, they can't hear you in chat. That's odd. I don't know how that's possible. Let me... What the hell? Desktop... No? Okay, so why can't people hear you? I don't think this will work, but I could try to leave and come back in and see if that does anything. Okay. No, it doesn't look like it's picking you guys up for some reason. And I don't know why that is. Like, I can hear you just fine, but for some reason it's not picking it up. Audio. Discord.
Gosh darn it, Echo, we need you working to help us, not like this.
Oh, God.
Wait,
Oh,
Okay,
Ah.
hold on.
we're super loud.
Hang on.
The rest of us are super loud.
Fix
What the
this.
fuck?
Okay, hold on. Okay, I added a new thing in, and now I understand what the problem is. So I'm gonna remove that thing I added in. Properties. Okay, now
We
we
leave
should
it for real, for real?
Alright, I am gonna have to lower you a little bit, but yes, we are now correct. So the problem
For
was
real, for real.
For real,
Uh,
real.
No cap, on God.
Well, maybe
Chat,
a little
how's
cat.
all our audio volumes? Please help.
Alright. So let me... So the problem was that OBS for some reason decided to switch the audio that it was recording from my interface for my microphone to the speakers on my laptop, which were not producing anything because I have headphones in.
Ah.
that'll do it.
Chat
And
is saying
I'm so loud.
Yelling's audio is loud,
I'm
yeah.
gonna lower your volume in Discord because I think I did have you a little boosted. Okay, now in theory you should be good.
Testing.
I mean,
Testing.
She's normally loud.
True.
Fair.
It's kind of on brand. It's almost like the pun writes itself.
Unbelievable.
This is fun.
Can't believe you done this.
Tyler's back, baby.
All right.
I mean, I rickrolled people with the ocarina on April Fools, so...
Oof. How could you do this? Those poor
I
people.
will smite. I will make you
On
smaller.
the ocarina of all instruments. And I'm not good at it.
I'm gonna boost my mic a little bit. Let's do
And I also spoke it, too, so, like, both.
You know the rules, and so do I.
Rickroll is my least favorite meme.
I know. That's why I'm mentioning it.
I don't mind it at all. It's okay.
It has gotten in the way of a lot of things that I was excited for. I've been burned too many times to enjoy it. Back in the old days of the internet, when someone would post something like, hey, announcement for a new game that you're really looking forward to. Haha, just kidding, Rickroll.
See, and that's when somebody makes a bar that is Rickroll.
And then I kill them immediately. Listen. I like stick bugging. Stick bugging is fun. I like the subversion of Rickrolling. That amuses me.
Okay, I will learn the stick bug song.
Good.
So Draco, if you're saying I play a 3-crane bard who specializes in just trolling people.
I'm down.
Rocks fall immediately dies. I'm kidding.
God damn it.
I mean,
You know what else I
you
like?
gotta get through
I
gotta
like
get
this.
through my character first.
True. I like the Spanish Inquisition meme. That one's fun because nobody ever expects it.
Fair.
Rickrolling, I can
It's
expect.
always funny.
Like, I don't even have to watch the full video. I hear the first note and go, oh, well, that was a waste of time.
I think I went from Rickroll into Undertale. Because why not Megalovania?
Why not indeed?
Oh, poor Bubba.
Sorry, Bubba, but no, I will not allow Rickroll. That is my line in the sand. I will accept any other song. Well, almost any other song except for that one. I just can't think of the other ones I wouldn't allow off the top of my head. But
How do you feel about Fortnite dances?
I'm okay with that, actually.
Good, I'm gonna make everyone else suffer.
No.
No.
Dang, why are your tokens so tiny? Let me fix this.
Did you make everything else tiny?
No, I think it might have been because, like, when there were more people, it changes its size depending on how many people are in a call. So that might be a factor.
Was it when me and you went to the separate call?
Yeah.
It changed?
Yes. You were massive, so I had to shrink it down, so that's probably why, because I never brought it back up to its normal size, maybe. Alright. But, almost all the gang's here. We're just waiting for, One Lost Knights to, make sure his dinner's all ready to go. We're gonna probably get started without him, have him hop in once he's ready. So, who would like to do the recap?
Who remembers what happened last time? Or more importantly, who wants to re-roll for the fights ahead?
I still somehow have inspiration, so I'm good.
Not too worried. I pretty much produce my own inspiration.
Luna has an inspiration, and Tarwa still has her inspiration.
I mean, to be fair, Tarla never had a chance to use it, so... After 5 years of
Yeah.
sitting in a jail cell, basically.
True.
I mean, I could give the recap again. I feel like I do it a lot, but whatever, it's fine. Oh, hello there.
Hello there.
Oh shit, hold on.
Oh, okay. There he goes. He's gone.
Oh well. Probably not ready yet.
Oh shit, hold on.
I was gonna throw it onto him, but oh well.
Yeah, you missed your chance, sadly.
Alright, let's try that again.
Hello
Oh, no,
there.
never mind, we're good.
Okay, everything's fine.
So,
Yay!
I joined and had the wrong audio device selected, and I was like, oh no, my speakers are on. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Alright, we're fine.
Oh, you did the same thing I did, basically. Cool.
Yeah! I was like, oh no, chat coming through the speakers. Nobody wants this.
Right, so...
I'm definitely here on time and not late and not about to mute and eat my dinner while we start, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, no, of course not.
We're just
But,
talking about you.
we were, in fact. But, hey, would you like to do the recap?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Everyone else has inspiration.
I don't, but I'll do it again. I was
Oh.
gonna make a joke and throw it at you, but you're fine. You don't have to.
I could do it.
If I wasn't trying to
No, Draco. you
fork
can't.
down food, I would be down with it, but I'm sorry.
Maybe next time.
Yeah, I got you next time for sure.
Okay.
I'm so glad.
No, Jacob. No.
Then
So-
I bet you could hear the sinisterness in my voice there. With I could do the recap.
I'll get the spray bottle.
Yeah, no, but we're good. Don't worry about it, Draco.
I'll get the spray bottle, I swear.
No, it's not
I'm gonna
spray
mute myself
bottle.
real quick.
Get Yoli to play Rick Roll on her ocarina. That's our spray bottle.
Oh,
Okay,
No.
there we go.
okay.
No, absolutely not. Don't you dare.
Okay.
I'm gonna mute myself real quick, but I'll be right back.
Alright.
All right. Both a lot and not a lot happened last session. I have a weird sense of deja vu that I'm repeating myself again, but it did start with us meeting up with the dragon turtle.
Mhm.
And we met with the dragon turtle. His name is Thalassor, completely unrelated to me. But he's gonna owe us some favors in the future. But we all went down to the Sealess Lair. It was literally just like waiting for us. Who would have saw that coming? It was a really tough fight. Gonna be real. But we eventually did kill the Scylla. And out from its stomach came a fucking angel. Again. Because why not?
I don't know. The angel was saying something how I don't even remember what he was saying, to be honest. But he was trying to fly away with the Promethean flame. We were just trying to catch up to him to talk. He proceeded to stab Andros. But we eventually did take the Promethean flame with the help of Alu and their own angel friend. I have a feeling we're glossing over the fact that Alu can call angels now, but you know what? This is what 5 years does to a motherfucker. Anyway, we returned all the as many blessings as we could. Because, you know, we're good on our ends of the deals. Then we participated in the Theogenesis. Both me and Luno, we had our spark of divinity, and we both ascended. We also, before Theogenesis, we did spend some time going back into the mainland to gather some other allies in case they wanted to join in with the ritual. But after we achieved our divinity, Tarla showed up. And then she said that, shit's about to, literally shit's going down. Sky turned all reddish, and I guess we're gonna have to fight the Titans.
Well,
again.
Also, Merrick.
I can actually feel
was.
it in. I can actually feel in those missing spots you got right there. Before I actually got to you, I was at the cube, and Lutheria came up saying that she has released all the other Titans or Nether Titans, where the crap they are, and she wanted to release the Tarrasque on the world. She gave me an ultimatum that I can go free, but she's going to release the Tarrasque, or I can try to stop her. I know I can't beat her by myself, so I just end up leaving and going to where my friends were.
Also, Merrick was super annoying after the angel thing.
Merrick murked the angel. I don't know what you want from me.
We may need to talk about that later, but I have a feeling we have more important shit to worry about.
Yeah, just ignore that. It's fine.
Yeah. Also, we can't forget, you did fuck the Moon Maiden.
Damn right.
Yes.
It's true. That is a thing that happened.
And here we are.
Yep.
Canonically accurate.
So, Bubba brought up a very good point while you were doing the recap. Chat doesn't have inspiration.
But I do not have inspiration either, so I apologize, chat.
Well, then...
This inspiration's not for me, it's for Sunny.
Fair enough. Alright, then with that said and done, how about we head on to the Apocalypsis map, as you all need to make some decisions and movements for Titans moving into various settlements and locations. There's a library nearby that you could possibly go to, maybe get some information. What do you do?
Also, you said above game, how many people die if we go to the library per day we stay in the library?
Well,
I don't think he told us anything about that.
Yeah, I didn't.
He didn't?
The Titans are slowly moving towards settlements, and when they get to the settlements, they will kill countless lives in those settlements. So every day that you aren't fighting one of the Titans, they are moving towards a settlement. The Behemoth heading to...
how long it will take for them to get to a settlement.
Yeah, because you don't have eyes on them right now. You just know they're around and moving.
Sarah lands on the boat, so she looks at Merrick and Luna. Who are they?
Who the fuck are you?
Oh, I guess.
The lady
Wait,
with the ancient
I'm
dragon,
forgetting
that's
my.
who the fuck I am.
And
I guess introductions are in order. Um, Merrick, do you want to introduce yourself?
not particularly.
Well, his name's Merrick. He's a ball of sunshine, as you can tell. But he's really, really good at it what he does, so...
Yeah.
So,
Say
Except
that.
for the whole angel thing. I don't understand. We had someone on our side trying to help us not have a entire secondary fight with the heavens.
so the opposite are Octavius. Gotcha.
I honestly think we have bigger problems right now.
Yep.
Well, right now we have bigger problems.
So, I know what the library's close by, right?
Yes.
You would have seen
So
it
we
while
can
you
probably
flew
go
over.
there and gather information. Is there anything that needs to be done while in the meantime?
Think... Andros, you think you know what you have to do for basically your trial?
Yes. Have to have a one-on-one fight with somebody. An undead.
And we can get you there really, really fast. Also, looks over to Valis. Sorry, but I guess, you know, Mitros is under attack and you're all the way out here. But we can get you back to Mitros really quick.
I
We
would
need to hurry.
like that,
I need to get
yes.
to Kai.
Okay. Okay. Let me pull up the spell. Also, just
So,
gonna,
for
Kai's just gonna run
reference,
to the edge of the boat and just shout to try to get a shout like, the last one, get your dragon turtle ass up here.
Useless ass bitch.
so for reference, for any particular spells, you are 27 miles away from Mitros. You know what? I'm gonna give you something for shouting at him to get back. Given your current position, I'd like you to roll me an Arcana check. This is basically you trying to channel your divinity into shouting to deliver a message directly to someone in your domain.
Oh yeah, that is right.
I'd say that's enough. It takes him a couple minutes, but eventually your ship starts to shake as this dragon turtle surfaces from the sea. You summoned me?
Yes, we're gonna need your help. As you could tell, the sky's kind of fucked up. Turns out there's some titans, but we're not gonna have you fight them. We need you to go with Valis here to Mitros and try to help with, you know, evacuating people out of the city. Can you be able to do that for us?
I mean, I suppose I could. How much does the job pay?
I gave you the fucking power gauntlet. This is the second favor of that.
He thinks for a moment. Fair enough.
Cool.
Arnold walks up over. Do you know anything about the Nether Titans?
I'm gonna have him roll something. Say dragon. Nope, not Dragot. Dragon. Turtle. There you are. Let's see. Would it be Arcana? Let's see, what is the Kraken? It is a monstrosity. I'm just going to look around at all of them to see what they all are. Just for an idea on what he would have to roll for knowledge. Okay. Let's see. Where is my thing that tells me what I need to know? Monster knowledge checks. There you are. So let's see. For those particular type of creatures, that is... Oh, yeah, I was right. Arcana. Cool. And he's not trained in Arcana. Let's see what it... 5. Not a lot, I'm afraid. I know the Kraken is one of them. Apart from that,
Yeah,
not much.
Yeah, he's also going to be near that area, so that's why we're going to need your help to try to get as many people out as possible.
Huh.
You may need to go up the river from Mitros to the settlements up there, Anoria and maybe Minos, if people can get some people out, out from there.
I might need someone to guide me in that direction. I haven't heard of Minos or Anoria. Are those new settlements? I've been under the ocean all this time.
Yes. Thankfully, we have Anoria here as well.
Ah, okay. So I guess I'll be taking the ladies to Mitros, and we'll go from there.
Yep. Okay, so with Windwalk, it'll be Dragon Turtle, Valis, Anora, me and Andros to get to the Tuma Carpathos. Do we have any other NPCs that want to head back to Mitros?
Also, for point of order, Tuma Carpathos is 38 miles away from your ship's current position.
We got time.
And let's see.
Actually, Narcissus.
You turn and see Narcissus has already left. You have no idea where he went or how he went away.
Well,
Kira will just sigh. Yeah, that's Narcissus for you. Now, if I were to be generous, I'd say he went back to Arisia to watch after his people. But the more realistic side of me says he went back to Arisia so that his people could adore him some more before the end.
Well, he's gonna have to deal with the problem over there.
Yep, that's
So-
on him.
What about Echo?
Kira shrugs because she doesn't know where you left her.
Wait, where did we leave her?
I don't remember.
So,
Wait, who?
Echo, the person that started this whole quest chain of you getting Theogenesis.
She would have been on the boat.
Yeah, we
So-
left her on the
somewhere.
boat. No, we left her on the boat before we went under the water to the on the sea water adventures.
So, like, I don't know if she stayed on the boat or not. Because, like, you had her in Arisia, you had her leave for the obvious reason if it would jeopardize the plan if she was around. Because you were informed
Where else
that
would she
she
have
was
gone?
being spied on. She might just still be hanging outside of Arisia for all you know, unless you, like, specifically wanted her to stay on the boat for some reason.
She was on the boat.
Okay.
I remember we brought her back to the boat.
Okay.
Because
So,
I think it was once we got her on the boat, we went to go see the vampires, and before we got off the boat for a vampire, that's where we completely forgot about her.
if that were the case, Echo would probably have been hanging around Narcissus the entire time that he was here. So, if he was
They
leaving,
probably left
Echo
together.
more than likely left with him, yeah.
But isn't that a bad idea?
Well, it's their problem
We can't do
now.
anything about that
I
now.
don't question it. She got what she wanted.
Yeah, no, she's happy.
Well, I think that's, I guess, all the people I'm gonna win block, I guess, unless Kira wants to head back to Mitros to try to help out there.
Yeah, I think she would head back to Mitros to assist with the evacuation efforts.
Alright?
Tara looks at Kaya. Can you give us a Serlene too? She can probably do recon to see how far out the Titans are from each location.
Alright.
That's a
I'll
good
give it to
plan.
Serlene as well.
All right, so
You can
it's
travel approximately 550 miles within 8 hours. Good luck with that.
550 miles per hour. Okay, so
Oh, that's over the. Yeah. I mean,
I'm just seeing if she like takes a tour around Thylea basically to see their positions. So that would roughly take
that'll be
296.
68 miles per hour that she, like, for time.
Okay, so that's significantly slower than I thought. So to do a full round trip from just a tour of Thylea as a whole to your ship, that's 298.4 miles she has to go.
So that's approximately half the time. We'll have
How
to-
far is the Tower of Sidon?
That is a good question. The Tower of Praxis.
Bottom of the map.
Oh, where is it?
All the way
How
bottom right.
far? How far is it?
From your current position?
Yes.
Approximately 112 miles away.
So that's like how many days?
That is a good question. Let's see. Given the amount of distance, how fast the Ultros can travel. Let me see if I can find its exact speed for the sake of
I mean, 'cause it took us
calculation.
5 days to get from Mitros to Aresia.
But
She didn't
if
have
we're
Tarlo.
at the Tower of Sidon, they have the huge map on the top that you can
That's
just jump into, if
true.
I understand correctly.
You're not wrong. Okay, here we go. I found it.
We can
The
fast
Ultros-
travel.
The Ultros moves 5 miles per hour per 6 seconds. However, the other thing you have to consider is there are people that live in the Tower of Praxis.
Also, don't we have to use a spell to make it work?
Yeah, you have to have a teleport
Yeah,
spell.
somebody had to have teleport.
Oh, for the map to work?
Yeah, it's basically a guided teleport. If you have the spell, like teleport, I think you have a random chance of getting thrown into a different location, but the map works as basically a focus for the teleport spell to guarantee you're going to the spot that you want to go to.
I also picked up this as well, so if we need to jump to a specific location, I could plant us there.
True.
But that's going to be for very specific.
Yeah, so long as there is flora for you to travel to. Or,
Yeah.
well, yeah.
It took the end of the game, but I finally picked up all the transportation spells.
Nice.
Alright, looks like everybody. I do have sending as well, so we can keep in contact once we get the information here.
Alright. So I think within the duration of the 8 hours of Windwalk, Zerline should be able to do one round and then return to the Isle of Yonder where the boat will be at.
Okay.
Give her recon.
All right. So you all head to the Isle of Yonder as your first stop to try and get some research.
And I'm just gonna follow Andros to where he needs to go. Gonna summon a little thundercloud for you, buddy.
Okay.
Oh yeah, so it's your first time. Feel free to properly flavor how you cast the spell.
Alright. Kyle will just let out a big whistle as a thundercloud just zoops from basically just from the sky. And whoever needs to use it, they just hop on it, they'll fly away.
Like,
Really kind of weird for the dragon turtle, but I'm guessing he's just Gamma Rat right now.
so this is like Dragon Ball style.
Yes.
Yep.
We have the Nimbus.
Yep. And it just hops on.
All right, lead the way, buddy. As
Yep.
you go 600 feet per second.
Oh, hey, look, you're pure of heart.
Something about boar. Anyway.
So,
Yep.
let's see, who will we start with? You know what? We'll have you roll off for it. Who wants to represent? Well, it only makes sense that Andros represents Team Andros. So roll a d20.
Okay.
Okay, and who would like to represent the research team?
I'll do it.
Right, roll your d20.
820.
Well, it sounds like we're starting with the research team at the natural 20. Goddamn.
You probably needed that roll later on, buddy.
It's okay.
Yeah.
So,
Ability and 39 check for something that I wanted to do.
I'm going to change the music
Oh, 34 check.
to match the location that you are currently at. Or we could just keep... You know what? No, we'll keep the dread going. It's better to have this for the whole thing, even you're going to a different location. So you make your way to the Isle of Yonder, and it has drastically changed since the Myrmekis have taken residence here. You see a decent amount of giant anthills like the ones that Andros explained he saw in the Titan's Folly.
Oh no, I forgot about that.
Yep. There's, some of them are moving around, and they obviously notice you right away and take, interest. Ah, the Liberators, to what do we owe the pleasure? They did not speak common when you last met with them. I mean, one did later, but, this doesn't look like the same guy that you spoke with.
We're trying to find information
What
of
about?
the four Nether Titans.
This wouldn't happen to have anything to do with, and he points up at the blood red sky.
Yes.
One moment, please. He just sort of stares at the middle distance, leaving you in silence for a few seconds. The Queen has okayed us to join you in your research efforts. It seems that our lands are in great danger, and it would benefit all of us if you were able to get that information you seek. Above game, because the Myrmekis are here and they've been pouring through this information all the time they've been here, you have advantage on any research rolls that you're going to do.
Oh, thank you.
But it also means, if they're coming with us, they know they'll end up learning more than they should.
Well, here's the thing. They're coming to assist you with the research, so all they'll learn is how to defeat the Nether Titans.
Plus, they live here now, so they will have this information anyway.
Yeah, they've already gotten, if not all of it, a majority of the information contained in the library, which is not limited to the language of giants, the language of common, all of the lore from the world before your time skip and the 500 years before the Oath of Peace. How to make armor, spellcraft, potion craft, pottery. They've learned a lot. This was the best place for you to send them. For them. Whether it's good for everyone else, we'll have to see.
I mean, they seem friendly enough, honestly.
They probably know who probably really is.
Mm. You really
That's a
helped me
problem
out.
for not the campaign to deal with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's someone else's problem.
What checks do we have to make?
So, how I'm going to do this is, first, you have to identify what you're researching towards. Are you picking a very specific Nether Titan at this point, or are you going for, like, general all of them at once? The benefits of going specified is I could give you lore about that Titan, its potential weaknesses, depending on how well you roll. If you go for general, I can give you lore on the Nether Titans as a whole, similarities between the two, and of course you can spend multiple days here to research different topics. It's really based on what you want to make your focus for this time. For the first day, let's say.
I will probably focus on the Kraken first.
Alright, going for good old Kraken. So I need you to roll me Arcana with advantage.
You say what?
Roll
Arcana.
Arcana, and you could either do this as a group, like everyone rolls Arcana, or, well, you already have advantage because of the Myrmekis joining you. So you could either have one dedicated scholar, or you could have multiple people rolling this.
Can we have, like, each one of us actually look for a different Titan?
Yeah, I would allow that. Have 4 different people going on each Titan.
I think I'm going to focus on Tarask.
Okay.
Carlos already doing Kraken. What's Merrick want to look for?
What are other? Sorry, Tarask, Kraken, the Behemoth, and Nether Dragon.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nether Dragon sounds dope. I'll do that.
All right.
And then Luna will get the last one.
All right. So I need everyone who's doing research to roll me their Arcana checks.
Not me. Just now opening my character sheet. Oops.
Is this amateur hour? Yes.
I know, right? I was late.
Oh my god, thank God, Luna.
Ooh, natural 20.
Luna got the natural 20, thank God.
Right, and
Fucking
Merrick,
+4, I roll a 6. Garbage.
No,
on
you
the
got
plus
10
side, you got
because
the
have
23.
advantage.
Oh,
You have-
advantage. Okay, well that works.
Yeah, you have the Myrmekis helping you.
Hell yeah.
You all rolled really well.
All right, so we'll start
Nice.
with Alu and the Tarask. I'll go in order of who rolled what. So, here's what you learn about the Tarask. The Tarask is definitely one of the more dangerous of the Nether Titans. They're all obviously dangerous, but the Tarask has multiple things that make it very unpleasant to deal with. It is a ravenous eating machine that goes across the lands, devouring everything and anything in its path. It does not matter if that is a living entity, a tree, a building, a mountain, several rivers. It consumes. However, one of its major weaknesses is it is earthbound. It cannot fly, and it does not have ranged capabilities. So you could attack it from a range, and it doesn't have a response to that. The book that you read mentions, comically enough, a siren child with a longbow could defeat the Tarask. However, it would take so long that everything would be destroyed by the time they finally killed it. The other thing you learn from that Net 20 is it cannot be blinded. it has a blind sight, and its carapace can reflect any magical attack back upon the caster itself.
Oh, great.
Yeah, that's why terrestrial
It's
are
not
terrible.
it's not a constant thing, but it is a genuine problem. If you're going to cast spells at the Tarask, there is a very real chance you get your spell blown back at you.
I mean, is it like automatic, or you have to roll for it?
So
As far as it deflecting back at you.
above games, basically in the stat block it reads, if it is targeted by magic missile spell, a line spell, or a spell that requires a range attack roll, I roll a d6. On a 1 to 5, the Tarask is unaffected. On a 6, the Tarask is not only unaffected, but it gets reflected back at you. Though
Okay, so it's
originates
immune
from
and
the
it can
Tarask.
reflect it.
Yes.
Horrendous.
It also has, I'll include this for free, because that goes with the carapace thing. It also has magic resistance, meaning that it has advantage on any saving throw against a spell or magical effect.
Great.
The Tarask is no fucking
Anti-merit
joke.
machine.
Yeah, right. Great. That's what I wanted.
Since you rolled so well, I'll also give you that it is immune to fear and its mind can't be influenced by magic, as well as fire and poison. However, it is not intelligent. So theoretically, a spell like Maze could trap it for a bit. And because of its nature as the spell Reverse Gravity, since it's an earthbound creature normally, reversing gravity on it could also potentially work to your benefit. It doesn't mention anywhere in the book about any artifacts that you could potentially use against it, unfortunately, but with how much you've researched, that's a sizable portion about the Tarask. Moving on to the Kraken. With a 20, Tarla, you learn that the Kraken is the most intelligent of all of the Nether Titans. However, it's also susceptible to attacks on its mind. It is not immune to charm magic. It does have the ability to see through illusions, however, and can call lightning storms. I need to look at this one thing.
That plan might work then. Okay.
And that's the item. And, real quick, roll me high or low.
Hi.
Okay. Let's see how that goes. Interesting. So, you also read in this book an artifact that could potentially work against it is a talisman of pure good. If you could find maybe someone who's crafted that, or maybe it is somewhere, you'd have to do more research into where that is. Basically, how the talisman works is a creature that is neither good nor evil in alignment. We'll do this above game. Takes 6d6 radiant damage upon touching the talisman. An evil creature takes 8d6 radiant damage upon touching it. Either sort of creature takes the damage again each time it ends its turn holding or carrying the talisman. So, like, you could stick it to the Kraken somehow, or get it so it couldn't remove it somehow. It could take a constant stream of damage. Or, if you are a cleric or a paladin, you can use the talisman as a holy symbol. You get a +2 bonus to spell attack rolls while you're holding it. It has 7 charges. If you're wearing or holding it, you can use an action to expend 1 charge from it and choose a creature you can see on the ground within 120 feet of you. If the target is of evil alignment, a flaming fissure opens under it. The target needs to succeed a DC 20 dex save or fall into the fissure and be destroyed, leaving no remains. The fissure then closes, leaving no trace of its existence. When you expend the last charge, the talisman disperses into motes of golden light and is destroyed. So that other effect is really useful against the Kraken. If you could get it to fail that dex save, you could one-shot it, basically, because it is definitely evil. It actually has the intelligence to be evil.
Okay. Okay.
But you would need to, A, figure out if someone has made or if it exists anywhere.
Wait a minute, did we find one of those?
No, you haven't found a talisman of pure good.
Plus, you also have to be a good creature in order to use it.
It has to be specifically a good aligned paladin or cleric to use that secondary effect I mentioned. And I mean...
Alu? Are you good?
Am I good? I am, lawful neutral.
So...
Well.
You would not be able to. And, Merrick, our
Do we
paladin...
really need to ask?
is not...
Yeah, definitely not good.
Do we really need to ask?
Rip
What?
Octavius.
I am shocked. I can't believe you would say such a thing. Merrick is such a good and kind guy.
He's something.
He's the fucking Shadow the Hedgehog of this campaign.
He is
Right.
kind of...
He's got a gun!
He becomes kind of good in the end.
A
Yeah.
literal gun in a Sonic game.
This is the best opening intro.
Right. Ryan motorcycle with a gun. Comes to the skid stop.
I could totally see Merrick doing that. Just
Alright, so...
Or smooth
He's
hairs.
got a Glock. What the fuck?
So, Luna's next with the Behemoth. So the Behemoth is a very interesting creature. From what you've researched, you learned that it is a ranged attacker, somewhat similar to Merrick. With his Eldritch Blast, it has a breath weapon with a range of 300 feet in a line and 10 feet wide. Put simply, above game, you know how people say that the Tarrasque is like Godzilla? The Behemoth is actually Godzilla, with a radioactive breath and everything.
Oh,
You guys want to fight Godzilla? Let's
let
go.
them fight.
hell yeah.
So,
I
the
mean,
other interesting
Depending
thing...
on-
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
depending on how close Godzilla is to Mitros, we might be fighting Godzilla first.
Yeah? So,
Yeah, I need to get my son.
the other interesting thing about the Behemoth is, oddly enough, understandably, it is immune to non-magical weapons. However, there seems to be a loophole in its defenses. It does have magic resistance against spells, but its carapace isn't reflective like the Tarrasque's. And it seems to be vulnerable to magical weapon attacks. You get the impression from the book that whoever created this monstrosity wasn't planning on creatures being crazy enough to run up to it with a magical weapon and hit it. They would probably be vaporized by the 300-foot length laser beam coming out of its mouth, and if they didn't die to that, it would eat them. Or claw them, or crush them with its tail. It has a lot of options for offense. But if you can get that hit in, works really fucking well.
What's the size of the behemoth?
It is a huge-sized creature. It could eat
Bet.
any of you in like a single gulp.
Nope, Luna has a plan.
Hot.
Luna's going to get big and try to pin it to the ground while everybody hits it.
Oh shit. Other things you learn is it is immune to fear and its mind can't be influenced by magic. You do remember, while Valis was leaving, it was an offhanded comment, but she believed that Damon may have studied the Nether Titans for a bit. So Damon of the Necropolis might have something that could work against the Behemoth. Similarly to the Tarrasque, reverse gravity and maze are pretty damn good against the Behemoth. And that is what you have learned for your natural 20. And last,
Okay.
and certainly not least, we have the Nether Dragon. And with your roll of 23, you learn that the Nether Dragon is a dragon made of shadow. It seems to have been some sort of creature that, unfortunately, maybe a dragon was consumed by darkness, or in this book, it seems to claim that Letheria corrupted a dragon that came here that wasn't associated with the Dragon Lords, a red dragon, and turned it into a sort of dragon, sort of undead monster, but it, for intents and purposes, it does not have the undead property. for spells. However, sunlight has disadvantage in. It has a sunlight sensitivity. Therefore, it usually is nocturnal, traveling at night. So you could potentially, if you can find it, ambush it during the day. It is also one of the creatures not immune to charm magic. You also learn that it has... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I do see through part of that explanation.
It does have a blind sight, and it is almost impossible to sneak up on an ancient dragon. But if you are attacking it during the day, you do have that sunlight advantage. Another terrifying thought that you learn about from this book is those that get killed by its breath rise up as shadows. So if any of your party die in this fight against it, they will become allies with the shadow dragon.
That's cool.
It is immune to fire and necrotic damage, so any spells using those are worthless against it.
Fuck you.
And
That was deserved.
and
I have a feeling Merrick said that out loud while he was reading the book.
he
Like, fuck you in
absolutely
particular.
did.
Exactly, dude.
He's looking through the book and just suddenly, at the top of his lungs, fuck you!
It went from being like, this is a cool fucker to, oh no, not again.
Shush! This is a library!
And
So I rolled high or low.
low.
I did get low. You
Hell
learn from the book that there is an artifact that has been known as either the Orb of Dragonkind or a Dragon Orb. This is a very powerful legendary magical artifact that, among other things that gives you spells and the like, it also can summon evil dragons to a person's location, so it would be a guaranteed way to draw the Nether Dragon immediately to you, if you could find a Dragon Orb.
Well. Guys, we need to find the Dragon Ball.
Gotta find that Dragon Ball!
That would be the perfect item to give to Merrick. An orb that summons evil dragons.
Perfect.
Yeah,
We
he
totally
can't
don't.
hurt.
We totally don't know his backstory and how that may affect it. But you know what? It'd be fun.
And I'm just gonna grab the Dragon Orb from Roll20 so I can give you all the stuff it does. Him. So, the problem with the Dragon Orb is, to make it work, it has a soul of an evil dragon inside it. When you attune to the orb, you need to basically assert dominance over this evil dragon, or it could has a chance to possess you or convince you to break it free, which makes the item inert. However, you're a pretty charismatic guy. You have the feeling you could probably make that save.
That'd be fine.
It also gives you spells. The orb has 7 charges. It regains 1d4 plus 3 expended charges daily at dawn. If you control the orb, you can use an action to expend 1 or more charges to cast one of the following spells. All have a DC of 18. Cure Wounds at 5th level, 3 charges. Daylight with 1 charge. Death Ward for 2 charges, or Scrying for 3 charges. You can also use an action to cast Detect Magic from the orb without using any charges. The other thing that it mentions is it has random properties depending on the soul of the dragon inside the orb. I'm not going to tell you what possible benefits or detriments those are, because again, there's no way of knowing for sure. It's pure random. But there are 2 minor benefits you would get, 1 minor detrimental property and 1 major detrimental property from attuning to it. And like I said, while you control the orb, you can use an action to cause the artifact to use a telepathic call that extends in all directions for 40 miles. Evil dragons in range feel compelled to come to the orb as soon as possible. By the most direct route, dragon deities such as Tiamat and Bahamut, well, in this case evil, so Tiamat, are unaffected by the call. Dragons drawn to the orb might be hostile towards you for compelling them against their will. Once you've used this property, it can't be used for an hour. So yeah, after the Nether Dragon thing, who you know is going to be hostile to you because you're going to try and kill it, you might not want to try and summon many evil dragons to you. Just a thought.
That's fair. That's fair.
And that is what you get from your Arcana check.
Sweet.
And we'll say that took about a day to get all of that information, all of you doing research in different ways, in different sections of the library. So I'm going to move all of the enemies. I'm not going to move them again till after we do Andros and Kaya's rad adventure in the tomb. But,
and wouldn't Serling get back to us?
yes, Serline comes back to you with a report. So the locations of all of these creatures are now 100% known to you. You know exactly where they are. She estimates that it's going to take a while. The behemoth is closest to Mitros and could probably get there within 5 days. Actually, considering the range, I'm going to say that one is probably 2 or 3 after this one. Considering it has the 300-foot length laser, if it gets within maybe like 2 days, it can probably start firing at Mitros and continue moving. The Kraken...
And at that,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
well, and at that moment, that's when Taro will do a sending spell to Kaya and Andros, telling them that the behemoths will probably be the first thing we go for.
You want to let them know about the death laser and how close it is, or... I mean, you only have
Yes.
25 words, so just type up a quick 25-word message.
Be fighting Godzilla, going after it first.
Behemoth is Behemoth is closest to Mitros, has death laser that will destroy the city. Hurry up and head there. That'll be it.
All right. Actually, I will measure the Kraken. The Kraken is the slowest mover of the bunch on land. It can only move rapidly in waterways. It's 27 miles from Minos. Considering the rivers that are in the area and the stretches of land, it's probably going to take it about 5 days, and she's very certain on that, to get to Minos. The Tarask, on the other hand, is a siege machine. It is eating everything in its path. It does not give a shit about what it is. It is making a dead charge towards Honoria. It's 37 miles away, but given its pace and how it does not care about any obstacle in its way, it's probably going to get there within 3 days. Maybe 5, because the mountains might hold it up a bit more than the open plains and trees that it's currently careening through. The Nether Dragon, she did not see until it was starting to get later in the day. She got around that area when the sun was starting to set, and that's when it started to move. It's pretty close to Arisia. It's 20 miles about, so that's going to take a little longer than the Behemoth's path for 4 days. Given its propensity to only move during the night, that works in your favor. Because it's not going to be moving every single moment of every single day like the Tarask and Behemoth are.
Okay.
Put the rough time estimates in party notes so we kind of have a.
Thank you.
And now we will move on to our crew at the Tomb of Carpathos. Let's swap here. Let me move the camera.
There I am.
So, before you get too far into the Tomb of Carpathos, Kaya, I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw again. If you
All
recall.
right.
God damn it.
Forgot about this.
God, that's it.
That's
18.
That is one less than what you needed. You're terrified right out the gate.
I'm
Perfect.
cosmic omining myself to pass.
Okay.
I'm like, I know this is coming.
You did
I need the one.
just enough.
I get one.
You feel that fear in the back of your head, but you press through it. Things too important are going on right now for you to be afraid of a stupid doorway, and you muscle through it, closing your eyes and trying not to think about it. The pressing dread that is working its way into your mind, and you manage to close it off. However, as soon as you make it through the doorway, let's see, what was that? Yep. You're taking 28 damage.
God damn it.
The other thing that happened to elves. Oh wait, I'm sorry. You are an elf, and you take half of that. So let me cut that in half. Divided by 2. 14. You're taking 14 damage from walking through
Alright,
the
that's
door.
better.
Okay.
Jeez.
Just coughing up blood again. It's fine.
But yeah, I forgot to ask. I did bring Sunny with you, but would you have brought Sunny to the tomb or no?
I need my safety animal with me.
Fair. So, for the sake of ease,
We're doing this again.
not yet. I'm going to move you from your current position to the rooms you've already been through up to where stuff is new and you haven't explored.
Okay.
And then we'll have you roll from there. Here we go. So if you scroll to like the more middle of the map, you should see where you guys are.
Yeah, I see it.
And now I would like you to roll initiative. All right. Kaya, you go first. The stone slab in front of you is like the others, and it's going to take some athletics to actually move it out of the way.
Alright. Alright, I'll have Sunny help me out, so this is advantage. Nope.
A 10's not going to do it.
God fucking, I hate this place.
Yeah.
I hate this fucking door.
So it's Andros'
I feel it. Yeah. Athletics.
Yes. That's also not going to do it.
God damn it.
You know what? Let me check. Actually, who has the higher strength, me or
Yeah, I was wondering that. In D&D...
Sunny has higher strength, but I'm actually trained in it
Uh,
in athletics. All right, we're just gonna try again.
all right.
I'm going to guidance if I need to.
Okay, 19 is not enough. Almost.
21.
That is enough. You managed to pull the door open. And allow me to describe the room you see in front of you. Where are you? Tomb of Carpathos. There you are. Key locations. Number... This room is filled with 12 golden statues, almost blindingly bright compared to the rubble and stone around them. Forged from layered plates of metal, each statue is made in the image of a different woman. They strike elegant poses, as if dancing or strumming instruments. The room smells strongly of oil. You do see that there is a door over here, and a door over here. Hold on, let me scroll that down for chat and ping those again.
Those shadows still on the wall, or some of them?
You managed to cleanse some shadows. You haven't seen any yet. You don't know if there are any more further in because you didn't explore these rooms. So there might be more shadows on the walls. But you did manage to save some of them.
Maybe the rest of them can help us out. At least pointing you in the right direction.
Also,
That'd be
did
very
you
nice.
daylight or not?
I'm going to for right now, but once the fight happens, I'm gonna have to shut it off because it's a 1v1.
Alright, so let me hop in there and give you your light. Daylight is 60 feet of light, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so bright light. Oh, it's just on already. Good. I never turned it off on your token, so you're all set. So that will bring us to Andros.
Right. I will just try this one.
So before you get too far, I'm going to put you like right here. As you step into the room, you see that some of the statues begin moving as wings unfurl from them. And token.
Oh no.
And
Oh,
token.
God damn it.
As all four of them. Let me grab this. Begin to sing. And I need both of you and Sunny. Actually, let me measure that out just to be sure. Yeah, no, you're definitely in range for one of the songs. Actually, two of the songs. And Andros, you're in range for all four of them. I need you to make Wisdom saving throw, or you're taking 8d6 psychic damage, or half as much on a success. Okay, so you managed to save. And that is... And that is 8d6s. Let's get to the advanced room.
I'll use my reaction for Antris again.
Yeah, I don't want to use my key point yet.
So that's a 16 for you, so we all pass.
Okay. So you will take half of that 21. So 21 divided by 2. So that would be 11 points of damage. And that was 1. Kelladon sings a song of despair, each creature within 20 feet of her that can hear her, that isn't a construct. So I need to do that 3 more times.
Alright, this place sucks.
This,
High level dungeon.
just gotta wait for it to be our turn.
Yep. And I will roll them into initiative afterwards, so feel free to roll those wisdom saves one more time. So,
Do we all need to roll it again, or
yeah.
because I don't know who's in range?
You're all in range. However, I think Kaya and Sunny are out of range of the two that are all the way in the back, yeah. So you only have to do it twice, Kaya and Sunny. Andros, however, has to do it for all of them. And let's roll them d6s. So for anyone who failed, that is a 27 for that one. Divided by 2 is... or 14 for anyone who succeeded. 14 is the number you're trying to hit. And you succeeded on the third one. So 31 divided by 2 is 16 for the third one. And you just need to do one more, Andros.
Already did.
Oh, I thought I only counted 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, and that's the 4th one.
Hmm.
Okay, so let me roll that damage for number 4, because I only did 32. Cut in half. 2 is 16. And that's the last bit. And now, it's Kaya's turn.
Andros, hold your breath.
Oh, right.
Dropping a freaking fire cloud in here.
Incendiary cloud. Interesting.
Let's see.
So, I think this is a new one for you.
Yeah, so this circle it's just gonna linger.
Okay.
So let me put it to linger.
So rolling cloud of smoke shot through with white hot embers appears in 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point within range. Cloud spreads around corners, heavily obscured, lasts for the duration until a wind of moderate or greater speed, at least 10 miles per hour, disperses it. When the cloud appears, each creature in it must make a dex save. The creature takes 10d8 fire damage. On a failed save, hasn't much success. Creature must also make a saving throw when it enters the spell. Okay, so, and that is dex saves.
They make a DC 25 dex save.
So, 1.
Yep.
Well, that's a
Good luck with
natural
that.
20. But it's still under the dex save, so I don't know how we do that. Also, you may have noticed I rolled some extra ones there. Let me, You have revealed there is more. And I think I revealed all the ones that are in the range of your yes. So, let's see. Do we make it a success simply because it's a natural 20 in that instance, even though it's under the dex save?
I mean, how have you ruled it like that before? Or?
I don't think it's ever come up to this point, is the thing. I'm going to say it's an auto success because it's a nat 20, and that works on your end as well. So if you're ever doing a saving throw and you get a natural 20, remind me if I forget that, yes, that counts as an auto success. We'll go with Baldur's Gate rules. So cut that in half is 24.
But everything that fails takes 48 fire damage.
Okay, so... Yep. You notice it's not... doesn't seem very effective against these metal ladies. And above game, it seems they are resistant to fire.
I mean, that's just gonna stay.
True.
Alright. Bonus action, I'm just gonna punch the nearest one within range. Where's the fucking... That'll be a 33 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
18 radiant damage.
Right, and
So
that's
this one.
that one, okay. You know? Doesn't
way.
seem like they're resistant to radiant.
Gonna be going next because I have higher initiative.
You do, yes.
Let me just... I'm gonna have to try to measure... I want to try to measure a beam for Sunny.
Okay. Well, isn't her breath weapon a line specifically, not a beam? Or am I misremembering? Fire breath. Yeah, hers is a line.
Ah. Okay, hold on, let me... Yeah, then actually, no breath weapon for her. She's just gonna take the dodge action.
Okay.
Let me
drop my circle again.
I think you had it. Yeah, there it is.
And could take just
Oh wait, if it's right there, I had to do one more save.
yeah.
Let me do that. Dex save. And that's 12. Okie doke. Alright, and now that brings us to Andros.
Okay.
Okay, that's a natural 1, so let's see what you've won. For lucky number 13 on the die, you kicked up some dirt in your eyes.
Oh, okay. I'm good.
Yeah, your vision and dark vision is halved. You have disadvantage on perception checks, disadvantage on attack rolls and dex saving throws against visible effects. But you also have blind sense thanks to the dagger, so not really an issue.
Yeah, I'm okay.
24 hours, you'll have to go off your blind sense alone. Yeah, that's going to hit.
All right.
That's
There we go.
minus 25.
Let's just start this up.
That also hits for solid 20. And that also hits for 29, and that Celadon is dead. Also realized now in the thick of things, oh yeah, these are kind of like the things that Vulcan sent your guys' way when he was sending you magic items.
Mm-hmm.
That makes it weird.
Isn't it?
Just gonna step up to this one.
Okie doke.
And that's it.
Right, that brings us to the Celadon. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that are going to sing yet again the Song of Pain. So you're in range for that one. You're in range for number... Well, hold on, let me go snap to corner, because that would be more accurate. Because they're, like, in the edges, so... You're in range. You're in range. So at least for those two you are. Andros is out of range for this one. And he's out of range for that one. So Kaya and Sunny just have to deal with 2. And, oh well, that's a nice even split. Both you have to deal with 2. So, Celadon. The wisdom save you're looking for is 14.
Even with a nat 1, I...
So we're also going to go with the rule that, actually I think we ruled that? I think we've ruled that it's a failure for a nat 1. So
Then I'll use a legendary resistance to pass.
Fair enough. Right, so let's roll.
Since my turn passed, not enough to save Sunny.
We'll say the first 2 are for you and Sunny. So that's 25 and 27. If you succeed, cut that in half. And cut in half, that would be 13 and 14.
14.
And now for Andros's 30 and 25, you succeeded on both, so we cut that to 15 and 13. And that's it for them.
Okay, they all need to make dex saves again, because they start their turn in the fire.
Oh yeah, they
Or
could have
they take
tried
37.
moving. Dex save.
Unless they're all nailed to the wall.
And that's 1, 2, 3, 4 I have to do. And they all failed. So 37 cut in half because their resistance would be 19. And minus 19. There we go. All right, and that's it for the cloud. Wait, weren't you and Sunny also in that cloud? Now that I think about it,
Yeah, but we're we're both immune to fire. Because Sunny is a brass dragon, so she's immune to fire, and when I'm mounted on my dragon, I gain
that's
her
right.
immunities. So it's a really good spell combo.
Yeah. I just have to. Where was it? Like here, right? Okay. And I'm gonna draw a circle around that so we have it.
Okay.
That was the wrong tool.
Alright. Andros, how Dexy do you feel?
Just do it. Do whatever you have to do.
Action, lightning bolt, hitting these two. So pass the DC 17, or take 29 lightning damage. Lightning training.
Yep, no damage.
This is why we did the lightning training. For this exact
So
purpose.
Those two Keldon's gonna roll a save again.
Alright, I'm just getting the incendiary out. Now I can roll their dexes. 1, 2. So, they fail. However, you learn that, like Andros, it does not seem to affect them. He dodged out of the way, but they seem immune to lightning.
God fucking damn it, I hate this place. Okay. Bonus action, just gonna do a heal round. Gonna heal myself for that much. And then I'm gonna heal Sunny for that much.
Okie doke.
Probably gonna have to move out of the way so Sunny don't get hit anymore.
Might be a good idea. I'm gonna move this ever so slightly because I remember it just barely clipping the two of you. That seems correct. There we go.
Alright. Let's boldly retreat. At least have her retreat.
Mm.
And I'm just gonna stand at the edge of the cloud.
Okay. Now it is like heavily obscured, right? That area? Because it's incendiary?
It's It does not say.
Oh, well never mind then.
Oh, yeah, it is heavily obscured. But Andros does not need to see.
True.
You don't need eyes.
That was more for you and your lightning bolt, but that's off a save, not off of an attack. Just for further reference. Okay.
So unless these things have blind sight, they're technically blinded in this.
Okay.
Because they cannot see.
Well, they do not have blind sight. I can confirm that.
Alright, Andros, you have... Yep, you're able to hit them for free.
Speaking of, Andros, your move. That's certainly going to hit for solid 28. And that'd be 22. And another one down, and another one down. Another one bites the dust.
I could hate this place.
I swear.
You wanted a trial. You're getting one.
Does that mean the statues at the end of the room are also alive as well?
Maybe. They're not moving at the moment, at the very least.
Oh, Draco.
We're just gonna have to kite them through the fireball. It's fine.
Okay. That's my turn.
All right. That brings us to the Keladon. Let's see, this one's gonna try and...
They have to make the save again.
Okay. I'll start with the one moving outside of the cloud, and then I'll start rolling.
No, they can move.
Yep. So that was 25. She can move up to 30 feet with just her walk speed. That is not what I wanted. I wanted the line, thank you. And snap to center now, so not quite in range for her. She does have a fly speed though, so she can move like with her fly speed up 5 and then over here, and still not in range. Another over. Nah, she's just barely out of range unless she wants to go into the cloud, so she's just going to stay right where she is and hold her action to begin singing when someone enters range. But now, let's run those deck saves. And that'd be for 1, 2, 3.
The other one would have had to have made the save, because it's when you start your turn in it.
Well, the one that I moved wasn't actually in it. She was just outside of it.
Ah. I couldn't see that part of the fire.
Yeah, she was the only one that was just barely out of range. She was activated when Andros walked into the room. The other ones were activated because you set them on fire.
Fair enough. That's still half of 57.
True. But that's nothing to sneeze at. So that would be 29. Minus 29. Minus 29. And this one over here. What do you know? That's exactly her health. Another one down. So now that these two are free to take their turn, gonna move out from the fire.
God.
And they're going to begin singing for the two of you the Song of Pain.
Let's see. Hold up. I need to check ranges. Okay, never mind. They just entered the range. I thought they walked out.
So roll me 2 wisdom saves. Okay, those are both successes. That second one is not. So that's 31 and 23. So cutting those in half for you, the 31 is 16 for the first, for both Kaya and for Sunny. And then that 23 is 12 for Kaya and the full 23 for Sunny.
We still got this.
Yeah. And that is it.
No bell.
That is it for the Keladones. Bringing us back to
Alright.
Kaya.
Alright. Just gotta mount up. And I'm gonna charge and hit them with the stick.
Okay.
And since I got mounted combatant, this attack is with advantage.
Okay.
Because they are smaller than my mount.
True.
So that's a 32.
Is gonna hit.
That'll be 17 bludgeoning.
And yeah, that's it. They don't take lightning, which is... Oh, this one looks real rough. She took a wallop from that smack, but she's still hanging on. Singing her horrible, out-of-tune, out-of-key, flat song.
Alright. 35.
That hits.
This one's gonna go onto the one on the left.
Okay.
So that's 20.
Minus 20, and she's also starting to look rough.
Alright. Sunny, try to finish them off. 18.
And that's the one on the right or left? Well,
On the right.
Okay, yeah. I just realized she's too far out of range. So Sunny definitely gets the hit.
15.
And hey, look at that. That's enough to rip it asunder.
And the claw attacks.
10 is not going to do it. And neither will that 13.
Yeah, then that's everything I could do on my turn.
Right, it's Andros's turn. So, like, your blind sight is, what, 10 feet away from you at a time?
No,
Or...
it's 30.
Oh, okay, so then, yeah, you're fine to see what's going on all around you.
Yeah. Let's see here. Do I want to move there? Do I want to help Kaya? Kaya, are you good?
I think this thing just needs one good hit, but you can finish your thing. We're both hanging around health half. We'll be fine.
Okay.
I trust you, man.
Well, I clearly see that one. That's just trying to sing at me.
Yeah?
So
So, you get into range and her held action activates. So,
Yeah, I
roll
know.
that wisdom. Right. So, that is a failure. You are taking 36 damage.
I'm gonna spend a key point to just redo that.
Alright, fair enough. That is still a failure.
Still the same. Alright.
It's okay, just heal it all back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about doing. It's too bad I was on a nice number too.
Dang.
Alright. That's weird. It's just complete darkness for me on this side of the room.
That's... Yeah, I don't know why the lighting is doing that. Like, it might be because there's no light source on this side of the room. All the light is coming from the room behind you.
But she is right here, right?
Yeah, she's right here. Your blind sight would show you that, even if you can't
Okay.
actually see her.
Well,
Right, so that would be 17. And that's 25. And that is 20. I think it's, isn't it 22?
no, I meant the hit. Sorry.
Ah, okay. And throw me off here. Okay, and that one is 21. She's still barely hanging on. But you've really left some sizable dents.
Yeah. I'm gonna heal that 10.
Alright. You know, just for my own reference sake, how many rounds has it been at this point? I lost count at a
3.
certain point. 3? Okay.
Yeah, that's what it says on the counter.
No, I think that's how many people are in initiative.
Oh, never mind then. I don't know.
It probably is about 3, because the fire's been up from the beginning.
Oh, yeah,
this would be
you- So, yeah, this would be round 4 after the Keladon. Okay.
Have these things shown any sign of, like, martial prowess?
Nah. They've shown they can sing real bad.
I don't think these things can punch you. You could probably just run away.
Oh. Could have saved a lot of time.
Well. Anyway, here she goes singing again. So just for point of order, because it's funny to me, they do have another song. I just don't know why they would use it in this scenario. I think they'd only go for Song of Pain. There you go.
Alright, I'm good.
At
So
that
that'll
game,
be-
what is the other song?
11. Ah, Song of Sleep. could put you to sleep. But this is clearly a defense system to keep people out of here, alive or dead, so they're probably just gonna kill you, or try to at the very least. So you take that 11 damage, and it does not seem as though any of the other Keletones, if they exist in this room, have sprouted. Or maybe those are just statues at the bottom. Who could really say at this point? They haven't grown wings, and they haven't started destroying your ears with their horrible singing. And that's a positive.
Gonna hit this other one with advantage again.
Okey-doke.
36.
You know, I think a 36 might hit.
19 bludgeoning.
So that would be, yep, 19, and she's down.
Good. Boldly charge in. Let me call out to Andros to give him a healing word.
All right.
Heal for that much. That'll be
Thank you.
17. And then I'll give Sunny that much.
Okie doke.
She's at nice HP now, guys. We're good.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Right, and that'll bring us
Red.
to Andros for the final Keledone.
Yeah.
And that is enough to take her down, so how do you want to do this?
You ever seen Avengers 2 with the Hulk and
Yes.
the Iron Man? Yeah, just that.
Just beating your loving tear out of it while it's on the ground. It is not recognizable as whatever it was before. You saw the beautiful gold woman statue. No one else will ever know what this thing was. Just gold dust and scrap metal.
Fuck that. Alright. It doesn't seem like they're moving now, so I'm just gonna wait here and hold an action to help.
Alright, let me take that down. Let me go back to the top of the turn order. Did you want to take a short rest or just keep moving at this point?
Just keep moving.
Fair point.
I'm not. Who knows? There could be more Knuckles in here.
Fair point. There could be.
Alright. Alright. We're gonna try to push this door with advantage.
You have advantage.
25.
25 is enough to unlock it. And before I open it, I want to mention what I find interesting about this room. It's not technically mentioned in the module as I have it. Like, this room existed, it has the vampire spawns, but the description that I have for this room is actually for the next room over. So, I'm just gonna freestyle this room. Much like with the ones you've seen before in the other rooms, there are 3 vampires that are held down by millstones. Trapped. And because you have daylight active, they are burning alive. And there are 4 shadows on the walls that look very similar to them.
Bonus action, just more healing. Andros heal for 21.
Thanks. Gonna need it.
Yep.
Okay. Well, we got it open.
Yep. Last bit of blueprint. Walk into the room.
Alright.
I just thought of something.
Mm-hmm.
Kai, isn't your wind walk still active?
Andros, we could have just been wins this entire fucking time and avoided everything.
Oh, wow.
Well,
Fuck it. Wind time.
Wait, hold on. Does it just turn you to wind? I thought that was gaseous form that did that.
Let's see. You assume a gaseous form during the duration.
You will increase your with range. Oh yeah, gaseous form.
Wow.
I thought there was a spell called gaseous form.
There is.
There
Did
it is.
that. So then what's the difference between... I guess this gives more people the gaseous form?
It's
Yeah.
a higher level spell. So
Yeah. This one basically gives you more the movement speed and also to the ability to fly. That's the only thing that's like different.
Can you transform forward and back? Because I don't know how you're opening these
Yep.
stone doors otherwise. Okay.
Are there cracks within the door? Because we could just wind through it.
No, they're plugs. They're plugging up the
God.
whole thing. And I put the vampire
Okay.
spawn on because they take damage on their turn. They're not able to do
Okay.
anything at this moment.
Okay, so we can't wind our way through this. It couldn't be that easy.
Nah.
Alright, in.
sunlight is basically just covering this whole room, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't have to worry about these fuckers.
They're also stuck under a big ol' rock. Each and every one of them. So unless you move that rock, you're not going to have to deal with them.
Now I'll just hold my action to help.
Alright. It is the vampires who are getting roasted alive, screaming in agony. Alright, now we go to Kaya.
Alright. While making our way over to push this door open, just gonna look to a shadow on the wall and be like, is the queen this way, or do you know which way we had to go?
The shadow nods at you.
Good. Alright, we'll be in and out faster than you could say. God fucking damn it.
There
20.
you go. That's enough. The door unlocks and you move it out of the way.
It's an epic adventure for the
I
masses.
fucking hate this place.
So there's a big old pillar in the middle, but I'll explain the whole room as you see it. Let's scroll on down. This is room number 14. Technically 13, because the module's kind of wrong. An ornately carved sarcophagus rests on a dais in the center of this room, and light filters down onto it from above. A pale, motionless figure rests inside it. She's dressed in fine but faded crimson dress, embroidered with intricate gold designs. She would seem asleep if not for the millstone on her chest. The room smells of dust and the putrid odor of rot. Technically, her altar is behind this pillar, but yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna turn off my sunlight.
Okie doke. Off.
Alright, Andrews.
Save.
Hold up. I still have a bonus action.
Okay.
Andrews, heal for 24.
Thank
And
you.
I'll heal myself for 15. Get in there, man. We'll hold the line just in case.
I'm also going to activate my ever smoking bottle.
Okay.
That's good enough.
So the dais rather, and her sarcophagus are over here.
Okay.
Thick smoke pours out in a 60-foot radius from the bottle. Cloud's area is heavily scurred. For each minute it remains open, it'll increase by an additional 10. Persists as long as the bottle's open. Okay, so it starts with 60 feet from you. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I will give you an aura. of smoking bottle.
Yep.
Let's go for a nice light gray. So a nice cinematic feel.
And
right?
is the tomb closed or anything? We can see her through it, right?
Yeah. There's
Okay.
millstone on the sarcophagus, basically, where her chest is approximately. So if you want her to get out so you can fight her, you're going to have to move that first.
Okay.
And that'll be an athletics check.
God damn it.
If it makes you feel better, it is significantly easier than the doors.
Okay.
Wait, can't you just, punch her while she's down if it's only blocking her chest? Can't you just murk her right here?
But that's not a good fight. That's not a challenge. That defeats the whole purpose of why
My
you're
kid is in danger, Draco.
Look, did you come here for a challenge to earn it, or did you come here to just get your thing?
Kid could die, Draco.
I know.
I mean, realistically, will she wake up if Angelos punches her once? She's just gonna be stuck there while he beats the shit out of her. She can still do what she wants, but she's just stuck.
Fight back! Fight back!
So, for intents and purposes, because the millstone is there, she's basically paralyzed.
Oh. Fuck this. Alright, I mean, that Caledon fight made me pissed, so I'm just gonna...
So you just auto crit if you land? Isn't that how paralyzation works?
Let me look at paralyzed just to be sure. Condition paralyzed. Paralyzed creature is incapacitated, can't move or speak, automatically fails strength and dex saves. Attack rolls on the creature have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a crit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature, and boy howdy are ya.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's an auto crit, so I guess just roll again for the crit. That's minus.
Probably should have just rolled the damage. Oh, there we go. There's a crit.
Oh.
And so we'll count. Yeah, just roll the damage for the other one, and I'll just count this one as a crit for your second attack. Minus 22. And now the... Whoops. Now the 9 and 4. So that's 13 plus 16 for 31. Her eyes have not moved.
Shame.
Another one.
God.
All right. Man, there were so many plans that are just completely thrown out the window now.
Yeah, I'm
With
sorry.
her.
We gotta. It's kind of urgent. If it was any other time, I would just open that. But
The Keldon was a true fight.
All right, and do I even roll her into combat because she can't react?
I mean,
At
I
this
still got
point.
one more. I don't know what you're talking about.
Fair enough. And that is minus 9. No, not 29. 19. And she
Right, there we go.
still seems to be with it. Barely.
You didn't roll the crit for that one.
Oh yeah, that's a
Oh,
good
yeah,
point.
right.
So roll the damage.
Jesus Christ.
So that would be 27, which is enough to kill her, and you watch as she crumples into dust before your eyes. And with that, before I read that, I have to agree with Bubba. This is basically the Golden Wind stomping scene. This poor woman.
I don't know why the Mamba number 5 is just like playing. Number 4 is just playing in my head
Oh my God.
as he's punching her.
So, I guess I'll start with how do you want to do this as you just unleash your flurry of blows.
Yeah, just. I'm so sorry. I'm sure you would have been a great fight, but I have other things to worry about right now. To just punch her right through the chest.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You just
Call me Chris Brown because I'm a bad man.
Oh my god. So you just unleash punch after punch after punch, and she eventually crumbles into dust underneath your fists. A cape is left behind if you want to grab that. That's probably
Yeah, sure, why not?
And as you're grabbing the cape, your vision begins to fade. You're taken from reality, and you feel warmth in your chest. But you feel no fear, no unease. You find yourself at peace. You understand what the Grand Masters of Arisia tried to preach to you when you were younger. Being a martial artist isn't only about strength. It's about mastering one's body, mind, and soul. Not simply being stronger than everyone else, but finding enlightenment. Conflict is bound to happen. You know this to be true. But the true master can rise to any challenge, confront it, and help those who aren't strong enough yet to overcome. You look back at your younger self and see how much you've grown, how foolish you once were, and that's okay. You become far greater, and with the gift you've been given, you can help so many people, guiding them to whatever they dream of for themselves or for the betterment of themselves and the world. For you have gained the guiding force of light, the power of illumination, revelation, and guidance. Some people fall. They make mistakes, but they can change. You think back to that white boar. Hatred still fills you. But because of that boar, Damon, of the Necropolis, and the rest of your group, you were able to rise to godhood in this moment. You might not have done it alone, but you put in the work to train yourself up to where you are now. You, a hot-headed orphan, who's challenged all the Grand Masters of Arisia before you were ready, who overstepped and got killed by a boar. With effort and a helping hand when needed, you've changed for the better. You've killed gods! Anyone can change, so long as they are willing, and you are a testament to that. Your vision fades out, and you find yourself atop the volcano at Typhon, where you took the dive and saved your ancestry from its curse. And you look over Thylea as a whole, as power swells within you. The gift of change, the betterment of oneself and the world around it. A beacon to guide those who are lost, light to illuminate the darkness. These are your domains. Andros, dawn of the redemption.
Sick.
And with that, you have become a demigod like Kaya. You are the god of light. Choose your favorite stat. It's 30 now.
Yeah, Dex.
And you also have legendary resistances.
Sweet. Boss AF Draco.
Hell yeah, I worked a good amount of time tooling that up. I was prepared.
I guess I'll just heal back all that damage I took because, you know, I didn't really need the advantage on my gloves.
Yeah. Where is what I'm looking for? Here it is. Okay, so I did the attribute. You can ascend once you hit the other requirements in the legendary resistances. So we can take a quick break here, stretch our water, drink our legs, but before we do, allow me to share what she would have done had you free her. Step 1. Use the magical item she has that you now have to teleport out of here and go to the room where all of her children, nephews, and nieces are. Break them out.
Ah.
And then you would have had to deal with her and 20 child vampires.
I made the right decision.
And, like, I had this whole monologue planned out, like, if you freed her, could you excuse me for just a second? I'll be right back, I promise. And then she would come back with all her children. It's like, you know, you and me have to fight one-on-one, but your friend over there has nothing to do. I thought she could babysit my kids for a little bit.
And you know what's funny about that?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, hold on. No, if she teleported, I guess that wouldn't count.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking about Sentinel and just doing Stunning Strike on it.
Hilarious, but no, with teleportation that wouldn't work. And
oh no, Draco, I'm surrounded by 20 vampires. Whatever will I do?
Yeah, I don't know how you were gonna handle that. I mean, there would have been a
Big.
moral problem, probably, because there's a bunch of starving children faces staring at you pleading for help. Because they're so hungry.
One thing I could think of is her just saying, "Be purified by the lightning glowing."
Yeah. But, like, I imagine it'd be hard for Kaya. All these children vampires pleading for help, starving. I mean, she'd probably still get to the point where she, here comes the sun them, but still.
You know what I would have done? Scorch the earth.
Fuck them kids.
And just would have just started smelling and like would have just started smelling smoke from the other rooms. It's like, ah.
Also, you know what? I might as well reveal what she had. So she was a spellcaster. Aside from all of the vampire stuff she had, like, you know, charming you, potentially, and summoning bats or whatever, she also has spells like Ahem. Fog Cloud, Sleep, Gust of Wind, Mirror Image, Animate Dead, which wouldn't really be relevant here because there's nothing to animate, Bestow Curse, Non-Detection, Blight, Greater Invisibility, and probably what would have been the most frustrating, Dominate Person.
Really glad I just punched her through the tomb. Good decision.
Yeah, good decision all around. I guess there is one more question I'd like to ask. After she's dead and you've awakened, you guys just leave the tomb, right?
Oh yeah. Fuck this place.
Yep.
So, let me tell you what would have happened if an hour had passed. The other statues in the room with the Keladon are active. They activate after an hour after you've been through that room and try to find you. But you didn't take an hour to kill her, so you're good.
Yay.
6 seconds.
You were at, because I was keeping track, roughly 30 seconds before just obliterating Queen Namasine.
Let's
Sorry,
get the fuck out of here.
Namasine.
Please. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Technically, you don't know what the magic item you got was from her, but
We'll find out later.
you can identify
I'm taking
that.
it.
Yeah. All right. So let us move back to the Apocalypsis map, and I will get myself some water, stretch my water, drink them legs, all that jazz. Oh yeah, I should probably get rid of the tracking, because it's not important.
It's a instant transmission back to us.
I mean, I could. Or if you want to ride on Nimbus for a while, you can.
Well, since it's turning you into a gaseous form with Windwalk, wouldn't you be turning into flying Nimbuses?
Technically, but I still like the flavor of us going on Nimbus.
Fair enough.
I mean, they could just turn their feet into flying nimbuses and they're just riding.
You know, that makes
Right,
sense.
that way.
Like their humanoid cloud forms with their feet turning into the flying Nimbus cloud.
They're like centaurs, but with legs.
I mean, has anyone seen the latest episodes of One Piece? Not gonna say any spoilers, but that's basically how Andros looks now.
I have not, but I have seen the
Oh.
fifth gear. It was
The little
already
tabby
spoiled
look.
for me.
Yeah, you kind of look like that now with Windwalk.
I'm cool with that.
So I don't need those anymore. And to think,
Be right back.
yeah, me too. I'll bring my push up after I get back.
Namaste.
About damn time. Fuck.
Alright. So our best thing with the behemoth is to have Luna just wrestle it.
See, I was thinking that you were just gonna cast a shrink spell on him.
No, because that's gonna just make it harder for us to hit it.
Hmm.
So I'd rather have Luna use her giant smite to get to large size, and then Tarla can use enlarge on her to make her huge. She'll be the same size, so then she can wrestle with it. And since Luna has a strength score of 30, he won't have a problem with keeping that thing down and keeping his head pointed straight up. So the breath weapon does not destroy anything. Is what I'm planning.
Yeah, I'm good with this.
And hopefully Tarla can talk with the Kraken to try to convince it to be on our side.
So let's
Or technically try to trick it into a a deal.
Well, after the behemoth, I think, and we should go after the dragon.
Yeah, that would be smart.
Because the Kraken is the slowest. And compared to the Tarath, the Nether Dragon might be the easiest.
Well, in terms of difficulty, I know the Kraken's the easiest out of the four. So it'll be like Kraken, I believe the Behemoth, and then Nether Dragon, and then Tarath. But the Nether Dragon and the Behemoth is one of those will be the next ones to be the second easiest.
I have returned. And I will say this in regards to that. Technically, that is metagaming, but if we're going to be in metagaming, just as a fun little side note, the module mentions that the Behemoth is one of, if not the most dangerous of the four. Technically, the Trask is the higher DC, the higher CR, and I feel is very hard to deal with because that stupid reflective carapace, but the Behemoth does a lot of fucking damage.
I think
Yeah.
they all do a lot of fucking damage.
True.
Yeah, but more likely we're just probably gonna go for the Behemoth first, 'cause that's
The
near where the
closest.
kids and
Yeah.
families are at.
My son!
Like, it's definitely the most pressing threat out of all three, or all four of them.
Because there's Andros's kids, my kids.
Everyone's just a lot of people there. Hopefully,
My wife's on a
Andros
business trip.
hopefully your son's being helped with the evacuation, because they should have made it back within the day.
Oh, yeah. With wind
So
walking
they
set
they'll
up.
have- yeah, they would have had time to at least start mobilizing people out.
So, like, is the plan
Which
to
way?
move them to Port Thalasso, or...
For the time being, probably.
Okay.
I'm gonna flavor that since Andros is a demigod, he just has like glowing markings on his coat now.
Hell yeah.
Now that I realize it, the twins are probably 11.
Kai is 2.
Gotta get the baby out.
You gotta get the babies out. Oh my god.
Gotta get the baby.
Don't worry,
Maybe.
we'll have Bluey and Thud take care of the grass.
Yeah, they got this.
He'll try to eat it.
I can picture it now. Thud just walks up to the rat. Tarask starts beating him with his axe.
I hear no bell.
Gets eaten. Is still inside the Tarask, hitting the inner wall of its stomach.
That he's like, I still got a few extra lives.
I can do this. I got this. And then
He
a
already
building.
died twice.
He has exactly 2 lives if you think about it. One that he comes back from, and then the one he doesn't.
But he's also an orc, so he technically could die 3 times.
True.
I'm just gonna call the cloak the vampire cape.
Fair enough.
I don't know what
Um,
it's actually called.
It's like, yeah, do we know what that does now, or?
So I would imagine if you go straight back to them, and Alu could do a quick identify, because it only takes like with a spell slot, 10 minutes, an hour if you ritual cast it, but it doesn't eat a slot. So I'd imagine probably, I mean, we could ask Yelling to be sure, but I'd imagine they're going to ritual cast it. It is... I need the spelling of it so I can pull up the actual document. Give me just a sec here. Actually, wait, I can just grab it from her character sheet because I left it on her on her character sheet. Oh shit, I went to the wrong area. I want the tomb, not the prison fort.
You talking about identify?
Yeah, we're identifying the cloak that Andros got from Nemosine. And let me see. Ah, here it is. It is the Cape of the Montebank. And once I grab that...
Pretty good item.
The Cape of the Montebank is a cape that smells faintly of brimstone. While wearing it, you can use it to cast Dimension Door as an action. This property of the cape can't be used again until the next dawn. When you disappear, you leave behind a cloud of smoke, and you appear in a similar cloud of smoke at your destination. The smoke lightly obscures the space you left and the space you appear in. It dissipates at the end of your next turn. A light or stronger wind disperses the smoke. It is pretty cool.
Okay.
You get a free Dimension Door if you want it, and it's not an attunement, so you could just have that.
Yeah, I'm taking that.
That's
Angela just turned into Goku.
Yeah, that's honestly a really good item for you, man. You can instant transmission people.
Yeah. And so the transformation to Goku is complete.
You know, it's funny because I was going to give Andros a cloak on his time skip.
You know what? I'll put this in the party notes,
Don't
I
need
guess.
to do that anymore.
So if you want to just grab that and copy it down, I put the link in the party notes.
Yes, please.
It's in the compendium too. You could drag it over to your item sheet.
Oh yeah, you
Oh,
could
yeah.
also
I'm
do
gonna-
that. Because it actually is in the compendium. It's from the SRD, so it's certainly in here.
Yeah.
Is everybody back?
I've never left.
Cool.
I'm here.
I am as present as I can be.
All right. And I think I heard Alec. Did I hear you? Are you there?
He's still mute.
Ah,
On.
I'm here. Sorry.
okay. Because at this point, you all would have met up together and shared the information. I don't know if you heard, Andros is keeping what he got from the Vampire Queen, which is a cloak that lets him Dimension Door once a day.
Oh, hell yeah.
It also
Change the color in the future.
it also leaves a cool like smoke effect when you teleport in both the area you're leaving from and going to. Just for extra
Of course.
style points. So, our next point of order, now that you have gotten your intel, I believe everyone wanted to take care of the behemoth because it's right there and it's threatening a lot of people's families.
Yep.
Let's fuck him up.
How long will it take us to get there?
Well, let's see. From your current position, if you go to Mitros, I believe, so you're halfway between Arisia and Mitros with the boat. That'll probably be like a couple days. With wind walking, you'll get there faster. So I imagine that's what you're gonna do. But do you want to take a day to rest up, get your slots back, and then go?
I mean, I have a higher level slot. I can use Windwalk. We get over there, take a long rest, and then once we get up, we're all ready to go there.
Okay, and then he would have moved closer from that point. He's probably going to be in laser range when you finally meet him. But if you can distract him and keep him focused on you, that might not be as big an issue. Just try not to keep the city of Mitros at your back.
can use a higher level slot to make us would walk over there.
Sure.
Alright.
Alright. The boat's just gonna have to make its way back
Yeah.
by itself.
You have a crew that you can tell them to do that for you. Also, before I properly get started and read out everything for him, I'm going to bring you to the battle map. Feel free to position yourselves however you'd like. He's coming from this direction over here. So whoever you want the front lines and how you're setting yourselves up for the fight. Oh, I guess I forgot to... Let me get rid of old Andros. Whoop. Okay, everyone else, are they up to date with their token? I think so. But I will double check just to be sure. Yes, okay. And then you should be... Yep, Merrick's also correct. Okay.
Hell yeah.
I imagine that Tarlo is going to ride in on Zerline and Kyle and Sunny. Do you want to be in the air?
Yeah. Say again?
Are the two of you approaching from the air while the others approach from the ground, or are you just going to be on the ground and take the fight there? Like I said,
I'll be in the air.
Okay, how high do you want to be in the air?
What's the range of the spell before I do? For right now, 30 feet.
Okay. And I'm sure I don't have to remind you, but do keep in mind, he does have that 300-foot line laser breath.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think Tarlo will be in this. No. She'll stay right there.
Alright, I'll be about... I'll be about like 40.
Okay. Let's give you your wings. And I'll put on the 40 token. And you gonna stay in that spot or maybe move to like the right of your group, or... I mean, obviously you're in 3D space right now, so you're 40 feet up, but like anywhere in particular on the map you want to be.
I'm seeing if there are any buffs I can do right now for people.
Mm.
But let's see. I don't really have any buffs I can do right now.
Okay. Anyone else have any prep before the behemoth comes strolling in? Spells or whatnot?
Luna is going to already go into her. Luna's going to get big.
Okay.
With Giant's Might. Using her Giant's Might.
Right, and that puts you at large, right?
Yes.
Just gonna wait from everybody.
What did we say the behemoth's weaknesses are again?
Oops.
Okay, so the behemoth, you know for certain, is vulnerable to magical weaponry.
Magical one.
Also, the spells Maze and Reverse Gravity could be useful against him, but I don't believe anybody has that. And you would have to take time to properly research it, unless I'm mistaken.
Should
I do.
have.
Oh,
It's a druid spell.
well, all right then.
Hell yeah.
Don't worry, I got a plan, guys.
I have 2 buffs, but they only are a minute in duration, so I wouldn't pop that till like combat starting.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
Taro was going
imagine
to do the
same
same
with
thing.
that.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to change. Well, first things first, I'm going to move us back to the Apocalypsis map so you can all see the movement of every creature before we get into battle proper. So I should probably give you guys a token on the map too, considering. So we'll move the Ultros to like here. As that's moving, you all will be setting yourselves up. Who would like to be the token on the map, just for identification for the party?
Didn't we have an old token that we used before?
I think
It was
so.
Like, it looked like a silver coin of some kind or something like that.
Yeah.
No,
I'll
it's
have-
that. It was the Ouroboros one.
Yeah, I'll have to find it
Yeah.
again. I believe it should be in Mitros. Let me just look it for it. Nope, that's not there. Where did I leave you? Wait, is it in there? I just gotta sift through my folders really quick. Well, it should be in Astoria, too.
I
Okay.
could just drop one of the familiars as well.
True.
Do we have Howard guide us the way to the end?
Okay, I have found the Ouroboros token. But if you would prefer to use Howard, I am not going to stop you. It is your choice, after all.
Oh, I'm asking the group.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
We can use the Ouroboros when we complete that one. Complete one.
Howard. Kaya's familiar. There you are, Howard. Oh, you already put him on the map. Boop.
Yep.
Right, and you guys are basically going to meet him, like, yeah, right there. Yep, I really should have positioned this better. Maybe if I send that to the back. There we go. Now I can grab the Nether Dragon and move him properly. The Kraken has hit the river. He has gone down, down, down by the river. But more importantly, let me find my... Let's see, that's for him. That's that. Here we go. This is Battle of Giants epic orchestral battle music that is about to play by the Mackay Symphony. I'm not sure if this is copyright or not. It might be. But hopefully not. Alright. Let me find the art. Perfect. And one last thing to grab and we can start rolling for initiative. And that would be... Where are you? The voyage... Or do I have it in my... No, I don't have it. Oh shoot, I must have accidentally closed it out instead of the Tomb of Carpathos. God damn it. Titans. Perfect. Okay. I will probably have to change this because this assumes that he's in Mitros. But this works at the beginning. Even the largest buildings are dwarfed by the massive beast, laying waste to the lands around it. As he strolls towards all of you in the city of Mitros, you see this monstrosity. He lets out a blast of yellow energy and just completely eradicates a bunch of trees and a mountain. He takes another inhale, looks onto the other side, and black energy shoots out of his mouth. This time completely turning dust, any landmark into dust. Most terrifying of all is when he opens his mouth with that primordial energy. Anything that gets caught in it seems to disintegrate before your very eyes. You can't help but feel anyone that's in its path is doomed. But you can't think that now. It's time to fight. The people of Mitros, your family, your friends, all those innocent lives are counting on you. Roll for initiative. Oh, wait.
Gotta take us back to the map.
I have you on the fucking map, damn it.
Haha.
There we go. Try this again. Roll for
Joke's
initiative.
on you.
Let's fuck him up.
It's been an honor, everyone.
So were you saying that we could pop those 1-minute buffs right before initiative?
Yeah. I would absolutely
sweet.
allow that. You would see... He's kind of hard to miss.
Right. I just wanted to be sure.
You would see him in the
Okay,
distance and
then-
go, up, it's game time. It is time to turn this on.
Then Taro's gonna use enlarge on Luna.
Me and the behemoth rolled the same thing.
Oh boy.
Do you want me to roll Sterling in a different initiative or use the same as Tarlo?
You would go before... First, you would go before the behemoth, because I believe you have over a 0 in initiative.
I have, yeah, I have 10.
hit points.
I have 10 now.
Yeah. So, to answer your question, I think I'll have Serlene and you work on the same initiative, because you're in mounted combat right now, just for sake of ease.
Okay.
And, Andros, you are up first.
Yeah.
Oh, Luna goes up one more size category.
Oh,
Really glad
you're
I went
right.
first, actually. Because, let's see. Where is he away from me? Alright, that's fine. Going to cast Hex on him.
Okay, and there is no
my
save.
thing.
There is no
Nope,
save.
no
for
save.
Hex.
And I'm giving him a curse on strength.
Fair.
Yes.
So let's see. Use one ability, cast spell. Target is disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability. Okie doke.
Yep. And let's see. About here. Yep, that's just enough. Me proc Hex. Because I'm not getting close to him yet.
Okay. So that's
Sick.
gonna hit
Nice.
for 1, 2, 3, 4. So that'd be 12 for the first one. Minus 12. And then the second one hits. 2, 3, 4, minus 21.
And Hex with my bonus, so I can't do any more.
Alright.
I will just move.
Okay. And before the behemoth, he has his legendary action. He's going to spend 1. Let's see, you did just hit him.
Yeah, sure did.
And what is his... Ah, yes, 50 feet.
Hold on, I'm moving.
Oh, okay, yeah, you first. Okay, so he wouldn't be able to get to you. Unless he dashes, and he's not going to do that. Instead, he's going to charge at Luna. Actually, wait. No, because this is his legendary action first. So, now it is his actual action. No, that would just hit you. However, he can maneuver himself better. And you watch as his mouth lights up with that black laser, and he launches his energy breath. And I need both Luna and Andros to make me a DC 20 Dex save, or take 16d8 damage.
You know that little funny thing that Luna got from the god
Mm-hmm.
when we were underwater? I'm gonna just reduce that to 0.
Fair
I'm
point.
not fucking with that today.
What's really funny about that? I'm taking no damage.
Why? You're immune to
Evasion.
necrotic? Oh, right.
No, evasion.
Forgot.
Nice.
But you know
fast
what?
as fuck.
For
Fast
funsies,
as
let's
fuck,
see how
boy.
much damage you would have taken had you failed, and if Luna did not use her blessing. So you just avoided 73 damage.
Good.
Nice.
Oh, good.
Wow.
Good.
And
I'm
that's
really
it.
glad to be a monk right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. For
Glad I
you.
remember I had that.
It's really good you remembered. And now it is Kaya's turn.
Okay, it's with this guy's within range. Let's see. Let me check this really quick. Do I proc reverse gravity now or do I wait?
That's entirely up to you.
Chacho.
Let's see.
Also, I did notice we have puns, but of course I will read them at the end.
I'll do Call Lightning first.
Okay.
I'm gonna upcast it to level 5.
Alright. Cylinder, 10 feet tall, 60-foot radius.
They are with. He is within my lightning range. So he needs to make a DC 25 Dex save.
Okay. And he does have advantage. But
Or-
that is a 7. He's going to use a legendary
or he takes
resistance to
29.
succeed.
That's 1.
Yeah. 29 divided by 2. So he takes 15 damage instead.
And bonus action, I'm gonna punch him. That'll be a 20 to hit.
That will hit. Just barely, but it
That's
does.
a 3 on the deck. That'll be 16 radiant.
Minus 16.
And let me measure distances. Alright, so Sunny's gonna fly 35 this way. So the behemoth is within range of a fire breath.
Okay.
So a DC 14 Dex save.
And I am rolling garbage. So he's going to take that.
Alright, I'm trying to bait out his resistances. So that'll be 44 fire damage.
Alright.
See, that's 35. And with my starry form, I can fly.
You can fly?
So I'm gonna dismount. Move 25 this way. While Sunny separates off into a different angle.
Okay, and you are 40 feet in the air because you jumped off of Sunny.
Yep.
Okay, so let's do that. And unless you wanted to also go up a little bit, but I imagine you just wanted to fly off.
I'll stay at this.
You
Just
Draco?
Mm-hmm.
Is music playing?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can
Okay,
hear it.
I can't hear it.
Oh, you might just need to
You may-
refresh.
Yeah, you problem.
Okay, thanks, Alec.
Perfect.
You're welcome.
But before we move to Merrick, he's going to
Exactly
use
what I did.
his legendary action, 2 of them, for a bite attack on Luna. And eventually it'll roll. Come on, roll 20. I clicked it. There we go. A 24, I believe, hits. He rolled like shit.
Yes.
You took 20 damage, and you are not a large creature, so the second part of this does not apply, but you take that full 20 damage from him biting into your side.
Alright, there we go.
And now it's Merrick's turn.
Sweet. All right, so first off, bonus action, I'm going to Hexblade Curse. So I'll get bonus damage per round. Yada yada yada. It's just for good stuff. Anyway, so I'm gonna move up a little bit. I'm gonna move kind of to where I'm not
And I'll place that.
allowing anybody. Something like this, maybe.
Mm.
Anyway, and then I will Psychic Lance him.
Okay. Let's see. Spell.
And that's a level 4 spell, but since I'm a warlock, I have to cast it with a level 5 spell
Correct.
slot.
And it is intelligence
Yeah.
save. Alright, let's see how he do. So that's a 26.
A 26 on int? He's a behemoth. What?
Yeah, but
Bastard.
he is
He
trained
still takes half
in
though.
saving
He's just not
throws.
incapacitated.
Alright, so that is
False advertising
21
much.
plus.
Yeah, right.
This is a
1.
smart guy, apparently.
Apparently.
See, here's the
Yeah,
wild
right,
thing
Jesus.
I think it would be
Like-
all muscle.
above board here. So like his int is int save is +8, but he has a -1 to his intelligence. I don't know how this maths, but I guess its
What?
proficiency bonus gives him 8 or 9.
Oh, my brain.
Dumb. So I was like, I won't do the one with the con save because he's going to succeed that, but intelligence, he'll surely fail. Damn you. Anyway, he'll take half of the psychic. He'll take the full necrotic cold, though. So that's just Hexblade Curse and Dragon Burst. And then he's not incapacitated.
Hmm.
So,
So hold on, let me.
Pretty
Good
good.
hit, though.
I think I only
Yeah.
took off. So the 18 is what's halved, right? Because that's
yes,
the psychic
the 19 with high level cast because it's garbage. But anyway, how did no, right? How did
Oh
it
wait,
only
the
get
higher
one
level
on that?
cast. That's from your higher level cast of it. So you would actually
Okay.
take 19.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So 19 halved, and then the full 21 from the necrotic cold because of Hexblade Curse and Dragon Burst.
All right.
And that's my turn.
All right. Let's see. He had his turn, then do a legendary. So that's 2. So he has one more legendary he can do. He's going to do a claw attack at Luna, who's right in front of him. That is a 28 to hit you for 37 damage.
Wow.
But,
It's 37.
but hey, it's Luna's turn. Now she can dish it back.
We can't see Luna's health bar, by the way. Just
Oh, hold on. Let me
FYI.
fix that.
Luna is immortal.
yeah.
She has infinite health.
So,
If
so
you
I don't
can't
know
see-
how hurt they just got.
Oh, you'll see. There you go.
Yeah.
I also need to make Serlene's health
Nice.
bar available, I'm noticing, so let me do that real quick, too.
Hell yeah.
Now, everyone has their health bars.
You get a health bar. You get a health bar.
Everybody
Look at
gets
the
health
health
bars!
bar.
Alright. Luna,
You must
Trying
die.
to keep you up.
Luna's just going to attack this thing outright because she's not happy.
Hmm.
Alright. First attack with the glaive of Sidon. 34.
That'll hit. So that'll be 25.
For 14.
Oh, wait, you're not using the lightning, so yeah, that'd be 13,
Nope, I'm
14
fishing
with
for
the
a crit
Giant's
for that
Might.
one.
So hold on, that's 14 with the Giant's Might, and this is a magical weapon, so it does double that.
Mm-hmm.
So in actuality, you've done 28 damage.
Hell yeah.
Second attack. 27
That'll hit.
for 15 plus 7. 22.
For 44.
Third attack. 23.
Just barely hits.
And I will be using lightning damage on this one.
So that's 19 plus that 11 for a solid 30 multiplied by 2 for 60 damage. He doesn't like you.
Then, bonus action, Pole Armor Master. Boop.
That will hit.
For 24.
Times 2 for 48. Right.
And you got what's done? Action Surge.
Okay.
Boop. That's one on the other side. 21.
Just barely hits. So that'd be 8, 21. So that'd be 29 times 2 for 58.
Next one. 32
Yeah, it hits.
for 19.
Okay.
I don't get to use the lightning damage again, do I? Or is that once per turn?
Let me check.
It's just once a turn.
So it would have been busted.
Yeah.
I know it's like once per attack, but I'm not too sure if it procs with Action Surge. And I can use it one more time.
I think it's just once a turn.
I will double check. Sight on. Item handout. No, that's just how it looks. Where is my treasures? There they are. Glaive of Sidon, once per turn, yes.
Okay. So yeah, then 19.
Alright.
And then last attack. 22
It hits.
for 20.
Alright. And that'd be minus an additional 40, bringing us to Tarla.
Alright. So Tarla is going to use her bonus action to summon her echo at the feet of the behemoth.
Okie doke. Well, I think I need to remake your echo. For right now, I'm just going to copy and paste your token, and I'm going to alter this one. How much HP does the echo have?
1.
Okay, Tarla.
AC is 10.
Okay, AC 10. It doesn't have a spell save, right? I don't think you can cast through the echo.
No.
No, but I can attack through the echo.
True. Very true.
Okay, so Tarla will have 2 attacks using her chakrams.
Okay. The chakrams are magical, right? They're like a plus...
Yes, they're +1 mithril.
Okay.
22
Is gonna hit.
for 6.
For 12, because magic.
Second attack 15.
Is not enough.
And then I can also do. Where is it? Oops. I gotta put that again. Echo will unleash Incarnation. I can make an additional attack from my Echo's position.
Okay.
This attack will be 17.
Is not enough.
Then Tyler is going to action surge.
Okay.
And she got my shirt. And she's just gonna do 2 more attacks with the chocolate. Actually, she does 1 attack with the lightning javelin and use the
Okay.
command word. So 15,
Is not enough to hit.
but it still gets hit with the lightning. Which is 4d6.
Wait a minute, I just realized something. So you're throwing the javelin not from your echo, but from you, right? Or are you doing it from the echo?
I will do it from the echo because
Okay.
it's closer.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because otherwise you'd be doing it at disadvantage anyway. Since you're 30 feet up and then 30 feet away. But
Mhm.
I digress. Roll that lightning.
So lightning for 12 lightning.
Right, that's... Since it's solely the lightning and the weapon didn't hit, that'll just be the flat 12.
And then last attack for the chakra. Oof, 12.
Yeah, that's not going to do it.
And now time for Serling. And Serling. I think I grabbed all of this. Serling will do her breath weapon at him. I need a DC 19 dex saving throw.
Okay.
Take 12 d10s.
So let's roll. That was Dex. See if he can get Dexy. He can't. He will use a legendary resistance on this, though.
So half of 73.
3 divided by 2. No, not 3, 2. So that'd be 37 damage.
And then Arlen Serling will land right here behind him.
Alright, and you said she's landing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let me take down the 30, take down your wings. Okay, and that will bring us to Alu. What do?
So, how far is my movement to get there? Can I get in any form of... I can probably get here. And then after that, I will flame. Do we say flames work on the behemoth, or it doesn't work on the behemoth?
What is it?
Flames?
I mean, theoretically. Like, you know that magical weapons he's weak to, but he doesn't have any resistances that you read to fire.
Okay. Flame. Flame strike. What does higher level do?
More damage.
More damage. Okay. Do I wanna upcast it? I'll upcast it to level 6.
Okay. Let's see that deck save. That's an 11. He fails. So, will he use his final? I see that'd be 21 plus 6 for 27. I don't think he's going to use it this time. So he fails and takes that 27. Starting to look pretty rough.
Do I want to use... Is it second wind or action surge? I keep forgetting which is which.
If you're trying to
Action
heal,
surge
it's second
lets you
wind.
wish.
And action surge is another action.
So I'm gonna use my action surge. And I'm gonna do another flame strike, but regular level 5.
And that would be 36 if he fails. And he does, but he's going to burn that last legendary resistance. So, instead of 36, he's taking 18. It's looking real rough. And is that it?
Yes, that's it for me.
Then that
Legendary
brings us-
action from Serlene.
Ah. Good point.
She's going to do a tail whip. Does a 29 hit
Yeah, that'll hit.
for 11 bludgeoning?
Alright, so
Is
that's...
it does Serlene have a magical weapon?
I don't
because
think she
I don't
does.
think dragon. Yeah, I don't think dragon. Yeah, dragons aren't naturally like magical attacks.
Let's see.
Just still insane to me.
Yeah, considering there being some magic, you'd think they would, but nah. So, since that
Yeah,
is
so I
not
don't know if this
magical,
thing has
that
resistance.
won't do damage. Because you know from your research, he is immune to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks. So the tail whip does not affect. But that
Okay.
will bring us to Andros.
What's up, bitch?
Finish him!
Yeah, hold on. Me. Roll 20 being weird.
I'm gonna roll this for the funsies. Okay.
No, this is weird.
You notice as you walk up to him, his mouth is starting to spark again.
Anytime. Anytime.
Come on, roll 20. We believe in you.
Come on,
Believe
I
in the
believe
we that
you can do it.
believes
Oh,
in
there we
you.
go.
There it is.
You're really charging this one up.
Yeah, no, he was like doing a comical wind up and everything. You know,
When a 31 hit.
I think a 31 will hit. I'll have to check, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna.
No, too high.
Yeah, you know what, you're right. You just got above the threshold. Right, and 34, shockingly, also hits. Plus 17. So that's 41, and don't even spend that next one. How do you want to do this?
Oh. Enters upon seeing that glow from his mouth, he's just gonna run up his leg, because, you know, he can do it monk shit, and just give him, like, a really swift uppercut to the jaw, as he, as if he was about to fire it, and his head just explodes from his own impact.
Yeah. You hear a loud crack as your uppercut connects, and you see this shining yellow light explode outwards. Looks like he was using the Radiant Breath if he got the chance. But he didn't. And in a explosion of gore and lights, he collapses to the ground with a mighty thud. That is one Nether Titan down. You all let out a sigh of relief. And before anything else happens, level up!
Yes!
Sweet.
Yes.
Wow!
Finally!
Sorry for the peeking.
No
I'm not
worries.
gonna lie, that was actually easier than I thought it was going to be.
Honestly, yeah, you managed to get him before he could do anything else. But like I said, this fight I feel like could be ridiculously easy or really hard, because he just does stupid damage. Like, if he went full melee on a turn, his bite does 4d12s plus 10 piercing, plus he can swallow a person that's larger or smaller. His claw attacks do 4d10 plus 10 slashing, his tail attack does 4d8 plus 10 bludgeoning, and in one turn he does 1 bite, 2 claws, and 1 tail attack if he doesn't use his energy breath. And the energy breath, as we discussed, does 16d8s of necrotic or radiant, his choice.
Ooh, I get 2 action surge now.
So yeah, he does stupid damage.
Oh.
See, it was a good thing to put Luna in front of him.
It's true.
I think I ran.
And also, I was looking through your fame again. So, after defeating Pharaohs, all of you would have been at fame level 19. I forgot to continue giving you fame at a certain point. So you're almost completely through the fame tree and ready to be gods and ascend. But to get that last bit of fame, you're going to have to circumvent all of this.
It's finally here.
And I will
I
move...
have level spells now.
And I will move both Alu and Tarla down the fame tree for destroying the behemoth. So I believe Alu, you're sitting at a fame level of 8. Tarla, you are sitting at a fame level of 16. And let's see what those get you while you're all doing your levels.
I'm at a fame level of 9, so that means I'm at a fame level of 10 now.
Ah, yes. I guess I didn't properly update my notes. Because I realized I did forget to do that. So, yeah, if you were at 9, you're at 10 now. My bad. Tarla, I know for sure, was at 15, though, because she's been in prison for a while. So, at your current fame levels... Why is it not showing me the full chart here?
Ooh, my spell DCs are 18 now. Well, 20 actually.
Nice.
So that just makes it a lot easier what I want to do now.
Where's my fame chart? Fame. Is it? No. It's not there, not that. Yeah, where is it? I know it's in here somewhere. Oh, there. Okay, it was in there. It just didn't proc last time I opened it. Weird. So at Fame level 10, Alu, your presence grows so much business that taverns everywhere compete to offer you free food, drink, and lodging. You'll never pay for these things unless you travel in disguise. For Tarla, at level 16, each of your shrines now features a golden statue of you seated upon a throne, guarded by 7 cultists. When you are near one of your shrines, you may summon the cultists to your side. Of course, this is after everything is taken care of, because they're not building any golden monuments when titans are stomping all over the place. For the rest of you that are at 19, first 18, the largest of your shrines is now a temple and is tended to 7 priests and 7 acolytes. It earns you 500 gold coins per day. When you visit your temple, you gain 1 charm of your choice. Rival gods now plot against you on 19, sending terrifying creatures to destroy you before your fame can overshadow theirs. Unless you prove that you truly deserve immortality, you get very little sleep. Huh. And you know, that's happening right now. Weird. It's almost like this was planned or something.
Huh. I can be a flashlight now.
Let's see, 1, 2. And then I guess, technically speaking, Merrick, you got 2 levels from the Divine Artifacts and defeating Pharaohs, and now killing the Behemoth. So, congratulations, Merrick. You're at level 3 of fame.
Sweet.
I just realized something now that I should have looked at.
Okay.
The breastplate of Mitros.
Right, Mitros.
Giants and Titans have disadvantage on their attack against me.
That is a good point. He is a Titan, so yeah, he would have had disadvantage on any melee attack against you. Well,
That's against Tarla, but he didn't attack.
yeah, he didn't get a chance to.
We have 3 more.
True, we'll just have to remember that when they do melee attacks against you. And let's change the music up, because you've defeated the Behemoth. Actually gonna change it to... No... How about this one? If it wants to play... No? Okay, for some reason it's not playing for chat, so let me try to refresh and see if that helps. Because I would like to make sure this is a good song to play for what I'm setting up in the background. Or I suppose I could use the Apocalypsis theme at the moment. Yeah, this works, I think.
Alright, so which one's next?
So, before that, everyone has completed their levels, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so, before you move on to the next one, there's a sudden burst of noise. The wretched sound of reality itself being ripped apart. The awful sound is followed by a burst of darkness that momentarily envelops everything around you. When the darkness disperses an instant later, you find a horde of demonic creatures standing before you. A man-sized beetle? No, multiple man-sized beetles, standing on their hind legs. Brutish winged troll with long dead horns. A green-skinned humanoid with a smooth amphibian-like skull. What appears to be a human with a jackal's head. The jackal-headed demon steps forth, grinning as you can see its fangs. My master is impressed. She did not think mere mortals could defeat any of the Nether Titans. Seems she's underestimated you. Though I did warn her this could happen. And I think, while I'm setting them up, I need to redo their formation. But, I think this is a good place for us to end the session on. Next time you'll deal with this horde of, well, you've seen some of them already, Yugoloths.
Oh no.
Was that the seaweed one?
No. So if I show you the picture, you remember the original
Oh.
warden of the prison cube? This isn't him, but it's one creature that is his race. Also among the group are some you haven't seen, like this guy. And these guys. And of course, the jackal-headed guy who spoke to you, this guy.
They
One of
say
those
that's
guys.
not what. They say that's
Yeah.
not what I think it is.
Well, that depends on what you think it is.
Above game, I know what that guy is.
Yeah.
Yep.
We'll take him.
Yeah, no, I mean, I have faith in us.
Yeah, you know, you just
He-
took
he
down one
killed
of the...
the king. He can kill these
Hoshi,
guys.
why are you worried? You got a giant dragon on your side. And Luna. You got 2 giant dragons. You can just stomp them.
And also there's Sunny here, who isn't a giant dragon, but she's a dragon. How's everyone
Funny, I
looking
can
on
make-
spell
I
slots?
can make you giant.
You could make Sunny giant.
Well, we just leveled, so we got all our stuff back.
No, you don't get your proper slots until long rest, but you would get... I think that's how we've been running it, if I remember correctly. Like, you get your level, you take the
Yeah, it's
long rest,
supposed
you
to
get all of the slots that you would have had.
Okay, I thought the sheet would like automatically update. 'Cause I know it refills your health and stuff.
Like, it shouldn't, like, fully
when you
heal
level.
you.
But if we... Like,
That was
for-
so bizarre.
Yeah, for example, I got a level 9 slot upon this level up,
Mhm.
but I've gained that spell slot.
So not until a long rest would you gain the spell slot, but you do have it once you take
Okay.
that long rest.
Okay, just wondering for...
What about
Everyone.
class abilities?
The class ability, I believe you would have. It's only the spell
Okay.
slots that don't get restored, because obviously you haven't had them to expend them. But with the class ability, you've just figured out how to use your
Just
abilities
wanted to
that way.
Just wanted to confirm.
You know what to do, Andros.
Mm-hmm.
This is
Me.
dope. Cool.
I love when you just use one spell.
True.
I still have mine active for 10 minutes, so try counter spelling an active effect, motherfucker.
Well, let's start going around the horn, starting with Broughton. How'd you like tonight's session?
Tonight was really, really fun. Gotta have one last little brave little adventure with Andros as we fought Keladon Prime. And we beat the shit of a vampire, and I'm pretty sure that's not gonna have any repercussions in the future.
Nah, none.
Got a cool cape out of it.
Yeah, but support everyone who actually does make content.
And moving right along, Hoshi, how'd you like tonight's session?
Oh, I enjoyed tonight's session. I'm glad Tara was back and I get to play her again. Honestly, I think Tara would make this a lot easier for us.
Oh yeah.
And I have a feeling I have a high possibility that next week we might just have 2 more sessions after this if things keep going how it's been going.
Well, we'll have to see. There's 3 more Titans, and then gonna have to figure out where Lutheria is and possibly deal with her. But moving on. Fan, how'd you like tonight's session?
I finally got the ability that I've been waiting for since session 1. I'm happy. Also, feel bad for that vampire lady, but priorities.
Fair.
Had a lot of fun. Killed the behemoth. Can't wait to kill the other titan after these guys.
We'll have to decide which ones you guys are gonna go to next. But yeah, I'm excited to see your new ability in action.
Yeah, if it can proc.
Yeah. Right, and
But
go ahead. All right, and hey, Alec, what do you have going on? And how'd you like tonight's session?
Oh, hello. I didn't do a whole lot this session, but it was good stuff. Always looking to, if it had gone like one more round of combat, I was gonna be like, I'm gonna do this thing. But of course, that's always how it goes, right?
Yeah.
My shit initiative rolls always plague me. But anyway, good stuff. Looking forward to knocking out these other big bads. I think I'm streaming Monday. Double check. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun doing Helldivers. Chaos and I are playing Stardew Valley. Had a great D&D session on another campaign last night. And just, posting YouTube content like every day. So give that shit a watch.
Hell yeah. And Yelling, what do you have going on? How'd you like tonight's session?
I enjoyed tonight's session. It was, even though I also didn't really do much. And I'm glad that we learned more about the new bosses in this round, because now we know that Tarrasques can't fly. They suck at airborne things. So, flying attack best suited.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know. And then on the other side of things, it's now, well, kind of has been for a bit, but it's the Singlies Tamil New Year, so Happy New Year, everyone!
Happy New Year!
I am not quite sure if I'm gonna stream tomorrow to celebrate the New Year. I might actually take part in local celebrations. We shall see. And I also posted a few meme-worthy clips from the April Fool's Day shenanigans on my channel. So if you want to, go check that out.
Hell yeah. Alright, and of course, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. On Monday, you can catch me here doing more Crosscode. We've hit the DLC. It's been a bit since Lay had defeated Gotham and Mr. I believe his name was Sinclair. And the Infotainment has decided that Evatars get to live out their lives in a whole new area, do some experiments. We'll have to see how Lay's life goes from here. Maybe see if there's more puzzles and combat and fun to have. Tuesday, you can catch me here where, well, no, actually, this coming Tuesday, we're going to be on Burnout Vaughn's channel for more Phase of Our Lives, the Wild Beyond the Witchlight campaign. We're in the Big Top, and the big event is happening. We're really excited to see what's going to happen with Mr. Light, and hopefully get some intel on where we can go to get our missing items. Wednesday, you can catch me back here, where I will be playing more Wind Waker. We're about to, get the final pearl we need for whatever quest that the King of Red Lions has us going on, but we're going to hang out with, the folks of our hometown first. See how Grandma's been doing. She's been waiting all this time for us. Hope she hasn't missed us too much. Anyway, Thursday, you can catch me and DeLuna here for more Kingdom Hearts 3. We finally got out of Kingdom Hearts 2.9 and we're ready to start the adventure proper. Go through subspace and get all those treasures and stuff and make our way to Twilight Town. And last but certainly not least, next Friday you can catch our heroes here as they go fight the next Nether Titans. But first they gotta deal with this horde of Yugoloths that have accosted them. Gee, I wonder who sent these Yugoloths to attack our heroes. It could have been anyone. Anyone. But, with that, how about we go and we find someone to raid?
How about Connor? He's doing content warning.
Oh, so he is. Let's see. No, I kind of want to raid Mr. Rabbit. Hey, Mr. Rabbit. He's doing Legend of Heroes Trails into Reverie, I think, is...
Say the thing.
Say the line!
Do we need to get Hecna?
What?
Wait, we leave it?
We leave it indeed.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Yeah. I just turned it on and I said we are that. Speaking of lying.
Ah,
This is why I said say the like.
Yeah.
I realized afterwards.
No worries.
We leave it!
We leave a indeed. Excuse me. But I guess while everyone's starting to flow in, hey people of the interwebs, the Unseen Legion, Alek will be a little late tonight, unfortunately. He'll be joining us in a little bit. And we start a little early. We might have to end early because I have work in the AM, but we'll see how this combat goes. And, I mean, I said it before, I'll say it again. I'm really excited for tonight. I can't wait to see how this combat turns out. And/or maybe the one with the Nether Titan.
We'll be fine, chat, right? Right?
Yeah.
Nah, I believe in us.
I don't.
Wow, I was gonna say I like that confidence and then immediately.
How can you not be confident in us? We've done so much bullshit in this campaign. We'll be fine.
We killed the behemoth in one turn. Where are some Yugoloth?
Well, listen,
We-
you may have killed the behemoth in one turn, but now you also have to fight a bunch of Yugoloths. And we'll see how that goes.
We still fresh though.
True. Like I said, we'll have to see how it goes. I'm really hoping I get this combo that I learned about out. It's gonna be fun.
A combo, you say?
Yeah, like, I didn't do research or nothing online. I just looked at their spells and went, you know, that would work really well together. And, yeah, that's all I will say about that. Without spoiling what my plans may or may not be. So, yeah. Let's see. Yep, I posted everywhere. Oh, also, Broden, thank you for the resub with Prime. I do appreciate it greatly.
Yeah.
I just happened to notice that. Alright. So, who wants to do the recap?
Who doesn't have
need
it?
Yeah, who needs it?
Well, I know chat.
I already got
Other
mine.
than the DM, other than the DM, other than Draco.
Hey, I said chat first.
I have my two inspirations.
Racist.
I mean, listen, if you want to give it to me, I won't say no.
No,
However,
especially after your very
forgot to run that.
You were good.
I guess I can do it.
I just the ad started, so we could wait a little bit before we do the recap. I was not paying attention. We've got a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen,
14
if you subscribe, this would not happen to you.
It's true. It's very
That is true.
Hit that subscribe button for more wacky antics from us. Do.
Hey! We have a lot of fun and quality emotes for you, and I might get more, but that would require I have money to commission people. I did kind of do a big purchase for the next campaign a little bit ago.
I still gotta get with Caitlin for my character. Part.
We do still have time, but please do. I also need to commission something for Caitlin now that I think about it. The art I have for one NPC is that I want to put in is pretty old. I might want to update it. Alright, we have 9 seconds in counting.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Well, now we're at 0. I said end
Okay.
counting, so you were a little late. But
You're a
that's
little bit
okay.
late.
Boop.
But anywho,
And there it
last
is.
time. Well, last time on D&D, the gang and the group, we all end up, we all split up. Andros and Kaya went to the vampire tomb again to get Andros' stats, while the rest of us stayed back and at the library do research on the Nether Titans. We actually got pretty good information over all 4 actually. But we kind of figured out that the Chimera, we kind of forgot that the Chimera ants were there, and they were way smarter than they were, so they end up helping us do our research. And that's probably going to be a problem for another day. As we did all the research, and funny enough, Kaya and Andros going through the maze of the vampire, him actually killing her without lifting up a rock, which is actually hilarious. We end up meeting up together and end up heading. Well, Kaya used her what was it again? The windstorm,
Windwalk.
Windwalk.
Windnimbus. Wimbus.
Yes, the Wimbus.
Wimbus, yes. She used the Wimbus to get us over to where the behemoth was, because honestly, that was the closest one towards my family, Andros' family, Luna's mom, and Alu's crush. And surprisingly, that the behemoth was not as bad as we thought it was going to be. And now we have to face some Yugoloth,
And-
which
oh, sorry, go ahead.
should be fine.
Sure.
I'm not too worried.
Sure. And with that, take your point of inspiration. So I just realized while you were doing the recap, technically speaking, since you have 2 characters, you could get inspiration on either Tarla or Luna. Do you want one inspiration that you could interchange between them however you please, or would you like them to each have their own inspiration?
They both already have inspiration on them.
Okay.
Can I give it to Sir Lee?
You know what? I'll allow it.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Okay.
Right,
So
and
now we got both dragons with inspiration.
also I notice somebody came in. He's muted right now, but hey, how's it going?
Oh, hello. I'm going to try to do this. I'm driving, so Chaos going to man my character sheet while we drive home. But I'm here. Hopefully the noise is not too bad, but it's me, so, you know.
No worries. I mean, I'm guessing you're on the phone right now, so audio's a little weird, but we can still understand you perfectly fine.
That's all I can hope for at this point.
Alright, so, like, do they just have access to your Roll20 account, or... Because I don't think they're in this room.
Yeah, she's sitting next to me in the car, so she's going to man my Roll20 and try to do my character sheet while I drive.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Then I will close out your sheet, because I wasn't sure if I was going to have to play Merrick or not.
I'm hopeful this works. Again, apologies. The event ran late, so I'm like an hour away from where to try.
No worries. Appreciate you coming in. Let us move to the battle map and change the music to something a little more combat-y.
I forgot how shit rolls.
Yeah. Okay, why is it not playing for chat? What is happening? Okay, I see why it's not. I'll try refreshing, and if that doesn't work, I will leave Roll20, come back in for the Unseen Legion so that they can hear the music. Because it isn't quite right if they can't hear the music. There it is. Perfect. Let me just change this ever so slightly. First up would be Andros right out the gate. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. Going to move here. And I see this guy over here.
Mm-hmm.
Not a fan.
I can't imagine why.
So let me just...
What, you got something against bug people that look like this?
No, it's not the bug people. It's the fox person that I'm worried about.
I can't imagine why. Goodness.
Oh, roll 20. Let me get my character sheet, please. I don't like the bug people either, but you know, that's not my main concern here.
Wow. I see how it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoops. I whispered that. 25.
Yeah, 25 will hit. Very surprising.
Ignore the necrotic. That's not there anymore.
Yeah, because that was the hex on the behemoth. Okay, so that would be a flat 30.
Mm-hmm. And I'll try Stunning Strike on this one.
That also hits for minus 28. And what does he have to roll?
Con.
Good old con. Well, that's a natural 1, so he is most definitely stunned. Oh, wait, I just noticed all the Mesolots are sharing the same health pool. Whoops. Okay, let me fix this. Damn
Wait,
it.
what?
Are you hitting the bug or the fox?
The fox.
Oh, okay. Hold on. For some reason, I don't know why I didn't think you would go for the fox after you said you were worried about the fox.
Correct.
Maybe the fox has different saving throws. Who knows?
Yeah, hold on. Let me actually roll its saving throw instead of the Mesoloth.
What does the fox say?
It says, because now it's stunned.
Fuck you.
So let me just...
Spending another key
That
point
was
to do
weird.
2 more.
Discord dropped on me.
Oh no. Alright, let me try to fix
But
this.
I'm back.
Minus 30. And then minus 28. And his armor class is the same. Or, well, that's a natural 1, so that's just an
Nope, it's
auto.
21. Remember, advantage
Oh, right,
train.
the advantage.
And you also have advantage on stunned targets.
Minus the...
Yep.
So that would be 21 on the second one. 21. Why did it... I hit 21. Why did it go down to negative 75? What? Okay, hang
I think I
on.
don't even have to use the advantage on my gloves. I can just save the advantage now.
So let's say minus 30. And then 28. And then the third one, which was 21. And then the last one was a natural. No, never mind. It was advantage, right? So that's 42. So how do you want to do this? That Foxman's gone.
Andros wastes no time. Just gonna run up to him, punch him right in the throat and in the gut, and then he's just gonna grip onto his stomach and just rip out whatever he grips onto.
You grip. You think it's a stomach. Organs are a little different in this thing, but you're pretty sure it's a stomach. As you're covered in this weird purplish blood. And, damn, that's a shame. Now I won't get to use Chain Lightning or Finger of Death or Hold Monster or Banishment.
Nope.
Tragic. Thankfully that wasn't
out
necessary for
Spellcaster.
my combo. They're all spellcasters, by the by.
Well, taking out the main one, the big one.
Fair enough. So, Andros is going to be completely exempt from this attack, but for everyone else, do you want the good news or the bad news first?
Oh, fun.
What's the bad news?
Rip it off like a band-aid.
Cloud kill. All of the
Is what?
Mesomoths know cloud kill. So you watch as they point, and this green gas seems to just billow out of the ground, surrounding everyone. You're all now in heavily obscured, so you can't see out of the cloud. You can vaguely see shapes in the cloud, like only the bigger people, like Luna and Celine. But everyone else is very hard to see in this big billowing green cloud. The good news is they have a very low save DC. But first, let me click Cloud Kill for you. And they have it at level... So I need everyone to make as many con saves as there are clouds over you. Andros is perfectly fine because he's immune to poison, if I'm not mistaken.
That is correct.
So
I have
What?
one.
Sir
I
Lean,
have one question.
I might have an answer.
How tall is it?
Okay, so the Cloud Kill, it says it is a 20-foot radius sphere of fog. It doesn't mention, like, how tall, so I'm assuming it's 20 perfectly circumference all around.
Or would it
20-foot radius sphere, you said?
It is a 20 radius sphere.
So 40. Height is 40.
Oh yeah, that would make sense, because diameter versus radius. Okay. Let me just check the measuring on that to see. Yeah, no, that would track. Okay, so it is a 40-foot tall sphere, but a 20 radius sphere. But anyway, Serlene would have to make 1. Tarla would need to make 2. Does your Echo need to make saves?
No, they're immune.
Okay, fair enough. Luna, you are in a horrible place. You are in 1, 2,
4.
3, 4 different clouds of cloud kill because of your positioning. So Luna's got to make 4 con saves, but the DC is 11. Alu, I had to move this. I might actually. I made it all one big thing, but I might move one of the clouds because obviously they're going to position so they can maximize this as best they can. ungroup.
I'm gonna let everybody do theirs before I do mine.
Fair. There we go. If I move that right there, Alu has to do 2. Sunny has to make 2. And Merrick and Kaya have to make 1. You take half the damage if you are higher than a 11.
Did that roll
Beautiful.
on card?
Yes, it did.
Yep.
You got a 23.
So
Divided by...
it's half of the 28, right?
So it's half of the 28, which is 14, but you had to make 2 saves, so that is a flat 28. Because you made both saves. Sunny
Okay.
barely making that save.
So
I mean,
Serling,
save I take half, right?
Yes, you made the
Yes.
save. You were only taking half.
Okay, thanks.
Serling makes 2, right?
Yes.
Serling has a plus 11.
She's gonna make it
For her
unless she
con
rolls a
save.
nat 1. She might roll a nat 1, so just for the sake of ease, we'll roll. Okay, so she just takes 28.
The only question I have is that Sunny is also 40 feet in the air, so it should be clipped by the second one.
That's fair, yeah.
And
So it's
then
just the one.
Okay. I forgot. I
Carla
should've looked
makes
to see the save.
2. One, 2.
Okay, so you failed the second one, so you're taking that
I
full 28.
would like. Nah, I'm gonna take the full 28.
And so 28 and 14, so you're taking 42 total from the poison. Oh, and I don't need this Arcanoloth sheet anymore, so I can just get rid of that to clear up space.
And Luna makes 4 with advantage.
Why advantage?
Spell shield.
That's right.
One, 2, 3, 4.
Wait, where did hers
She has
start?
all
The 10?
4.
1, 2. No, she didn't get the first one. Oh, wait, no, advantage. That's right. Never mind.
Advantage.
So, 14 times 4, you're going to take 56 damage.
Christ.
This is fun.
Oh, this is only phase 1 of the combo, by the by.
Oh yeah, I forgot you said combo.
But hey, that does it for the Measaloths. Because they just sort of unleashed this giant cloud of death, and now it's the Nikoloth's turn. Let's see. You did kill that guy, but interestingly enough, what is his movement? Just so I have an idea here. Oh wait, no, this is Measaloth. That doesn't help me. I need Nikoloth. There we go. Okay, so he's got that much movement. Yeah, he can stand right here. He's going to make a mad dash towards Alu. And
That would proc opportunity attacks for both Luna and Charlene.
would it? Hold on, let me see. What is Sir
There's
Liu's
Yusai.
reach? Is like he'd be 10 feet away from her.
So her reach. She has a 10-foot reach.
Okay, then yeah, she would be in. Okay. He would know.
And a 15-foot reach with her tail.
Okay, let me see if he would be able to make it. Oh yeah, no, if he goes down that way, he could certainly still make it. But that would put him, if he moves down here, that's 15 feet away, so she'd still get the tail attack regardless. But he is gunning for Alu specifically.
And then if he gets hit with Luna, Sentinel, his speed goes to 0, so he might not make it to Alu.
Well, does she get the attack as soon as he enters her threat radius, or when he makes an attack?
Both pull Arm Master.
Alright.
She has a 10-foot reach.
True. So I guess I'll move him to here. And then roll the attack. Well, I guess attacks, because we have to also have Serlene's tail attack. Yeah, that hits.
17.
Okay, minus 17. Actually, wait a minute. That would be bludgeoning, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And dragons are non-magical attacks.
Yep. So, 17. It does not seem very effective.
And then Luna.
Who is using a magical weapon. And you know, golly gee, that hits.
And I will be using the lightning.
Okay, so that'd be 14 plus 17 for 31 damage.
It's also a +4 because of enlarge.
That's right. So that would be 35 damage, excuse me.
And now his speed is reduced to 0.
Minus 35. About that.
No touchy the bunny.
About that. So he has multi-attack where he can do a melee attack and a teleport. He can choose when the attack happens. So he's going to teleport right behind Alu.
I tried.
Nothing personal, kid. And he's going to claw attack at you. But I don't think an 11 hits.
How much? My armor class is 17, so no.
Okay, well that does it for his turn, but he is right behind Alu. And now we go to the Ultraloth side of things. And this is the part of the combo that I like the most with Cloud Kill. So you may have noticed I just set a bunch of squares on the map, yes?
Yes.
Are you familiar with the spell Firestorm?
Oh, that's really useful.
I need Serlene and Tarla and her Echo and Luna and Alu to make a dex saving throw or take 33 fire damage.
No.
Can I use my inspiration?
You can.
Huh?
You can use your inspiration.
Okay. Oh!
Okay, so you take half.
Alright, let's start with Serling.
And
Dex
that
save.
is 17 damage to Alu.
Okay, Serling passes. And she takes 17.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Tarla. Dex save. 18.
Okay, that just makes it.
How do I take 17? I mean, if the Echo fails or passes, it's going to die anyway because it only has 1 HP.
Exactly, yeah. So the Echo is just gonna whoop out of there. Also, I'm gonna get rid of the squares because this was only so you guys could see who was getting hit by it.
And now for Luna. Boop.
Okay.
Luna takes nothing.
Right, because the shield.
Shield Master.
Alright. Okay, so I believe that was everyone that was in there. The Nikoloth takes no damage because, oh, would you look at that? Oh, wait, hold on. No, I'm sorry. I do have to roll his attack, so that's Dex. Okay, that is a 15. He fails, but he is resistant, so that was 17 for him as well. All right, and that does it for our Ultraloth, bringing us to Kaya.
Okay, gonna do some weird math. I've done the Pythagorean theorem for this, so I know what to do. Sunny dashes 45 feet down, so we can pick up Merrick, and we'll carry him out of the fog kill as well.
Okay, you would enter the cloud kill, so I think you would have to roll.
Well, I'm already in one, so I'll roll whatever saves I need to.
That's fair.
I'll just roll those really quick.
Well, that's a natural 20. Alright, so you're fine. I'll roll the damage at the very least, though, just to get that out of the way.
Yep.
So that's 27.
Alright.
Divided
I'll
by
take
2, so 14.
Yep. See, 45, that leaves me with 115. I'll do another 40 out.
And I'll just move his token along with you.
And then we'll move about 50 up.
And let's change that on the thing. Bring you there to 50 up. Oh, so you're having Sunny dash, basically, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And yeah, we're just gonna keep doing more call lightning over there.
Okay. Well, this is where I'd counterspell. If I had one!
See, that'll be 23 damage to all these people.
Okay, so that's dex save for
Yep.
3 of the Mycoloth, Mesoloths, and the Ultraloth. So let's get those dexes. Dex save. That is a 7. So the Ultraloth's taking that hit, and our Mesoloths are going to be doing 1, 2, 3. Okay, none of them make it, and now they need to make con saves. 1, 2, 3. Alright, so one of them hangs on. Actually, wait, it's... I always forget how this works with damage and con saves.
It's 10 or half of the damage. Half of 23 would round up to 12.
Okay.
So they would have to be at a 12 of con.
And he did, so 2 of them failed, so I gotta figure out which circles to take out here. We'll say that's gonna be that one and that one. And let's... Oh wait, you just said it. I should have written it down. So 4 plus 12 plus 11 was 27. Minus 27. They all failed. Minus 27. Wait a minute. I forgot to unpair them. Damn it. 70.
Eric's not your turn yet.
Yeah, we're still in Kaya's turn.
Sorry, I'm trying to open the spell on Tolerant. It's not doing well, so my bad.
No worries. Let's see, 475.
Waste of a nat 20.
Okay, so now let's try to unpair these Mesoloths before I forget again. None. And get rid of that. Okay, so that one's good. You are good. I'm pretty sure I got you. I did. You I did not depair.
And I'm just gonna use the rest. I'm gonna use my bonus action to heal myself and Sunny. So After your stuff is resolved, we can move to Merrick's turn.
Minus
I'll just be doing it
27.
passively.
Okay. Minus 27. Minus 27. Okay. Alright. So that now brings us to Merrick.
Okay, one of the Eldritch Blast, the one attacking all of them, I think at our new level, I now have 4 I think I can cast it around. I think it's a 3B. But I'm having trouble playing with spell on some mobile.
I couldn't quite catch that. I think you said you have 4 Eldritch Blasts.
Yeah, sorry, I'm hoping this works somewhat well. We're trying to look at the spell. I think since we leveled up, I now can cast it 4 times, but I'm not sure, and I can't open it on mobile very well.
Okay, let me take a look.
Yeah, you'll be able to cast 4 times because you're a total level 17. So you got 4 beams.
Okay,
Oh,
sweet.
is that how it works?
Sweet.
I thought 17
I'll attack
was
the
for
one,
the single class.
No, it's total class.
Oh, okay.
Cantrips are busted like that. They scale with total class.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's why
Okay, so
Hex
I'll attack the
Paladins
one
are so good.
I'll attack the one attacking Alu.
Okay. So it will be at disadvantage because he's in heavily obscured thanks to Cloud Kill. He can't see you, you can't see him really.
Okay. Does that count as, like, cover, or is that just you can't see him? I guess it's like a target you can see kind of deal.
You can't see him. For intents and purposes, a ranged shot into there is at disadvantage because you can't actually see the target. You know roughly where he was, but actually you wouldn't have been able to
Well,
see him at all because he entered into the Cloud Kill. Because you can't see Alu or the Nikoloth.
Because I know with Spell Sniper it ignores partial cover or something like that, so I'm just curious if that helps. But if I can't see him, I just can't see him, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to roll Eldritch Blast on that guy.
Okay. Wait, that's
Alright,
Ray
we're
of
trying,
Frost.
sorry. You may need to help me with my rolls, honestly, Greco. It's really aggravating on mobile.
Okay, yeah, let me see if I can, for some reason it's acting wonky, your sheet on my end. Okay, there it goes. So let's see. Eldritch Blast! Okay, so that's gonna hit. And that hits. And that hits. And that one doesn't. Okay, so 1,
Okay.
2, 3. You might have died
Is it
before
still
that.
within? Is it still within a? I think my boss lasts like a minute from the top of the previous combat. Has time gone by since then?
Well, yeah, some time has gone by, but I feel like it wouldn't have been too much more, because after you killed the behemoth, Yugolots almost showed up immediately.
Okay. So then, I'm not sure again from mobile, but I wouldn't have Word of Hate because of the distance, but I should still have Dragon Burst and I'm not Hexed, so I guess Dragon Burst is all that add to it.
So, hold on, let's see what that would be then. So, the Necrotic from the Hexblade Curse isn't active, so that's -6. So that'd be 17 plus 7 for the first one. So that's 24. And then the second one would be 17 plus 6. Plus 6, so that's 23. And then 1, 2, and this is the last one, 17 plus 4 for 21. And that Nikoloth is dead.
Hell yeah.
Which, is that it for your turn?
Yeah, that's it for me.
Right, that brings us to Luna within 3 different cloud kills. Let me just double check the wording here. Have as much creature affected, even if they hold their breath, don't need to breathe. Move 10 feet away from you at the start of your turns, rolling along the surface of vapors, heavier in air. Creature enters the spell area for the first time on a turn or starts their turn in there. So I need you to make 3 saves, Luna, before you start your turn. I will roll the flat damage. 18. Not a great roll for the cloud kills.
1, 2, 3.
Alright, so that is cut in half for all of them. So 2 times 3. So that's 27 damage you're taking. And you are heavily obscured. And because the cloud kills were cast on you, you're not exactly sure which way the way out of these clouds are. So just for the sake of ease, like, you know Alu's over there, and you saw a bunch of blasts come in and light up the green gaseous cloud. You don't know whether or not it's... Well, it fell over. You don't see the silhouette in the clouds anymore. You just don't know which direction would be out of the clouds. So let's see, one...
So do I know where Alu is?
Yes, you know where Alu is, because you can see him in the clouds, barely. More like a shadowy silhouette at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, actually, it should be just 8 directions. So you could either choose a random direction yourself or roll like a d8, and that's the direction you'll go in. That'd be 1, 2...
I am going to grab Alu.
Okay. Alu, do you resist being grabbed by this giant person that you only know as a shadow silhouette? Although, to be fair in context, you do know Luna was over there.
I mean, I have hair trigger and leopardine senses. Sorry, I have leopardine senses, so I would probably be... Could I do a perception check?
Sure.
Perception. Yeah, I've... It's probably a friend. It looks friend-shaped. I'm not gonna question it.
Fair enough. Alright.
And at this moment, wings starts to sparkle from Luna's back. Gem flight.
Okay.
And I am dashing 50 feet up
Okay.
out of the smoke.
Right,
And then 10 feet over.
So let's put the 50. You now see where everything is, and you can move 10 feet in the direction you would like.
5, 10. And Alu is with me.
Yep. Alright.
I at least want to get Alu out of that.
That's fair.
I mean, I'm technically still in one of them.
No, you're not.
No, you're 50 feet in the air now, because...
Oh yeah. Okay,
That's why
I need it.
That's why I grabbed you.
Let me find a 50. 50. There you go.
Luna's replacing as your dragon mount at the moment.
Oh my.
You get the mom, but you got the daughter at the moment. Anywho, that's her turn. So, Tarla. I gotta roll to save for her right now. Do I?
Yes. The 2 for Tarla, the 1 for Celine.
One's for Celine.
Loud kill. Okay, so she makes it.
Is that damn? That's 27.
So it'd be 14 for Celine.
12.
Okay, and those both make the save. So 14 times 2, you take 28 damage.
28. 27?
No, 28 because you're in 2 at the moment. Serlene is just barely in. Actually, no, Serlene is also in 2, isn't she? So one more for Serlene. She's probably going to make it unless she rolls a natural 1, but just for the sake of doing it.
Oh,
Yeah, no, she's fine. So that would be another 14 to Serlene.
okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Rolling D6. See if she gets her breath. Breath
Yes.
weapon back. And she does. Serlene is going to start to fly to here. Oops, no. Wasn't
So
right there.
did she fly up first? Because
She will fly up 10
Okay.
and then over. And
Yeah.
lands right there.
10 over.
Yeah, she's going to do a breath weapon this way.
That makes sense. And that is Dex, correct?
It is DC 19 Dex save.
1, 2, 3. Okay, and it is 19, so fail, fail, fail. And now for the Ultraloth. And it will do its Dex save. That is a natural 1. I'm rolling garbage on the Ultraloth. Roll that damage!
So 12d10. Roll. 49.
Okay, so 49 divided by so it'd be 25. It does not seem to be as effective as Serlene thought it would be.
And then Tyla is going to target this one. Yeah. This one.
Okie doke.
With chakra number 1. 25.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
Or 10.
Minus 10. No, that's 20, 10.
Chakra number, same one, chakra number 2 for second attack. 14.
Is not going to hit.
Offhand. Chakra number 3. 18.
18 is also not going to hit, just barely.
God damn.
And is that it for Tarla?
Attack bonus action. I don't have my echo out, so yes.
Alright, that brings us to Alu. You are 50 feet in the air, in the arms of a giant woman.
I try to climb around so I can get over here to this spot.
I mean, I suppose it's up to Hoshi, but I imagine Luna has you, like, basically in a hug while they're lifting you out of here, unless otherwise stated.
Probably on the takeoff, and then kind of relaxes, let her like swarm around once she gets like aloft.
Alright. So then, yeah, you easily enough manage to get a good angle to see what's going on the battlefield.
I'm gonna do Flame Strike.
Okay. Let me just
Around
see. Oh, right, you're gonna do the radius. I didn't need to click that. Oh, well.
Here.
So,
I needed to make sure that it's within range, so I
Circle.
did Pythagorean theorem real quick.
so like, right here? Like that?
Like over here, because that's the
Yeah.
furthest I can do
So,
while
yeah,
still in range.
that will hit all of them, and Andrews, who's immune to fire, so he's only going to take the radiant half of that if he doesn't make the dex save. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Yugoloth, or Mesoloths, and the Ultraloth that have to do the dex saves. And the monk has to make a dex save. Oh no, the horror.
Is it?
I take no damage.
Somehow you managed to make the save. I can't imagine, but you did it. 2, 3.
Depending on which position I put the
4,
mouse, it's slightly different, but
5. Yeah, that'll be all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 nat ones. Oof. And then our Ultraloth. We'll do Dex. Okay, he makes it with a 19, so I'll start going by the ones that definitely failed. So that would be 14 plus 17, 31. Actually, wait, I should keep them separate because of resistances. So yeah, so 14, so it'd be 7 plus 17. So that's 24. Not 27, 24. And then the second one made it by 1, and it's half for half as much on a success. So yeah, so he takes Actually, I'll just do the ones that failed first, because that's easier to calculate in my brain. So, you succeeded, you succeeded, you failed, and then you failed, so that one is dead, and the last one succeeded. Okay, so that's 3 that succeeded. So 7 divided by 2 is 4 plus 17. So they take 21 minus 21 and minus 21. All right, and is that it for Alu?
I'm not sure if I'm using this correctly, but can I use this to regain hit points?
No, that's second wind that you would use to regain hit points.
Fighting Spirit gives you temporary hit points.
Oh, okay.
When you make a attack roll, what's it look like?
Yeah.
Well, you can make an attack roll, but you can also just give yourself temp HP with that.
Let's see. Intensity Battle can shield you, help you strike true. As a bonus action on your turn, you can give yourself advantage on weapon attack rolls until the end of the current turn. When you do so, you gain 5 temporary hit points. So yeah, you could theoretically just use it for the temporary hit points as a bonus action. But it also gives you advantage on weapon attacks if you were going to do a weapon attack.
I already used my action surge, so I can't
Yeah.
weapon attack right now.
Do you have any more second wins, or no?
I have a second win, but I thought that was for when you're faint
No.
or near death.
Draw yourself from
I might be wrong.
No, it's only to heal. You use a bonus action to regain hit points equal to 1d10 plus your fighter level. And you have... where is it? Reduces charges, action surge. How many does it say you have? Limited stamina on a turn, bonus action, blah. Once you use this feature, you must finish a short or long rest. I don't think you've used Second Wind yet today.
No, I have not.
So it would be a D10 plus 2 HP, which is more than what you'd get from Fighting Spirit's 10 hit points.
Okay. If that's the case, I'll use Second Wind. And that's, you said, what did it say? D10.
Plus half your level, which is, half your fighter level. So that would be 2.
So it's full fighter level.
Well, yeah,
Did
then
we
it
read
would be your fighter
Plus your
levels.
fighter level.
So D10 plus 3.
No, because isn't it half? Didn't it say half, or am I missing?
No.
Oh no, it is just fighter level. So it's
And
4.
I'm a fighter level 4,
1d10
so D10 plus 4.
Ah, even better.
I must be thinking of a different ability that's half your whatever class level. Okay, so you
6.
regain 6.
Nice.
Okay, and that will bring us to Andros Vermilion. Who's next on the punching block?
The one right below me.
Fair. Goddamn.
Crit.
Hadouken!
Not 4.
This is just not your day.
So that's 45 damage. Oof. He's looking real rough, that one.
How about now?
So that's 32. Nope, he's still alive with his negative 23 health.
And here.
I imagine that's going to the guy to your left.
Yeah.
Nope. So that would be 20. Nice solid 20. Okay, and 15 plus 6 for 21.
If they're still alive, they have to roll their con saves.
Yeah, I was just about to ask
You're
that.
right. Let me first get rid of the one that's dead, because obviously he can't concentrate on anything if he's dead.
Not with that attitude.
You know what? Fair point. I'll leave it up.
No.
Andreas is
One,
having
two,
the
three.
weirdest trip right now.
Okay, so hold on. 1, 2. Did I get rid of an extra one? No, right? They broke concentration, the other one. So yeah, that makes sense. That there's only that many. And now let's see how he holds up to concentration. So half of the damage you did to that one. So that'd be 21. So cut in half. 21 divided by 2. So that'd be 11. So he makes that barely. Alright. And is that it? Or did you
Yep.
want to... Okie doke. Now it is the Mesoloth. I'm getting rid of the Nikoloth because he's no longer here.
Question.
Wouldn't
Wouldn't this one and this one make con saves too? Because of Serling's Dragon Breath.
Oh, you're right. I completely forgot. Okay, so let me roll those. So that'd be 2. Well, one of them definitely loses a con save, loses their concentration. So we'll do that, and it would be half of the lightning damage done, which was 49, which was cut in half. So it was 25. So cut 25 in half. The DC would have been 13. So the other one did make that.
And this one would need to make it for Alu's Flame Strike.
Also true. And con. Well, that's a natural 20, so he's holding on to it. Okay, so you know what? Let me mark who still has Cloud Kill concentration. so I don't forget who's concentrating on something. There we go. Perfect. Alright, and now it's their move. Let's see, what do they want to do? That's an interesting thought. So, your gem wings, they're a magical effect, yes? Technically speaking?
Starting at 5th level, you can use a bonus action to manifest spectral wings from your body. These wings last for 1 minute. For the duration, you gain flying speed equal to your walking speed and can hover. Once you use this trait, you can't do so until long rest. It does not say.
Huh, let me...
It's a racial ability, though.
Yeah. Let me see. According to Google, what I've pulled up, Dragonborn Flight is not a spell effect magic item through summon entity, so it wouldn't count as a magical effect. Okay. That is good to know. However, Tarla's concentrating on Enlarge for Luna, and I don't think you've rolled any con saves for that. You've taken a bit of damage.
Tarla's one that's concentrating on it.
Yeah.
Oh, we got hit 4 times.
Well.
Yeah.
And we'll put you...
Last off of that one.
Let me move Alu there. Perfect. Alright. So now she's just big. Okay, so that gets rid of that plan. Because there's no point in doing it. There's no spell anymore. Let's see. Could do that. Could do. Or... Boop, boop. He's going to move over there. This one's going to move over here. Actually, he can move, like, around so they get flanking on you, Andros. And they are going to start with some multi-attacks.
Alright.
Well, that's a natural 1. So let's see what he's done. That's an 11. And he's gone deaf. So he can't cast any verbal spells, and he can't hear what any of his teammates are saying to him. But boy, is he mad. Oh. He's going to stab you with his trident. I believe a 20 does not hit, actually. Right, you've gotten ridiculously tanky.
Yes, I did.
Alright, so second one will not hit. And he won't hit. Alright, so we got 2 over here. One is barely standing. There's a group all the way really far to the south that he would have to run over to. Or I suppose he could throw the trident. He can also teleport, but would that be worth it? Probably not. Honestly, they're probably just going to swarm around Andros at this point. Or I suppose they could... are they brave boys and are they going to attack Serlene? You know what? Fuck it.
The brave little Misla.
Oh, you dumb fools.
They're going to try their damnedest to hurt the dragon. With a natural 20, goddamn.
They're brave boys.
So that would be 12 plus 7 for 19 damage with the claw attack done to Serlene. And 2-hand. That is a 12, which will absolutely not hit. You know, he got all his bravado in his claw attack on Serlene. And this is the one that has, like, barely any health. So, you know what, kind of fitting that he missed both times. Kind of anemic. Let's see. We could go with that. Next is the Ultraloth. What is he going to do? Let's see. What's the range? Who is in? No, well, that's a circle. That doesn't help me at all. Okay, who is in? Huh. Okay. The Ultraloth's gonna look at all of you, and in your minds, you will hear, "Lay down your arms," as he casts Mass Suggestion.
And where is it? Where the fuck is it?
And just for clarification, he means like all of your weaponry and or magical artifacts.
Merrick's just out of range, so he's fine.
Yeah, Merrick's the only one that isn't affected because he's just barely out of range.
Hell yeah.
Tactical.
This is not a reaction.
So I'm gonna need from everyone, let's see, where is it? Wisdom saving throws, DC 17. Well, everyone
Actually,
but Merrick.
Where's Luna?
Natural 31.
You rolled too high. I don't think that's gonna work. Okay, so it looks like Kaya and Alu are dropping their weapons, and Luna.
No, we're not.
So that can only apply to one person, right?
Well, it was for Sunny.
Okay, well, Sunny, remember that the
She's technically holding. She's technically holding Merrick, who is a weapon. So I used my omen to keep Merrick in my hands.
I wasn't gonna count that as an arm, mostly weapons instead of people. But you know what? If you want to use it on that, go ahead.
You said it's a wisdom save?
Yes, a wisdom save. But Alu is definitely
Here
dropping
goes
his stuff.
Luna, I am going to use my inspiration for Luna.
Okie doke.
That was worse. No.
Alright, so Luna is going to drop the Glaive of Sidon, any other weapons that she has. Alu's going to drop your Trident as well as the Caduceus.
And Tarla and Serlene. Legendary Resistance.
Fair. Right, so you will not drop any weapons. Right, can he... He does not have...
The heck did I put Caduceus?
Okay, so he does have that, but that would be an action, and he doesn't have any way to do anything else. And he's kind of... Well, actually, he's not in range of anybody's attacks, I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's in range of Serlene. He would... I think he's going to take the risk. He's going to run over to where the Caduceus and the Glaive were dropped.
And...
So Serlene, feel free to take the hit. Or attack, rather. Actually, wait, I just realized something. He also has teleport. He'd probably just teleport out of there. Because that way he doesn't get an opportunity attack. I apologize. I just remembered he does have teleport, so he would do the smart thing and not move away from the dragon that he's in range of an attack of. He's smarter than the Misaloths. So he will warp, grab the Caduceus, grab the Glaive. And that means he still has his movement. Let's see, he's got 30 feet of movement on the ground and then 60 feet of fly. So he's going to continue moving over this way, and then he's going to use his fly speed to fly up 30 feet. And then out 30 feet. And that will be his turn, and it is now Kaya's turn. This Ultraloth is making off with your guy's shit. You gonna let him do that?
Nah. Oh, that is. We're gonna go within melee range.
Okay.
Okay,
Yo.
that's fine.
We're gonna drag Merrick with us. I'm sorry.
All right. Woo!
We'll start with Sunny's multi-attack, which he rolls very poorly.
Yeah, that's unfortunately not going to hit any of those. He's juking and dodging like crazy.
Well, thanks to mounted combatant, this is going to be with advantage.
Fair.
That's a 26.
Oh yeah, that's going to hit.
19 bludgeoning, 9 lightning.
Okay, so
And
that is magical, so he wouldn't get any resistance to the bludgeoning part. Minus.
And he's going to need to make a DC 17 con save as I'm going to activate the Thunder property.
Doke.
So he has to make a DC 17 con save or he will get stunned.
2, so that would be 5. Minus 5. And con, you said?
Yep.
Would this count as... Well, spells and magical effects, so this would count as a magical effect, I believe. So he does have advantage on this. But that would be a 14.
Okay, he is stunned and he immediately starts falling. Out of the sky.
Well, that's not great for him.
And we're just gonna follow up with a 23 to shoot him, I guess.
Yeah, and that's gonna hit.
Another 19 radiant damage, as well, on top of whatever falling damage he takes.
So let's see, he was 30 feet in the air. It's... Let me look up fall damage again, just so I know what the exact D6s are, because I know it's a D6, I just forget, like it's... Is it 1d6 for every 10 feet? I think so?
Yeah, I believe so.
So that would be 2d6s then. Actually, does it count the first 10 feet? I think it does, so we'll just do 3d6s then. So that's 12 more damage done to him. That's 12. And how long does that stun last? Till your next turn, or does he have to make another save? Okay.
Yeah. So he's just stunned, so hopefully you'll probably have to control Merrick on his turn, but hopefully Merrick can clean it up because all the attacks will have advantage.
True.
If he just wants to snipe this guy on the floor. I end my turn.
Fair enough. There's also the Measalots, but that's a fair point. Like, this guy is on the ground frozen. You could coup de grace him at this point. Not a thing in this edition, but you can still do it.
Fuck him up, man.
Hell yeah. Okay, I just got to my computer, so...
Nice.
Anyway. Is it... I know he said he's prone, is that true?
He's stunned on the floor, so
And he would
just have advantage.
be stunned, or he would be prone because he just fell from 30 feet in the air.
Okay, I'm just to be devil's advocate. I think if he's prone, do I have disadvantage for ranged?
I believe so.
Yes?
So it's
it'd
just
be a flat roll?
Stunned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so I will do Eldritch Blast. Let me pull up my character sheet. So I just got in the door and booted up. I made good time. Anyway. Alright. Let's see. Eldritch Blast. So that's 1,
That'll hit.
2,
Also hits.
3,
Hits.
and 4.
And that'll hit. I
Nice,
do
okay.
not believe he will survive all of them,
Okay.
but let's see how this works.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn off Hexblade Curse. We still do have Dragon Burst. So, alright, let's do some damage. From the first one.
17 plus 7, so that's 24.
Alright. And the second one.
And that's 17 plus 9 for 26, and you've killed him. How do you want to do this?
Alright, it's force damage and cold. So it's going to shatter his body as it freezes into chunks and like shatters. Like dropping ice.
You see him look at you before the impact of the second one, a look of horror and confusion as your second Eldritch Blast comes in, strikes him right in the chest, and knocks the wind out of him, freezes him, and shatters him to glass.
That's fair. That's fair.
So you
Hell yeah.
have 2 more Eldritch Blasts. Where would you like to direct them? There are some Measaloths over here, and you have a range of 300 feet, so you can hit whatever one you want.
Okay.
Dealer's choice. Oh, hold on.
I
just
can't
noticed...
see their health
Yeah.
bars.
Let me take care of that, because I just noticed that you cannot.
It's all good.
So, one of them is almost dead, so I have a feeling you're going to go for that one, with one of them.
Yes, I certainly will. Yep. If there's one that's already mostly dead, I'll hit him.
Yep, that would be
So
this
I
port
will-
bug over here.
Okay. So let me shoot one his way. Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll technically
get
count
6.
the ones you already rolled, because you have a 31
Oh, well,
and
thank
19
you.
there.
I appreciate that.
So,
Alright,
roll
so-
that damage for funsies.
Wow, a 1 on the fucking D10? Ouch. But still 17 Dragon Burst, because Dragon Burst is good.
Yeah, and that's 18
It's just your
damage.
level, plus damage.
Goddamn. Alright, and then the second one was a 19, which also hits. So, which bug are you aiming for?
So the one I just hit, it's still up?
Oh no, he's dead. He had 2 health, and you just obliterated
Oh.
him.
Great. Okay, so another one that's injured, that's close to death, I will hit.
Alright, that'd be this guy over here.
Alright. Yeah, toast.
Rip. Rip Measaloth. We hardly knew ye.
Hell yeah.
Minus 22.
Alright.
Alright, and that is it for Merrick, I believe.
Yeah, I don't want to feel like doing anything else. That's enough.
Yeah, I think you did a pretty decent job that round.
Yeah, dude, 4 Eldritch Blasts in a round is brutal. That's so good.
Goddamn. Luna,
Oh, God.
it is your move. There are 2
Well, I
Measaloths-
kind of forgot about this legendary action
Oh, yeah. You do have your legendary
on this
actions.
one. 31
So, yep, that will certainly hit.
for 23 bludgeoning.
Okay, so that gets cut in half. For 12.
And he also needs to con save.
You sure do. That is a 14, so 23 cut in half is 12, so he does keep concentration on it. Although at this point no one is in his cloud, so why even bother holding concentration? Maybe he'll get rid of that. Or maybe he'll die before that chance happens, we'll have to see.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You said we're gonna drop all her weapons?
Yes. They are back over here on the ground. He only seemed to take the glaive and the caduceus specifically. Which are now all the way over here with him. Well, with
Everybody
his
else can
corpse.
grab that. The group can grab that. So Luna is going to dash then. and then go 20 feet down.
All right. So let's change that up. That would bring you at 30 feet. And same with Alu, still in your arms.
And that is Luna's turn. Legendary action from Serene.
All right. Attacking the same guy from before.
Yes. Oop. 29
You know, I think that might hit. I'm not sure, but it might.
for 17.
Oh yeah, he did. And that will bring us to Tarla's turn. Bless you.
Oh, thank you. Alright. I was attacking this one. With... You know what? With Psychic Lance.
Okay.
Where is it? DC 20.
Let's see if this bug can make a DC 20 intelligence saving throw. This incredibly intelligent Measloth with his hardy 7 int. That is a 10. So that would be 21 psychic damage. And what else does that do because he failed? I know it's not just the flat damage. Alternatively, target makes intelligence saving throw, 7 psychic damage, incapacitated until the start of your next turn. Oof.
And then Hyla.
Can take actions or reactions on his turn.
Hyla's going to action surge.
Well, I guess I don't have to mark him with anything.
And she's going to throw the lightning javelin using the trigger word.
Okay. Really hate this Measloth.
So, nat 20.
You really hate this Measloth. The fuck he do to you?
Poison me.
You know what? Fair point. The clouds.
So,
It's 12 for the piercing.
12, and then 4d6. Is lightning damage double too?
Yes, it would be.
8d6. $29 lightning damage.
So, you know, I think sitting at negative 36, he's dead. How would you like to fry this bug?
You just see like a spectral lance appear next to Serling's head as it goes skewering the bug into the ground. And you just look at Darla, pulls out the lightning javelin and say, God have mercy on your soul, and just throws the lightning javelin.
Right? You watch as it careens through it, leaving like a black outline of its body on the ground as it practically evaporates into ash and viscera, leaving absolutely no more. And thus battle has concluded.
I'm fucking stupid. I just remember something.
What?
Luna has legendary resistance.
She sure does.
Yeah, you forgot that you're playing a god character as well.
Well, Tarla
So?
doesn't have, but yeah, Luna does have. Well, now you have those legendary resistances for another battle. So, the Yugoloths are dead.
I had to drop a weapon.
Good work, team. Hardly broke a sweat.
We win! So, can I have the caduceus and, my trident back?
Yeah, we'll return all the items.
Yeah, we're just gonna go grab our shit.
To their proper owners. So, with them done...
Wait, can I do one thing for the lulz?
Oh, sure, absolutely.
What type of save was that? That was a wisdom save, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would that have passed?
Oh, yeah, once he got shattered, that would be over with.
Pretend it wasn't. Pretend he's still alive.
Okay. So you
Would
really
that have
want...
passed?
It would not have, no.
Alu randomly drops the things that he just got back. Just for flavor.
Fair enough. After, like, about a minute, let's say, you break free from the suggestion, both you and Luna, and you grab your stuff again.
You worry me sometimes.
Me?
Yes, you.
Why?
First off, the bush again, and yeah.
Okay, what's next on the agenda?
Excellent question. Did you guys want to take a short or a long rest, or were you cool with just trying to go on to the next one? You don't have any of your slots from your level up yet, so you might want to take the long rest if for nothing else to get all of your slots back for any spells, including the new ones.
I say we head back to the Ultros and head to the Nether Dragon.
I mean, I could just teleport us to there.
True, you are on a landmass with trees, although considering this is where you fought the behemoth, a lot of those trees are ash, so it might take a little while to find an actual functional tree.
Let me see. It just says plant, it doesn't have to be living.
I mean, like I said, they are ash, the plants, because they were subject to the behemoth's actual breath weapon of necrotic and radiant destruction.
We kill a titan within like a minute or two. I'm pretty sure we could spare a couple extra to find a tree.
No, yeah, that's fine.
Technically,
I'm just
it was
saying
6 seconds.
it's going to take you like a little bit to find, but you most certainly can very easily.
Alright. And also, just what time of day is it? Is it still like...
I'd say, let's see, you fought the behemoth, and that was the first thing you basically did today, so it's probably like morning at this, or probably more like the noon, after everything that occurred with the behemoth and the Yugoloths there.
Yeah, so we can teleport towards Aresia, take a rest.
And then hunt at night.
When it's most active.
Yeah.
So, for the Nether Titan, you know that it is nocturnal. There are some advantages to doing it at night. You'll be able to find it easier because it will be actively flying towards Aresia. Where during the day you would have to take some time to track it down properly to where it's resting. But if you track it down, and you wake it up and you haven't rested, you don't have your resources. So it's up to you whether you want to do it when it's at its prime, or if you want to do it when it's not at its prime, but neither are you.
Honestly, I think we should at least go to Aresia, take a long rest, and fight it at its prime.
Yeah, because we can always just hit it with a daylight bomb as well.
Very true.
Yeah, and also it also gives us time to do a little bit more resting before the Tarrasque gets to Astoria.
Yeah, because it'll technically still be the same day.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, so after a long rest, assuming it doesn't take us long to find the Nether Dragon, we defeat that. And if I have a high enough spell slot still, we can just jump to the next town, rest there, and that would only be like a day or so of the Titans moving around.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got time.
Because your wind walk lasts how long? 24 hours?
8 hours.
8 hours?
That's a long
So yeah,
rest.
it'll be up by the time we get there. But after the long rest?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, everyone just hold hands as we jump into the stump.
Don't forget to sing Kumbaya. Very important part of the spell.
No. Blues can do, we can't do.
You know what? That works too.
Yep.
I'm
Listen
no
to-
bard, so I'm not doing no singing.
Aww.
That's supposed to mean Alu.
Hmm?
Not all bars sing.
Yeah, some do fancy dances or tell puns or other stuff. Some play instruments.
Swordplay.
True. Well, I did say swing swords around, I think.
If you guys don't want to see any weird shit, just close your eyes while you go through the tree. Just don't look. Just don't look. If you don't think you can handle it.
It's like the fucking X-Files starts playing and it's trippy kaleidoscopic nightmare as you go through.
And I'm just gonna drag our token over here somewhere.
Okie doke. Actually, I was just setting some things up in the background, but I can move your... Where? Oh, there's Howard. Okay, so...
Actually,
Yeah. So, like, you have a rough estimate of where he is. Would you be closer to Fort Zakharoth, or would you try to get closer to some of the plants in Aresia?
let's try to go for the actual, like, around here-ish.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good spot.
Alright. And everyone, I guess, take a nap inside the tower. We're long resting this.
Oh, absolutely. So, since you guys are taking a long rest before we do the battle against the Nether Dragon, we could take a break here, since it seems Alek stepped away for a little bit. We could just, stretch our water, drink our legs, prep for the Nether Dragon battle.
Woo!
Change out spell slots if you need to.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes,
Change your
yes.
spells, do all that jazz.
And do we apply our long rests?
Yep, this would be a long rest, giving you your new spell slots.
Long rest.
Oh god, I just
we
noticed all the puns.
Are we leveling up too?
No, you got to level up from the behemoth, not from the Yugalite.
Okay.
So you should be total level 17.
Yep.
How many puns do we have? 1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It looks like, I think 6 puns. 1, 2.
And also from last week.
4, 5, 6. Oh, you're right. So I'll add 2 that I forgot to do. Let me grab my book before I get up. It's been years since I've done the hokey pokey. I forgot what it's all about. What did DJ Allergies say to his nose? Drop it like it's snot. What kind of music do mummies listen to? Rap music, obviously. What rock group has 4 men that don't sing? Sing, excuse me. Mount Rushmore. Nurse asked me once if I knew my blood type. I said, sure, it's the red one.
Okay, not natural.
You know, I was addicted to soap back when I was a kid, but I've been clean for 30 years. It doesn't really work because my age is 32, but, you know, I think it's still funny.
That means you were addicted to soap for 2 years. Congrats.
Yeah, you know what? But hey, I got clean. I'm gonna skip that one because it doesn't really quite work in this particular setting where it's purely an audio. Let's see. Why did the barber win the race? He knew a shortcut. You know,
I love these.
you know, people say they pick their nose, but I feel like I was just born with mine. And with that, I will get up to stretch my water and drink my legs.
I shall as well.
I just realized the flaw in my plan. Daylight has to be applied onto a object. I can't touch it. I can't apply it onto a creature directly. So someone's gonna have to get on the dragon's back.
Shouldn't be a problem.
I mean, I guess who's brave enough to get onto its back and just start beating the shit out of it?
Most likely might be Luna.
You know, I was thinking either Luna or Andrew, so I could give it onto them.
because Luna can fly.
I have returned.
Luna can fly, Taro can fly.
Excuse me. Who is back?
I am here.
I'll be back here in a sec.
Okie doke.
I think everyone else still stepped out.
Alright. So you know what, let's check it in with the Unseen Legion real quick. See how they're doing too. How you doing tonight, chat? Honestly, I feel like that Yugoloth fight could have gone so much worse for all of you.
If we didn't get rid of the Arcana first.
Yeah, no, if the Arcanoloth was there, he could have been counterspelling some things. Probably would have been great.
Yeah, it's...
But that's high level play for you. If anything hits, that's bad news for you. But it's the same for all the monsters too. If you hit, it's bad news.
Yeah, it's a good thing we have the certified Maid Slayer Andros on the team.
Yeah? Oh, because I'm on the wrong layer. No wonder I'm not grabbing the things I'm trying to grab.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Hello. Hey, Than, do you want Andros to just be on Dragonback, being a sunball?
Sure, why not?
Alright, I'll put Daylight on you, and you just gotta stay on the Dragon's back.
Andros just
We'll see how
T-poses while standing on the dragon's back.
The only thing is trying to get Andros to the dragon.
I can teleport, remember?
How far?
Dimension door.
Yeah?
Okay, not a problem. Never mind.
Remember, I stole it from the vampire lady.
Yeah?
That's right.
I have to see what other buffs I have so I can give to people. Because someone's getting foresighted this fight.
Hey, sorry about that. I'm back.
No worries.
Welcome
I
back.
don't know if you saw, but I did send you a message by the by.
I see that. Would I love to do something about that?
Well, you are taking a long rest, so feel free to, you know, get your spells sorted and do anything else. You know what, that's a good point. I mean, we're still technically on Be Right Back. Did anyone want to have any roleplay scenes before the Nether Dragon, perhaps in-universe, talk about your plans before you went night-night? And took a proper rest?
I think the only thing Kai would do is just let Merrick know that when we're done resting, she's going to give him a blessing if he chooses to accept it. I know Merrick is all iffy on accepting godly help, but this one may be useful.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Cool. I'm just putting that in chat so you'll know for when the fight happens.
Okay, so that is not happening right now. Obviously, you're going to set that up before the fight proper.
Nice.
Yeah, just so you can read up on it and know beforehand.
Oh, attack rolls everything. Hell yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
So then
You feel inspired for whatever that
Ooh.
means.
Interesting.
Didn't really think about how I'm gonna stay on that dragon's back.
I mean, that is probably something you're going to want to figure out before it comes into practice.
How many times can you use Dimension Door?
Let's look at the cape of the Mount Bank.
Let me take a look at our find another friend.
Let's see. I can only use it once.
I think the only way I can buff you from that is enhanceability. If the dragon tries to shake you off, if you just so you can maintain a grip.
Mm.
If I'm not sure if Draco will allow that.
I'm sorry, I was working on something in the background. What was it?
If we give enhanceability onto Andros, so you can have advantage on any checks if the dragon tries to throw him off the back.
I mean, it would be basically strength versus strength, I think. So I don't see why you couldn't give him enhanceability for that purpose.
Strength versus strength.
All right. Are we missing anyone still?
Yelling.
Yelling.
Yep.
I mean, if we do strength versus strength,
It
Luna
should
will
not
probably
be me.
Luna should be the one to do it.
It should not be me. If it was Dex, I would have said, yeah, sure, why not? But it's not.
Yeah, it'll be best to do Luna because Luna has advantage on strength saving throws.
Because I think, like, you're physically trying to hang on to it while it is trying to whip you off, so strength just makes the most sense. I could see an argument for Dex, but I feel like strength applies more if you're hanging on for dear life.
Yeah, I actually
that
have
should
okay
be-
strength.
It should be Luna. Luna has a
Yeah.
30 in strength.
Yeah,
Then I'll-
yep.
Yeah, we'll just daylight you then, and you just gotta get onto its back.
Luna can fly up there. That shouldn't be an issue.
Yep, because she got them wangs.
Cool, that'll open up my concentration for other stuff.
I kind of want to hear this song before I switch to it. Since we're being
Which
back,
song?
you'll get a preview of this song I grabbed for this fight specifically. Battle against Nether Dragon versus Ender Dragon. The end is at hand, which is a fan-made Minecraft theme by Solunary. So, let me copy this. I was giving you a little taste for right now of the theme because I wanted to see if it would fit the other stuff that might be happening soon as well. Where do I have... There's Apocalypsis. And for anyone interested, whoop, look that up on YouTube and it should pull up that song. There's Apocalypsis.
Oh shit.
Oh wow.
Oh, hey,
Luna's
me.
stronger than Serlene.
Huh. Wild.
Hello?
Hello.
She has returned.
They have returned.
As we continue with the battle of the kaijus.
Indeed. Let's see. Maybe I'll use that. Maybe not that. Games. No. Yeah, I think I'll just stick with Apocalypsis for now. But, just, apropos of nothing in particular, is there anything that anyone else wanted to do before the long rest and the battle tomorrow? Well, not tomorrow, but later in the evening, I suppose would be more accurate. Last call for doing things. Bless you. Bless you.
Thank you. Is there a store nearby?
I mean, you could try to get into Aresia, but considering the current turn of events, it's probably locked down pretty hard. And / or evacuated.
Okay. That is perfectly fine. Also, Action Surge and second one, do they come back after a long rest? They do, right?
Yes, they are.
Yes. They come back after a short rest.
Oh, short rest. Nice.
Oops, I have cap lock on. That's not going to help me. And, okay, there it goes. Alright. And just, you know what, I'll just do a quick roll call for it out of curiosity. What's everyone's passive perception? I mean, it's kind of hard to miss a shadow dragon flying through the sky, but just so I have a base idea what everyone's passive is.
15.
How do
And
we see? Oh. Passive perception is 19.
Carla is 16. Luna is 17. Serlene.
That's another interesting question.
That's the perception is 22.
Okay.
Kaya has a 16. Oh, Kaya has a 26 rather.
All right.
I thought Merrick's passive perception is trash.
I mean, you,
Like, he just doesn't
invest in
care.
Wisdom.
Yeah, he just doesn't care.
Imagine needing perception.
Imagine.
Yeah, right. In this economy.
So, you know, I just thought of another question. Do Serlene and Sunny sleep in the tower? I don't know if there's enough room. I mean, they could sleep outside.
Serlene can polymorph.
That's true. Sunny can. And she's about large at this point, I think?
Yeah, she's large.
So then,
She would still fit because it's
yeah.
20 by 20.
Yeah, then she could fit. And Serlene can just polymorph to properly sleep inside if she wants. Although, to be fair, both are dragons. I don't think any wildlife is gonna fuck with a dragon on the outside of a tower. Not even the most, like, determined of bandits are gonna take that action.
Especially an adult dragon.
Although that would be hilarious, like a bunch of random thugs walk up to your tower. Oh, what's all this then? It's a dragon. Maybe we can get some loot from that tower back there. And then they get evaporated.
Yeah.
But I digress. Everyone has, you would all hear this. While you're resting in the night, you hear a bunch of clanking armor, and you wake up to see Merrick moving around. You don't know exactly what's going on, but he seems to be moving towards Alu, and Alu, you would wake up from all the clanking.
What the
What?
fuck?
Oh, sorry, did I wake you? My bad.
What the fuck are you doing?
But going for a
Yeah.
fucking walk.
Sure. We'll go with that.
Well,
I have
Yeah.
sensitive ears. I can hear from very far away.
My,
And
what
you
big ears
are
you have.
Very loud.
Oh, it's all the armor, yeah. That's fair. My bad, I didn't mean to wake you there. I was just gonna, feel a bit of moonlight.
Does anyone want to roll insight or just take him at his word?
Yeah, right. And Taro doesn't know him.
Fair enough.
Oh,
And
insight as well.
Merrick, roll your persuasion or deception to me, and I will
Okay.
tell them if they beat it or not.
Say the second one is Luna.
Oh my god.
I feel like Ollie would be too sleepy to care. Ollie needs that long rest.
Yeah. Damn, that's really
Insight.
sad. I'm not going to tell you what he rolled yet, but there was a natural
Hey,
20 on
Draco,
the
real
opposite.
quick. What if... Alright, what if I whisper this to you? Can I whisper... Alright, I'm gonna tap it to you in the
In roll 20, or...
I don't know if I use, like, if I... Let me see if I do this, if it... Okay, it did whisper it, cool.
Okay, it did whisper to me, so let me see.
Sweet.
Gain advantage. Okay. And would you have done this beforehand, or...
Yes, that was my intention, was to do so.
Okay.
Sorry, I meant to... I had it, like, typed in Discord and didn't hit send.
Gotcha, okay. Alright, so let's see. Okay.
Saving that one for a rainy day.
Alright, so given everyone's rolls, you know, it does seem plausible maybe he's going to clear out his head. You are going to fight a pretty harrowing foe. And Merrick might just need a moment to, you know, calm down, go for a nice evening stroll to relax his nerves.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried about this dragon. If it's immune to most of what I can do, I don't think I'm going to be very much help.
Oh, don't be a bitch, Taro says.
Excuse you? You looking in a fucking mirror or something?
Did I stutter?
That's what I'm asking. You looking in a mirror, bitch?
I think you'll do fine, Merrick, as long as you just provide cover.
Yeah, can do that.
Now's not the time for us to be fighting each other. We got much bigger foes to take care of.
Exactly.
Alright. So, Merrick, if you would still like, you can go on your walk before the battle and then get a proper long rest.
Yeah, I'll go take in some moonlight.
Alright.
Gotta go fuck the moon.
Just stares up at the sky, chuckles to himself.
You trying to visit your girlfriend or something? Or...
Don't worry about it. It's all good. I'm just gonna go lay Nick in the moonlight. Don't worry about it.
And whatever happens, happens.
Mood.
Okay.
That's a huge mood. I could feel it.
There's too much information that I need to hear, Luna says.
You'll understand when you're older.
Alright.
Luna just like deadpan stares at you like she knows what you're talking about.
Just gonna roll over and fall back to sleep.
Alright. Other than that, the night goes pretty uneventful. You're always safe in your tower. And again, who would fuck with you at this point? Who would have the stones? Well, I can think of like a handful of people, but they're off doing their own shit. Oh, whoops, that's the landing page I want. Oh, no, wait, we're already on the map. What am I... Oh, no, wait, yes, I do want to move you to the battle map. I haven't like properly set up like flora, fauna, or anything on the map yet. But if you guys want to position yourselves, the dragon will be coming from. Oh wait, am I on the? Yeah, I'm on the GM's layer. The dragon will be coming from this direction, basically. If you want to position yourselves wherever.
Right.
Gonna be there. And then it's gonna use giant smite to get big.
Right. Oh yeah, I still have you big because I didn't shrink you down.
She'll just use it right before the fight,
Fair enough.
and then Carlo will probably use enlarge on her.
Then get on Sonny.
Alright. We're just gonna hang back until
Yep.
it's needed.
Just gonna shoot.
Merrick, you get your foresight.
Ooh, foreskin. I mean foresight. Uh huh.
Cool.
You can see it. You can see into the dimension somehow. I don't even know how the magic works.
Mhm.
She kind of just like rubs her hand on your head, and then you just kind of see everything.
Nice.
It's drugs.
Yeah. I may not just
Drugs.
give I'm just giving you LSD. Here you go, man.
That's fair.
Man, I can't
Drugs are
believe-
bad, okay?
I say I can't believe that Kai is the dealer, but never mind. Yeah, I can totally believe that.
Draco,
That's right.
I still have those shriveled up mushrooms
They
from the
got-
beginning of the game. That is
gotta
what
be rotted out
That-
at this point.
Yep. 5-year-old rotted trippy ass mushrooms. That is how I cast foresight. Take this expired shroom.
He's been building it all this time because
Those
she
things
knew.
are extra dank.
She knew this is exactly what she needed for that spell. Hey man, you gotta try the shrooms. You don't even know.
So I don't have anything to like fly or anything. I just have really long range on my Eldritch Blast. So that's kind of what I'm leaning on. But I have nothing to like fly or anything.
I mean, you could ride with.
FYI.
Well, I don't know if Tarla and Serlene are willing to give you a boosty.
Nope. No, I'm good. Sit here on the ground. Fuck it.
Do you wanna switch?
I mean, I'm just saying, like, I have 600 feet range, so as long as it doesn't fly off, I'll be fine. But if the fight goes elsewhere, I'm like, well.
We'll pick you up.
Okay.
Carla sighs and throws her hoverboard at him.
Oh, interesting.
All right, so I guess just send him the details on your hoverboard.
Sweet. Merrick immediately tries to do a kickflip.
Sick nasty.
Sick
It's
nasty.
just 40 feet flight speed.
Ooh, very cool. Thank you.
Okay, and
Yelling, does Alu have the chariot?
No.
I think that would be back on the Ultros, wouldn't it?
Didn't I give it for certain?
I mean, you can ride with Tarlo on Serlene.
Okay. Sure, that's fine.
Actually, no, they'll put you there. There we go.
Thanks for moving Alu for me.
No problem. Right, so
Decision? What is a decision?
I
Battle of
realized
the
something.
Dragons.
You might want to. I think I'm actually going to have you do an active perception check because you're battling it at night. So it has something that it would definitely do while it's flying. And I will roll this off screen so it doesn't show up in roll 20 at all.
Who has which
That's a
one?
32.
Okay.
I'm double checking for dark vision for a second. Sterling has 120 feet of dark vision.
Okay, let's see.
And she rolled a 15 with a plus 12. What the fuck?
Womp womp womp.
Carla.
Sunny ain't paying attention.
Fair.
Luna. Your perception, lucky Luna. And that 20 on the other fucking side.
Okay, so according to Pythagorean's theorem, this would still be in range given its height.
Oh no.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Alright, so...
Let's just put that on Luna real quick.
Okay, let me get on there, and I will have Luna producing light.
And
Lighting, bright light,
she's most likely going to spread her wings when the fight actually starts.
60 feet. That's fair. And I'm going to activate on the battle map for dynamic lighting. Okay. Just to make this work a little smoother so we have the vibes right. Did it not? Turn on dynamic lighting. I don't have daylight mode on. Why is it not doing what I want it to? Oh no,
It's
it is.
doing it
It's
on
daylight.
Road.
I forgot the
It's
size of
doing
the
it on
actual map. Yeah.
It's doing it on the stream.
Yeah, so we are good. Its daylight was so big that I wasn't seeing it. Okay. Also, for whatever reason on my end, on the GM's end, it doesn't seem like it's there. But as long as it's there for everyone else, you still see, like, the dark edges, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to do something on my end over here. Yeah, that should be good. Perfect. Okay. Let me do this. So... Wait, check and see in the... Oh, because... Who are they on? I guess they have night vision. Alright, so none of you managed to see this, except for Kaya. You hear something whooshing in the air above, pretty far away from where you are. And Kaya, it's very faint. Difficult to see the black dragon on the black night sky, but you see the shimmering movement as it comes into battle. It definitely recognizes you and is flying in your direction. Let's change the music for our combat and let's roll initiative.
Alright, everyone.
Go! Ha! That one. Let's go.
Bump, bump.
Nat 1, it's a
Second time.
0.
Oh boy. Well, I guess
Oh,
Merrick's
wow.
going last.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the
See you guys
Nether
next
Dragon
fight.
I'm a little
didn't
bit
do much
better now.
Why did it put... Oh, no, wait, that makes sense. 6-4-0.
Yeah, Merrick did not want to fight this thing.
Yeah, no, I can see why.
That's why I gave you the drugs, man. You don't have to worry about it.
Oh, does Foresight give me anything on initiative?
Doesn't it give you, like...
Can be surprised at event attack rolls, ability checks, saving throws, other... No. DM.
No.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay, so I have the Pythagorean theorem calculator up on Google so I can figure out who's how far away. But Kaya would go first. The Nether Dragon is 70 feet in the air right now, flying towards you.
Alright, let's see. How far? There'll be a 60-foot line. Well, actually, I gotta get within 60 feet of it, so going up. Actually, more like gotta do math. Yeah, let's go 50, 30 up.
30.
Yeah, we'll be within range.
So that'd be 30.
And
Oh, Kidok. Oh, you have 2 numbers on there. Let me fix that. Let's get rid of that 50. You don't need that 50 there.
and
So it'd be 40 on high, 40, and
see,
you
I could
are
use.
with Sunny. You are. Whoop, nope, that's a cone. I don't need a cone. I need a line. You're about 60 feet away. So for the
Yes.
sake of any breath weapons or the like, it is approximately 72 feet away from you.
All right, 72 feet away.
Yes.
Yeah, I need
Oh
a
wait,
little bit
you we're at
closer.
50 actually. So let me change that leg. So it's 64 feet away from you. I went to the center of the token. That's probably why it didn't quite work for me.
You know, we'll just make it easy. Sunny's gonna dash.
Just make it a little bit closer.
Yeah, we're gonna dash so we get on level, so we're 70 feet up.
Okay.
With it.
70.
Or just, yeah, we'll stay on level with it, so we'll still be
All right. So
50.
55. All right.
And you know what? Fuck it. I am going to hit this thing with what I think is its weakness. Sunbeam.
All right. Let's see. That's a con save.
Yep.
That is a 27, so it just barely makes the save.
I will use my reaction to Cosmic Omen. That'll be a -5.
All right, so that's actually a 22. And let me double check.
Come
My
on,
notes
burn
here.
it.
Where you at? Not you. You. Okay. I will count that for that particular thing. And that is going to be 31 damage done to it.
Surprised it doesn't want to burn a resistance for it. Interesting. Oh well.
I mean, it has a lot of health, to be fair. It might at a certain point.
You know, that's fair. And with Sunbeam, I have a 30-foot radius of sunlight as well. Hopefully that'll deter it away, but offhand punch. A 29.
Well, let me... Yeah, that's going to hit.
For 21 radiant.
21. Alright, let's see here. So it's like 30 feet around you, or where?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me
Yeah,
add
it'll be
some
30 feet
bright
around me.
light to you. Is it bright and dim or just bright?
30 bright, 30 dim.
Okay.
And this is considered sunlight, so
Yeah, so while it is around
he is within.
you,
Yeah. I think he's barely within the sunlight.
and I'll also put the aura just to make it easier. Let's do 30, and we'll make it a light blue 30 feet. Well, technically it'd be 60 feet, because 30 dim as well. So, 60 feet. Yeah, it's just barely clipping into it.
Alright, and I end my turn.
Alright, and that brings us to Andros on Dragonback.
Cover fire.
Alright, that's certainly going to hit. the
28.
11 will hit.
21.
That misses. Barely, but it misses.
Okay. Crit.
That, on the other hand, certainly hits.
And my turn.
All right. That brings us to Tarla and Serlene.
I looks at Alek. Hold on. Serlene is going to dash. She's going to fly up 80 feet
Okay, so you're
and
going
then
above
forward 80 feet above it.
80 feet. Add those wings in.
80, so be right about here.
Okay, so yep, you'll be right above it. Let me grab both of you and... Uh-oh. That was weird. It froze on me for a sec. You come here. Grab both of you. To the front. And... Dang it! Oh, and I'm gonna bring
I'm
Ollie
being
too.
left behind.
Give me just a sec. There we go. Perfect. Oh, a little further in?
No, it's right there.
Okay.
And Tara looks down towards it and casts Psychic Lance.
Okay. Dex. Oh, I just rolled a flat con last time. I didn't roll its con save. Well, now I know for next time. But it does
I
not
need to
have
make a
any
DC
save.
20 intelligence saving throw or take 26 points of psychic damage.
It says 17 there. Wonder why.
I still have the instruments.
Okay. Well, that's an 8. It's gonna use... Well... You did... 26 plus... Well, not plus 5. Yeah, because that's not a weapon attack, so that would just be the 26. Yeah, it'll take that damage.
So it fails.
Although, since it fails, there is that part of it. Incapacitated. It's gonna use its legendary reaction to resist that.
Damn it.
Yeah, it's like, what's this dragon doing?
I was saying, what?
It's really cocky. This dragon, super cocky. You have no
He doesn't
idea.
need he doesn't need a turn.
Who needs a braid? Who needs a turn? You'll all fall before the mighty black and reddish dragon.
Action surge. Psychic Lance again.
Okay. Trying to burn through him, I see. Nether Dragon, what is with your rolls?
What the heck? Is he just not intelligent?
No, he's got a decent intelligence. I'm just rolling absolute garbage.
I don't think dragons get proficiency in intelligence saves. I
They
think that's the problem.
don't. So he's gonna use another legendary resistance on this one. Oh wait,
That's 2.
you rolled Phantasmal Killer, not Psychic Lance.
Oh, wrong one. Well, there goes that surprise. 22.
There we go.
So 11.
Lamp. Alright. And there is still Serlene.
Bonus action for Tarla. She's going to give Bark Inspiration to Alu.
Okay.
Woo.
And since
Serlene
she dashed, she used her action.
Okay, so that would bring us to Luna.
Luna
Actually-
is going to dash as well.
Hold on, before you dash, legendary action. Although, let's see, you are 10 feet above it, basically. It could use 2. Let me see. Yeah, so it's gonna start beating its wings at Serlene, trying to knock her off course. So I need Serlene, Tarla, and Alu to make a dex saving throw, or you're going to take 2d6 plus 10 bludgeoning damage and get knocked prone from the sky.
Legendary resistance.
Okay, So you will not be knocked prone. You will take half damage.
But the rest
Always-
of us have to do
Yeah,
this.
Alu's. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just Alu. Cool.
Oh god. Okay.
Alu,
And you said I have bardic inspiration?
You do?
Yes, you do.
can you beat a 25?
I don't know if there's enough inspiration in the world to help with that.
Yeah. From 4. What is your bardic inspiration die? Just for the sake of curiosity.
A D10.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to do it, even if you roll the max. So you're taking 15 damage, and you get knocked off Serlene.
Oh no.
You are 80
That's an
feet in
80-foot
the air,
drop.
falling. Yep. So that would be, when you do eventually hit the ground, 8d6s for 28 damage.
Okay, that's survivable.
If she hits,
So 28 on top of that, right?
If you
Yeah.
hit the ground, if no one can save you in time.
Okay.
You are actively falling. Luna might be able to get to you.
Luna dashes
Alright.
to get under Alu. Luna's going to action surge to dash again to catch Alu.
Okay, so you're activating your wings and flying up.
Yep.
We'll say that Alu falls about 20 feet by the time you catch him, so that would put him
So
at...
Luna would be like at 30 feet up in the air because she's dashing 6 feet and going up 30.
Okay, so 20...
Okay.
Okay,
That-
so
that
you're
was-
only 30 feet up.
That was
Alu falls 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
50
so
feet.
50 feet. And that would be 5 d6s before you stopped them. Because they're gonna hit you.
Mm-hmm.
So they are hitting a solid object. So I will re-roll that. So Ollie, you're taking 15 damage. Which is significantly lower than the first one, so that is much better.
Couldn't you have maybe caught me shooter? Maybe?
Oh, also it can fly up to half speed. Forgot about that chestnut. So, after the wing blast and Alu gets caught, the nether dragon has flown up above Serlene, now 90 feet in the air. And it's going to look down at you, but it does not have its action. It's Alu's turn.
Okay. Okay. Can I'm going to Sword of Fate. With do not hurt us being the command. Or the thing.
Okay. Alright. I forget. Does it make the save? Or it does not make the save. You can create above head, line of sight, sword except for the affected creature. Cannot harm us. Target breaks this condition if they target the spellcaster or companion with attached spell that cause damage. Target creature breaks condition, it just takes the slashing damage as it slices down. Okay. So there isn't actually a save associated with this, that's just a trigger that happens. Got it. Okay.
This time the sword looks a little bit different.
Oh, by all means.
Could be because we're fighting this dragon. But it seems to be sizzling a little bit.
Okay. Does it care? Is it going to attack you no matter what? Can also do the combo. And it's specifically, you cannot harm us. And that's all encompassing of everyone. Okay. So it is above Serlene. It could definitely get both of you if it decides to ignore your command and blast you. I guess I'll go from here. Serlene and Tarla obviously get hit. You guys are further down. So that would be Alu and Luna.
Did Alu end her turn?
All right. Well, you used Sword of Fate. Was there any bonus actions you wanted to do?
Do I want to action surge and try doing another attack? I'm not close enough to actually hit the thing, am I? No.
No.
Because I fell a lot.
They were 60 feet away.
Exactly 60?
Yep.
This... How fire resistant is everyone?
Okay, so that would only hit. Okay.
Pretty fireproof over here.
Yeah, Andrew
How
is the
fire
most
resistant?
fireproof.
Yeah. Tarla and Charlene, not so much.
I mean, the Nether Dragon's also 90 feet in the air right now.
What's the range of Sunbeam?
60-foot line.
Oh, it's a line. Then you're directly under, so you'll miss if you'll miss Serlene and Tarla if you do that.
You know what?
That's
I
true.
will, in that case,
Well,
action surge into Sunbeam.
yeah, that makes sense, because... I mean, she might hit Serlene, because she fell from Serlene, who was above the Nether Dragon at the time. The Nether Dragon went further up now and is over the two of you.
But I can still, like, do it in this direction.
Yeah, you have the ability to maneuver where you wouldn't hit, I think. So you should, in theory, be
Yeah.
okay. So let's roll that con and use the actual con save, not the just con score. Man, I cannot roll well tonight. That was awful. 18. Oh wait, that still makes it.
Yeah, that makes it. So it just takes half.
I rolled 2.
That was rolling a 2.
That was rolling a 2.
Yum.
It is 16. Alright.
Do I have anything that can boost my proficiency that would work?
Besides having some magic items on you, probably not.
I don't think any of the other magic items can boost that proficiency, right?
No, I don't believe you have one that does that. So,
Is that your turn, Alu?
is that, yeah.
Yep.
So, it is,
Legendary action.
okay.
Wing attack.
Ah, okay.
You can play that game.
Fair. Alright, and that is 16, which isn't enough, so it's gonna burn its last legendary resistance to not get knocked prone.
2d6. Plus 7.
Wait a minute.
Or 8 for half.
Okay. Just do that. Minus 8. You don't have any resistances to that, right?
So now I ain't 100 feet up above it. Huh?
Well, now you're just doing a dick measuring contest.
I have the high ground. And plus, it keeps the real threat above it.
Let's see. If that's the case, then it's gonna look up at you, a sinister smile on its face, and it's gonna start flying down. You speak Draconic, right?
Yes.
Well, if you don't want to play with me, your friends will do. And it's gonna go down to, let's say, 70 feet. And it's gonna angle its breath so that it's going down. It's trying to hit both Alu and Luna and Andros and Sunny and Kaya with its breath weapon. Since it's on level,
Oh no! I'm in danger!
it's going to be a bit difficult to do if it angles it downwards.
Bring it on!
But let's see.
Yeah, it's like if it flies to 70, then it will have to shoot straight in order to hit the crew back here.
So it can either choose to hit the two of them or hit the two of you, not both. What if it goes from down and angles it up? If it flies all the way down 30 feet, and you guys are 70 feet up, so let me calculate this. 50 minus 30, so that'd be 40 feet up it would be angling it from down, so 40.
The power of math, the final boss of D&D.
So let's see, you guys are roughly 60 feet away if it wants to hit all of you. So let's see, that is 60, so that'd be in its breath weapon range. So yes, if it flies down to where Luna and Alu are and then aims the shot up, it can certainly hit all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you.
Ah, okay.
So, you watch as this dark black and red flame shoots out of its mouth towards you, and I need you all to make a dex saving throw, where you're taking 26 d6 damage, necrotic damage specifically.
Question.
Possible answer.
Can I cover Alu to take the blood force of the blow?
I also have the Ring of Fire Resistance, which I'm attuned to.
It's not fire.
Yeah, this is
It's not
necrotic.
fire.
Fudge.
I'm going to re-roll that.
So I'll put it this way: you can try to shield Alu, but you will take double the damage if you do that.
No, that's better.
Mm,
Take no damage.
I'm going to do it. I'll do it.
All right.
Hey, use a legendary resistance to help me.
Okay,
I'm gonna use my legendary resistance as well.
that's fair, because that's 90 damage if you failed to save.
Holy shit.
So
Take
Luna
note.
takes 90.
Oof. I'm really glad
Ow.
I re-rolled that.
Divided by
Well, I
2, or 45 if you've made the save, or used your legendary resistance,
Or have evasion and take no damage.
or have evasion
Ah.
take no damage. You're just on Sunny's back, dodging around.
Wait, that was a
necrotic
dex
flames.
save?
That was a
Yeah.
dex save, yes.
Shield Master. I take no damage.
Shield.
Good for you.
Mass.
Feels pretty good to be a monk.
Let me take a look at this.
Wait. I feel like
use
I.
shields, not just protect, offer defense, while you're wielding
You're
a shield. If
incapacitated.
you attack action, if you're incapacitated.
Dan, what I have the feeling
Subject
that
effect allows you to make a
Kaya
dex
and
save
Sunny
to
took the
take
brunt of the blast for you.
only half damage.
How do you evade
And use your
this?
reaction to take no. Okay, so yeah,
True
that
monk
would in
bullshit.
fact be only. Okay. So yeah, you would take
Ow.
no.
No,
You did protect
Okay.
Alu from taking damage because you nullified it by grabbing
Never
with your
mind.
body. Kaya took the 45, and Sunny took all the 90 because she did not make that.
Yeah.
Just a 4-point of order. You can probably see it in the breath weapon, so I'm sharing it. It has a 90-foot cone, its breath weapon.
Ow.
Oh.
Which is most of the battlefield.
So, am I taking 45 or am I not?
You're not taking the damage
God,
because
soul's broken.
Luna tanked it for you, basically, by covering you entirely.
Okay. Thank you, Luna.
But
No
that
problem.
will do for the Nether Dragon. It is now Merrick's turn.
Okay. So did I not see this thing coming since it came in like darkness and stuff?
Yeah, we're going under
You
the
can see it
assumption
right
that
now.
Kaya's
I mean, yeah.
told everyone where it is, and plus with this light here, you now see it for sure.
I'm just curious if I saw it coming enough to buff pre-combat.
I would say that Kaya would be able to let you know when it was
Okay.
around where you guys were to give you that opportunity.
Okay, so I would have popped Dragon Burst, which gives me my bonus damage. And then at this point, let's just do some Eldritch Blast.
All right.
I'd love to Hex, but that's got a range limit, so it's going to Eldritch Blast it up.
Everything's
They
with
all-
advantage, buddy.
Hell yeah, let's go. Alright. Here we go, Eldritch Blast.
Well, that's gonna
Oh.
hit.
My god. That's awesome. Alright. So that's 1, 2,
That will not,
and a 4.
and that will. So you missed on the second one, but all the others hit. So roll
All right,
3
sweet.
Eldritch Blasts.
Alright, so I get the plus damage, the 17 cold from Dragon Burst, and this is all force damage, so thankfully it's not necrotic in this
Yes,
case.
so it should work out.
Alright. Sweet. Let's do it. Okay.
Minus 17 and minus 8 and 6.
Right, and then this one.
Actually, because that was in that 20, I think it would get the Dragon Burst double as well, so I'll take off another 17.
I mean, I'd love extra damage, but the Dragon Burst is not a rolled number, it's just like a modifier.
Oh, then yeah, just be the 17 then, so hang on. Me.
Trying to be,
Six.
fair.
I appreciate that.
It's a free 17 damage on every hit, so like, I'll,
1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's fair. That's still
Yeah.
really good.
Actually, you know what, too? I actually need to be better about this. It's actually once per turn, so the second one doesn't get, it's just the first attack on every turn for
Plus
Dragon Burst.
17. Okay.
So I will take that off for the second one. Or for the third one, I mean. Alright. Okay. I'll be better about that, my bad.
No worries.
I was like, man, this is broken.
Really caught it.
It's not that broken.
I felt
Do
the
you
same
have
way
Do you have
about.
Agonizing Blast?
I do.
Then you should be adding the charisma modifier to the force damage. Because I don't think
I had it added in, and whenever I leveled up, it took it back off.
Oh, okay.
Damn. Each one of those has got a plus 7.
Okay,
It's
so
like
so
charisma
that'll be an
modifier.
extra 21 damage.
7.
Damn.
Yeah.
And minus another 7.
I'll
'cause
I'll
was
fix that.
the
Thank you.
2.
I forgot about that. Yes.
And then we have your last one for 11.
Okay.
Okay.
Blast. Thanks.
All right.
All right, and that's my turn.
Right, that brings us to Kaya. You feel your skin rotting from that breath. That was horrible.
I am very pissed off at this dragon.
Fair.
Fuck you. Fuck your dreams. Fuck your nightmares. DC 26 intelligence save.
Okay.
You are not here to play.
So that's a 20, and
It
it has
fails.
no legendary resistances to speak of.
So, Draco, this is what happens. Its intelligence and charisma become a 1. It cannot cast spells, activate magic items, understand any language, or communicate. It can repeat the save at the end of 30 days.
Okay.
But it also takes 46 damage, so let me roll that.
So, I mean, it's
What
probably not
the
going to matter
heck?
for this fight. So I'm just going to change it in here. So it's intelligence and charisma is a 1 now, you said?
Yep. This thing is literally dumber than a rock.
Well, now it's just an aggressive, slobbering beast. It cannot strategize anymore.
Yeah, so don't think anymore, Draco.
Got it. Just violently going to attack everything around it.
Yep. So I'm not sure if I helped us, or I made it much worse.
By the way, legendary action, I almost forgot.
I'm gonna try to shove a potion into Sunny, and let's, Andros, we're gonna reposition.
That's fair.
I'll just roll something. I'll just roll my dice in the.
Okay.
So that's plus 12. And I don't know how much distance you need, buddy.
I'm good. With
Okay,
whatever.
Yeah.
So where do you want to move?
Actually, that depends. Are you going further away or are you going closer? What are you doing?
Away from its fucking killer cone. So we're just gonna make awkward angles for this thing.
As long as I can be within like 60 feet of it, I should be okay.
So let's see. You're currently 50 feet
70 up and
plus it's okay. So you're 64 feet at your current position.
we'll just drop down 5, and we'll just move to the side.
Okay, so
We'll just be over here.
all right. Whoop. And
Okay.
you're at 65 now. Right. So, for sake of, well, that's, oh, cone. I don't need that, I need this. So now you're 55 feet away and 65 feet up. Well, technically speaking, 55, 65 feet, it is 30 feet down from you.
Okay.
65 divided by, or not divided by, minus 30. So it is 35 feet difference. So you are now in 65 feet of it.
I'll move whatever I need to in order for Andros to. There.
So you boop, boop, moved yourself just a little bit closer. And
Fucking
that will put
triangles.
Triangles, man.
What even are they?
He's okay. You're not gonna believe this. You're exactly 1 foot away from 60 feet.
Fucking. Draco, that's the name of the session. Triangles.
Triangles.
Just all lowercase, just triangles. Now I end my turn.
You know what? I'm just gonna give it to you. All right. Speaking of, first legendary action before we get to Andros, because it has not done that. It's gonna swing at Luna. Mad that you didn't take. Well, that's a natural 1.
Crit yourself.
Let's see. I rolled 10 on our fumble chart. Oh my god, that's kind of hilarious. And it's thematic because you feeble-mind it. It's confused. The turn ends. It's not really on a turn. This is a legendary action. But ends its turn and now it's at the bottom of the initiative order for the next round.
Alright, everyone, fuck it up.
Nope. So we're just gonna, well, next round. So I guess I'll still have it take its turn, and then once we get to the top of the turn order, I will put the Nether Dragon at the end of the turn order. Now it's Andros' turn.
Great.
Yep,
31.
that gonna hit. That's 14.
29.
Minus 16.
28.
Minus 13. Actually, you know what? Because of its position, you can't see its health bar, so just for the sake of ease, I'm going to move it down so you can actually see it. I mean, Zerlene's kind of covering it up, but what are you going to do?
23.
Minus 20. Alright. And does that do it for Andros?
Yep.
Right. Legendary action number 2, it's going to try swinging its tail at Luna again. That is a 27 to hit.
Well, that hits.
And you will take 18 bludgeoning.
That's not bad.
Could be worse.
Does that also hit me?
No. It was... Well, You are being held by Luna right now.
Yes.
And
But
you
is it
took-
smart enough?
I mean, it's
I
smacking
think
a target with its
It's-
tail that's holding another target, so I could reasonably see it hitting both.
Like, we're talking about someone not smart. Just hitting whatever is near it.
Yeah. So I think for this sake, you would also get hit by 18, Alu. Because it's just
Do I need to do
slamming a tail.
my own save for that?
Oh, it's not a save. It rolled to hit you, and a 27 definitely hits.
Okay.
Okay, and
That's
now
18.
we're back to Tarla.
Well, not Tarla. Zerlene will tuck her wings in and drop 80 feet and stop right above. No? Yeah, she'll stop. No, she'll stop right above the
80.
dragon.
So
that's not
that would
80.
actually put you below, yeah, if you dropped 80.
So
100
dropping
60.
60 feet.
Okay, so that would put you at exactly 40, yes.
Charlene's going to look down. As you hear the crackle of the thunder, grab weapon.
Okay, it's got to make a dex. Dex save. That is a
Wait,
23.
did I forget that the... I forget, did the Sword of Fate work?
Oh yeah, we never actually took out that damage from the Sword of Fate. So you did roll it already, so let me scroll back up. It was 40 slashing that I have to take out from it. Sorry
Pretty
about
good
that.
chunk of damage.
Yeah, no, that's a decent
good.
chunk of change. But feel free to roll your 12 d10s.
Question, doesn't it have disadvantage because of sunlight?
So the sunlight gives it disadvantage on its physical attacks. So, well, that would
Okay.
still have been a 27 from before, and that was a nat 1 for the first one it tried, so that was going to fail regardless.
So half a 67.
So that'd be 34.
Nice.
Now, did I forget? It does not have. Good.
Then Tarlo is going to cast her last spell of this level to do Psychic Lance again.
Okay. Well, it's got a 1 in intelligence now, so that's a -5 to whatever it rolls. And that's a 4.
So it takes 27 psychic damage, and it's incapacitated.
Which means it can't take actions or reactions. But it
We
does.
get a
that
free turn,
means-
guys.
And when that means it drops like a rock since it's flying.
Because, like, I was thinking maybe, but actually, if it's incapacitated, it doesn't mention movement in incapacitated. I don't think is the only issue. Because, like, if it was paralyzed or stunned, it would definitely fall because it can't move. But let me look. Incapacitated mentions specifically actions or reactions.
So it's
So-
kind of just floating there.
Its wings are moving,
Not doing anything?
but it seems to be in a daze.
Okay. And then see. Tyler will give a bark inspiration to Andros.
Okay.
Okay.
And that will be Tarlo's turn.
All right. Then, hey, you know what's great about it being incapacitated? It can't take its legendary actions anymore. Luna, your turn.
Okay. Luna's doing some swinging. First swing. 32.
That is going to hit.
Second swing. 33.
Will also hit.
Third. 22.
That just barely hits.
Whole arm master. 20.
That one misses.
Okay. So that's the first one, second one, and third one. The lightning damage will go off on the first one.
All right. So let's see.
And they also all get a +4 because you. No, shut up. No, never mind.
So hold on.
9 large.
31. You didn't use the lightning on the first one, right?
On the first one, yes.
Oh, so you did use it. Okay, so that would be minus an additional 6. Okay. And then the second one is 26. Right, and the third one hit, so you get one more.
You only hit 3.
Did
So
I
the
miss?
22 plus 16 plus
Oh,
4.
I
is the
missed
first one.
that one. Okay, so hold on. Let me give him 6 HP back because I didn't notice the first one. Whoops.
Yeah, it was the 16 lightning damage from the first. That was the first hit.
22 plus 16 plus the 4 from Giants would be 42 additional damage. 42. Okay. And now that brings us to Alu. He's looking
Action
pretty
surge.
rough. Oh, you're right. Never mind. You have action surges still.
1, 2, 3.
You know, this might surprise you, but all of those hit.
So the first one for 21, second one for 39,
39.
third
Hold on
one
before you roll that third one. How do you want to do this?
for 19.
You killed it before the third one.
Dang it!
It was just going hypersonic, just slashing at it after it's getting hit with the breath weapon. She's pissed off.
You swing and you cut through the darkness, and you. It seems like you're definitely doing damage to it, but you didn't hit a physical form until that final hit. The final hit, you feel your blade go against something you're somewhat familiar with. The feeling of dragon scales, and blood starts gushing out of its wound as it falls to the ground, collapse in a heap. You rise victorious against the Nether Dragon, and you all get another level.
Dang it! Okay, above game, I wanted to do Beacon of Hope, capitalizing on the fact that this Nether Dragon only have like 1 intelligence and could probably be easily convinced that we are actually the good guys, and that to just be like, here we're helping you, so please don't hurt us. Let's go attack other guys with you.
Would it be smart enough to actually understand us?
Yeah, that's the problem. The feeble mind
With
makes
fe-
it
with-
so it's too dumb to understand communication with it.
Yeah.
But Beacon of Hope also heals to max.
True. Beacon of Hope would be really good for healing if it survived longer.
Yeah, so it would have been like confused by being hit, but also possibly relieved from being healed a lot.
So, like, it doesn't, like, heal anything. Beacon of Hope just makes it so every healing spell afterwards will heal for its max.
Oh, okay.
Which is still really good, because you set up for either yourself or other people that are doing healing to do as much healing as humanly possible. I would also say you are free to land. There might be something coming up after you do your proper levels, so feel free to reposition yourselves however you feel you would after the battle proper.
Oh, yes, finally. Runic Juggernaut, I can now be a huge creature.
Level 14 cleric or level 5 fighter?
That is entirely up to you.
Chat, which do you think? I'm like so indecisive.
I'm just gonna do a quick heal on Sunny really quick. Don't mind me.
No worries.
And on myself.
Didn't it, bro?
You know what? That's an. I just realized another pretty good question. Would you keep the lights on? I mean, it's still nighttime, so I might switch the lighting if you do turn your lights off to like a more dim lighting situation. If you turn them off, if you keep them on, then it's not an issue.
I would keep the light on.
All right.
Fifth level fighter, I get an extra attack, whereas 14th level cleric, I get the destroy undead feat. And
I mean, it just depends. It depends if you want to actually like run up and hit someone with a weapon or not.
True.
I don't grow old anymore, guys. We did it.
Right.
I achieved immortality.
I can turn invisible now. And go to the astral sea, I guess.
Nice.
Luna's gonna catch you battle next turn, guy. Next fight.
Oh, let me know when you're all fully leveled, so I'll run the next thing that happens.
Also, I can cast spells if I'm an animal as well.
Hmm.
You want to see a dinosaur shoot lasers and cast spells?
I mean, yeah.
But Luna's just going to wrestle with the Tarask.
Sorry, stepped away for a minute. Did we just win and level up?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Love to see it. Sweet.
Yeah, the best thing we could do for the next one. Luna's going to wrestle with the Tarask and try to have it pinned down to the ground as best she can.
152 hit points. Let's go.
I roll the average. Huzzah.
Not, hey, it's
Better than
rolling
nothing.
below.
I mean, yeah. Better than low. You're not wrong. Oh my god, 6th level spell, let's go.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Oh my
Jacob,
god.
Yeah, Jacob, I was gonna ask after everyone's leveling, I guess, do you want to introduce the thing and then wrap up for the night? Because I'm not sure how soon you need to head in.
Yeah, I think that was my plan. Once everyone was done with leveling, I would reveal what's heading towards you next time.
I'm finished.
I'm also done.
I'm done too.
Merrick, are you still doing your stuff?
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to look at these spells.
No worries. I mean, there's a lot of options, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm like, oh my god, 6th level spells. And they're insane. So.
Mm-hmm. You know, while you're doing
We
that,
naturally heal to max, right?
no, you don't heal to max. You need to take a long rest to get your HP back or get healed. You can still drink potions or use your healing spells before what's going to happen is happening. I'll give you that lull period to heal up.
Cage.
In that case, I'll use Beacon of Hope and Cure Wounds as in conjunction with each other.
Okay.
You also have the
Wait.
Caduceus.
Oh yeah, you do have the
Oh, yeah.
Caduceus that has some spells.
You could just you could just use the heal spell on yourself.
I'll use Heal Spell on myself.
All right.
That's a free 70. There you go.
I forget how low I was before the frickin' thing reset my health.
So you took the breath weapon, right?
No.
No.
They were guarded from it by Luna. However, they did get hit by a tail attack when that connected. I don't remember how
And he
much
fell
that
from the
was for.
sky.
And
About
fell.
50 feet.
Yeah, so let me scroll up.
The jumping from.
I think 70 would have healed me fully.
Yeah, we'll just
Yeah,
say
so-
you're
so
full
I'd be
off as
fine.
enemies.
Yeah, the
Okay.
drop was only like 15 damage, and then the tail slap was like 18.
Or it was, I
So
think it was like
that would
20
be
something.
4 charges of the Caduceus
But
left.
still, that would be enough to heal it all the way. That will use a charge, so keep track of how many
Yeah,
charges.
I
you have.
reduced it.
Okay, perfect. And you know what? While Mare's getting sorted out, what do you guys think is going to happen next? Chat, everyone in the call.
More you
I don't know, but I don't like it.
We're gonna fight another dragon.
Interesting. Any idea?
Alright,
Is it gonna be
I
a
don't know.
Sphinx?
I don't know why. I think Lutheria is going to come out of nowhere for this one.
I
Is he gonna
wonder
show
if
up
that
right now?
Sphinx is coming up.
She just has like boxing
Because we
gloves
did
for
fight a
some
Sphinx
reason.
at one
Yo,
point,
let's
and then the
go,
Sphinx
I'm
was
ready.
like,
I mean, I don't think the Sphinx has any beef with us, or works for Lutheria.
Yeah, at this point, she's just minding
Unless
her own
the-
goddamn business.
We're gonna kick her ass later, though.
Yeah, at some point, I'm sure you guys are gonna go free all those people that she has turned into children because they broke into her home.
What?
Well, you
And we'll
don't-
save the centaurs.
Yeah, it's true. She is behind that curse as well, so that might get lifted on her death. Bubba says the Spanish Inquisition, an interesting idea. No one expects it.
did you really?
Is that fun?
I mean, no, it wasn't that I'm aware of. But I know no one expects the Spanish Inquisition. That's the joke.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe you.
Listen, Bubba set it up. I just smacked it. I just, hit it back. Spiked
Bubba,
it, that was the
why?
word. Well, all interesting guesses. But much like the Spanish Inquisition, I don't think you're gonna expect this.
Sidon comes back.
Okay, I'm done.
All right. So, with that, let me end the music here and grab the right song. Where do I have you? Did I really not grab a... oh, yeah, I guess I didn't grab a theme. So let me grab his battle music, then. Where are you?
You'll be able to have the battle theme next time. Well, whatever special one you want for it.
This works. Did any of you, like, land, or are you in the sky? Still?
Luna and Tarla and Sterling will land.
Okay. So I know that for a fact, and you guys are in your positions. Anybody recognize
And
this?
I am-
Sky.
I'm just on top of Luna.
Stand up with Kaya.
I have
Unless
a
we get
hair
knocked
on my
out of the
head.
air, then you know what?
You watch as comes from the shadows. The shadow of your past. Kaya, your hairs stand on end. Which is wild considering your current position. As out from the shadows you see 3 20-foot tall people. 2 you don't recognize, but the one in the center, you do. Seems you've grown a bit since the last time we saw each other. I underestimated you. It won't happen again. As you see Sidon and 2 of his children
What?
walk up.
Oh, get fucked.
Called it! Called
two,
it! Even though
motherfucker.
it was a joke! Even though it was a joke, I called it!
You did. You got it at the
It
last
smells like bitch in here.
They dead. Go
We got
home.
this.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Also,
send you
alongside
back, I'll
him
send you back to the afterlife.
are this woman,
Ooh.
seems to be his daughter, and this man.
Oh, have we met this person?
Yeah,
no,
he was the one that was wrestling with the Kraken.
Yeah, you know what? I think that was the exact same one. So,
I remember this because Alu was shipping them. It's embedded in my head. It was this one.
yes.
This is probably why I remember. Like, this person looks familiar. I wonder why.
Sidon's also gonna point to Luna with a glaive that looks similar to hers, but isn't quite right. You have something of mine. I want it back.
Carl looks at his glaive. Well, you have something that I want. Gimme.
And you know what? It's a very dramatic, intense moment, but for the lulz, he's gonna look at Merrick. I have no qualm with you. If you want to leave, I won't hold it against you. This is between me and immortal Samachia, and the one that holds my glaive.
Merrick, this guy's a
What's
bitch. Kill
Luna?
him.
Chop liver.
I think, you know what? For giggles, Merrick's just gonna turn invisible.
Fair enough.
I love this.
Carl looks at her. I knew he was a bitch.
And spends 4 key points to turn invisible.
He's letting you leave. But
Carla
with that,
touched her and Sterling, and she goes invisible.
I'm not giving everyone the chance to go invisible. I'm letting him
I think
do
I think it's for the comedy effect. Honestly.
Everyone just bamps out.
It's gonna happen eventually.
I mean, if that's how you want to spend your turn, you can try to turn invisible.
No, she's not gonna do it. That was
Hey,
too
guys.
funny.
Hey guys, what if I just teleport us away from this?
I mean,
Just say fuck
I
you.
mean-
We'll deal with you another time.
No. I want to be his ass again.
all right. I'm sorry. I completely forgot. Was Sunny on the ground at this point? I don't think.
No, we're up in the sky.
Okay, so you're actually in the sky.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, we'll end with that. Let's start going around the horn. Starting with Broden, how'd you like tonight's session?
It was fun. It was pretty funny to just make the dragon stupid before it kind of, just died.
Yeah.
I was expecting a fight after this one, but I was really tempted to plane shift it after dropping its charisma to 1. So there's no chance for it to save as I sent it to heaven.
That'd be so fucking
But-
wild.
Yeah, just, support everyone here. That's me.
Alright, Hoshi, how'd you like tonight's session?
Oh, I joined tonight's session. I had fun. I saved Alu from falling. Another one of my character got the final blow on the Nether Titans. And now I'm about to beat 3 Titans to a Pope. I'm ready for this.
Alright.
It is up for me.
Alright, Than, how'd you like tonight's session?
Sidon is not ready for this ass whooping next session. He has not met the new team here,
No.
so I am ready to beat his ass.
Break his kneecaps.
Yeah, pretty much break his kneecaps. I'm pretty sure he's not immune to stunning, from what I remember.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I had fun. Had a lot of cool moments. Can't wait to play next week.
Hell yeah.
That's it for me.
And, Alec, what do you have going on? How'd you like tonight's session?
Oh, hello. My sincerest apologies. We had an event in a different town that went way over time. So sorry for being late. I tried my best to fucking meet and push out in the car, and it somewhat worked. But anyway, it was fun. For everyone involved, Merrick is not dexterous, so I was like, I'm gonna do a fun thing. I'm gonna roll a stealth check. It was a nat 1 with a -1 modifier. It was a 0 on my stealth. So, it was great, everyone. It was fantastic. Love that for me. And then I had a 0 modifier on initiative. So, everything's coming up Merrick today.
Yeah.
But good stuff. I also stream. I'll be back. I'm gonna try to stream. I think tomorrow. Might do. I don't know what I'm gonna play yet, but I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow evening sometime. But anyway, that's me.
Alright, Yelling, what do you have going on? How'd you like tonight's session?
I'm assuming you're talking to me because that went quieter for me for some reason.
Weird. But yeah, no, I asked you, what do you do, how you doing, how'd you like tonight's session?
I'm doing alright. Finals coming up. I have a 15-page paper that I need to work on. So I haven't been streaming because 15 pages can't write itself, unfortunately.
Oh, jeez.
But I am working on a few things outside of streaming, and I'm excited for that. I'm hyped for that. Also, I just want to appreciate that I knew it! I called it!
You did. At the
I
very
knew
last
Sidon was
second.
gonna show up. Not really, but I'm like, you know what would be funny? If Sidon shows up. And guess what happened? Sidon shows up. So, called it, sort of. Called it.
So, like,
I'll make this whole motherfucker suffer.
I want to reveal what the overall plan was. Obviously, the Yugoloths were trying to get the Caduceus, because if you break that in half, you can bring an Empyrean back to life. So the plan was to get that and bring Sidon back using it, but they didn't manage to get it. So Letheria, being the goddess of death, said, fine, I'll do it myself. The only reason, like, the two ways that could have gone, if they had gotten the staff, you would no longer have the Caduceus, and Sidon would be back. You have the better situation of Letheria remembers she's goddess of death and pulls her husband back from the grave.
Yeah, that's fair.
Sweet home Alabama.
What was this, a Briarwood situation?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Critical role, anyone?
Possibly.
Anyway.
Yeah, no, I got it. I got it.
My headcanon above game is Litharia is just minding her own business. She remembers that the Caduceus can bring back Empyreans if you break it. Didn't get it, goes, wait a minute, I'm the goddess of death. I can just grab it myself.
We waited 5 years for this.
If you want something done right.
I never got my get back side on for you shooting me in the chest.
Hey, now you get that chance.
How did we
Or-
pass that on last time? What was the last move?
Just beat his ass.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we kind of just...
We stunned him and beat his ass.
We'll do it again.
In the words of Octavius, it smells like bitch in here.
Don't worry.
And
Don't worry. Luna's going to say it.
I know
Right.
Merrick already did.
gonna punch him right in the dick.
Twist his dick.
What's his dick?
Oh, right, I forgot to
That's
do
gonna
my,
be my stunning strike.
Oh my god.
I forgot to do my
Luna's
outro
go walking out and
stuff.
say, it smells like bitch in here, and just smack him in the dick with the glaive.
But,
If there's any question that this is a mature stream,
mm-hmm.
Hey, Sidon, remember that lightning that you shot at me? Can't you take a joke?
No. It was just a prank, bro. God. Why are you so sensitive? But, I digress. I forgot to do my outro stuff. You've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday, you can catch me doing more Crosscode DLC, Crosscode A New Home. We've met back up with Lay and our friends, and, you know, the Evatars get to live out their lives in a brand new area, and we went to the Azure Archipelago. A whole new area that's a beach, so beach episode, maybe? Tuesday, you can catch a whole bunch of us here as we do some party games. I think we're going to do Content Warning this coming Tuesday. Should be fun. Whole new game that I was just introduced to. Of course. On Wednesday, you can find me here doing Wind Waker. We've just managed to get the Master Sword, and we're gonna go show that stupid fucking bird who's boss by beating its face in. Oh, and I guess Ganondorf's there too. Probably kick his ass. Alright, and save our sister and the other girls that are there. I may be salty about being thrown across the ocean. Just a bit.
Fair.
Thursday, you can catch me and Deluna here as we go through Kingdom Hearts 3. We just made it to the toy box. We gotta find out what happened to Andy's toys, and Andy, and his mom, and his baby sister, because they just fucking vanished. That's a problem. And last but certainly not least, you can catch all of our friends here as they fight Sidon and his 2 children that decided to show up with him. Will they teach this old man the lesson again, or will he and his children manage to get the upper hand? We'll have to tune in to find out. But with all that said and done, how about we find someone to raid? I'm feeling...
the raid message is just triangles.
No, see, I was thinking, like, triangles is good, but I was also thinking either, like, he has returned, or...
No.
How many times did you... It has to be triangles.
Oh shit.
We live? We leave
I
it?
owe somebody money.
Indeed. You do.
Oh my god.
It was me.
Right.
No.
Damn, I was gonna say it was me. Shit. Missed my
It's
chance.
none of you.
Ooh,
Take my
we could
money.
do like
My money,
a
I need
bet.
it now.
We could do like a bet on when we think start time is gonna be next week.
I mean, you technically could. It depends on when I have work. That's the key factor.
True.
That's the stuff.
Let's make sure everything is properly set up with the React image before we get into everything proper. You're set to Odyssey, everyone's in, they have their proper tokens. I think we're good on that front at least. Ad will run. How's everyone doing tonight?
Alright.
Yeah.
Electric Boogaloo. Oop. Move that a little closer. Well, geez, don't everyone talk all at once. Oh, wait a minute. Have I disconnected? Can I be heard? Hello? Oh, fuck. I seem to have been disconnected. Oh, dear. What if I try... No, I don't want to unplug it.
Alright, smooth.
Okay. Yep. Can I be heard now?
Yes, welcome back.
Okay.
We were
That was
talking about you.
weird. It just sort of disconnected me.
Really smells like bitch in here. Mary, why'd you say that?
Can't believe you, Merrick.
Oh, geez, I forgot to post
Yeah,
in all the
whatever.
places.
Yeah, whatever the fuck off.
Have you ever tried fucking off, huh?
Damn, it's like he's in the room right now.
That's because I am.
I need to use that. That's good. Hey, you ever tried fucking off? So good. So good.
You're welcome. You can keep that.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
Hey. Even though I haven't had to use it in a while.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Well,
Yeah,
You've been kicking too much ass, dude.
that's because Andros is actually good now.
Yeah, you don't even need to say shit anymore. You're just like genuinely good. It's ridiculous.
Indeed.
okay.
Now that I could say.
Indeed.
That's my thing now.
She inherited it.
Oh, well,
from
look
her
at all the
father.
fucks I give in my bag of holding.
My field of fucks is barren. I have
Oh,
none to
jeez.
give.
I ran out of $1 to buy a fuck.
That's a good one.
Anyone seen a fuck around here? Because I sure can't find one to
It's
give
from
to
a
anybody.
it's from a Robot Chicken skit of like
Oh my
Batman, like trying to get like money, because he's talking to Superman or something. He's like goes to a vending machine. It's just like, oh geez, a vending machine. I don't seem to have money. It's just like, oh, you're really doing this bit for nothing? Oh wait, plot twist. I actually do have $1. Oh, the fuck got stuck.
Dude, Robot Chicken's fucking good.
Yeah?
Like, that comedy was just... It's my brand of just random bullshit and pop culture references.
Yeah, it's great. I can find that clip. I'm gonna send it to you, Alec.
Please do.
Let me start posting everywhere. Because I was unable to do so before. Okay, well, now that I can be heard, I can ask this question. How does everybody feel about Battle Against Sidon 2 Electric Boogaloo?
Oh, I'm gonna fuck him up.
Yeah, we don't fuck
I'm gonna make him wish that he stayed in retirement. Just shove my fist so far up his ass, it's gonna be a puppet.
Whoa.
Does that answer your question?
I think it does, you know? I think, after some consideration, it does.
Can you tell I hate this man?
I got that impression, and you know what? I'm glad. I'm glad I made him hateable enough that you really fucking hate his guts.
He shot me in the fucking chest for no reason.
That was a good time.
There was a
Good stuff.
reason he shot you in the chest, because he
But why
wanted
me
to kill you.
specifically and Thud?
Well, Thud there was obviously a reason for, but
Bud was begging for it.
Yeah,
it was just spillover damage.
Jake, I also have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Because I remember that Luna was still big when we ended last session, and we level up Does Runic Juggernaut plays into account right now?
I mean, it is a feature, not a spell or anything. So I imagine, yeah, it'd be in play.
I guess a huge size then.
Well, also, I guess. So that's just you can go into big with that, or does it automatically make your increase to huge?
You learn to emphasize your runic power transformation as a result. Extra damage dealt with giant smite features, and when you use the feature, your size has increased to huge. And while you are that size, your reach is increased by 5 feet.
Okay, so then I would say that since you're already still in large size, you stay large, but the next time you use it, you'll be huge. But realistically speaking, you could turn it off and turn it back on again to get that effect. I'm not going to be too much of a stickler in regards to that very specific instance.
Activate the flashlight. Click.
I really need to make a lurk command. People pop in and use lurk, and I don't have a command there. I need to set that up properly at some point.
That'd be great.
It's just something I don't really think about a lot. But anyone who is lurking, I do appreciate you for being there, lurking in the shadows, watching, waiting.
Commiserating.
Indeed. But with all of that said and done, I believe this was spoken to in the hidden channels from chat, but who would like to do the recap tonight?
I foolishly volunteered, not remembering that last session I was in a car driving for half the session on a terrible phone connection, trying to do Roll20 from mobile, which was awful. But I will do my best.
Hilarious.
And yeah, it was great. So anyway, sorry, let me get it. All right. So, we had just killed the it was Behemoth, I think, right? Something like that. And then like this group of like bug men and like this fox guy and crap kind of showed up, and we fought them, and they were doing like these big like gas clouds and stuff. That went on for like way too long. That took a while, but we did kill them. Then we went after the Nether Dragon. You know, of course he's immune to like everything I can do, which is not great for me personally. But that fight went pretty well. I know Kaya like enfeebled it, made it dumb. It's pretty cool. That was a pretty cool little fight. Anyway, we did that. Like the whole session was like 2 fights. That was the whole thing. But then when that got done, fucking Sidon showed up, which is like, that dude's dead, right? But he's here, and it's kind of where we're at now. And I'm sure that's not like a great recap, but I skimmed the session because again I was in a car and I was like, that's what happened, as far as I can tell. So, anyway, my bad.
That is indeed the turn of events with which you find yourselves. You can take your point of inspiration. I realized I never turned the turn order in its proper order, but now it is. So,
Thanks.
What say we get to the battle map and get into this fight once I arrange this so chat can actually, see things. Instead of this one corner of the map. There we go. Now we can see where everyone is, including the corpse from last time. And we start with Kaya Thalasso at the very top, the new god of storms.
Okay. And Alec, remember you still have the foresight buff.
Ooh, thank you. And I'm also, as a bit, but also I did it at the end of last session, I turned invisible. Sidon said, I have no quarrel with you, and I was like, peace.
And you also have Carla's hoverboard at the moment.
Right. Gotta use movement to dive down over here. I'll have Sunny just fire breath in a line, hitting all 3.
All right.
game just wants to roll that.
And roll 20 feels like, getting around to it. Alright, let's see how they do. Let's see, Sidon, I'll start with the man of the hour. Oh, just hits it. Because I apparently rolled absolute garbage. But hey.
Wow.
Next up are two young Empyreans. Whoop. Yala and Hergeron, who rolled the exact same garbage, apparently. Actually, so that's 32 cut in half for a 16. I'm pretty sure they don't have any resistances to fire. Nope. Oh, and apparently Yala doesn't have her health bar showing up. Let me fix that. There we go. Now, let's start taking down that health. Alright.
Now for my turn, Sunbeam.
Okay. And that is also a line that they will need to make save. This one's a bit tougher. And that is Con. Nope, that's Charisma. I want the Con save. Sidon, for fuck's sake. Why am I rolling absolute dog shit? Alright, he's gonna use
doing that.
he's gonna use legendary resistance to auto succeed. And Con save. You're trained in Con. Okay, well, his children did better.
So those who fail are also blinded.
Ah. Okie doke. Alright, so that's cut in half for them. That'd be 30, so 15. Alright.
And I end my turn.
Alright, that will bring us to Yala. Hergeron's probably going to deal with the two of you. Well, technically it's three of you over there. So she is going to look out towards where there's a very large bulk of people. And she is going to cast Ice Storm. And let's see, what level is that for her? Oh, yeah, just the base. Level 4. Whoop. And let me get the circle out for you so you can see what it looks like. Let's see, so it's a 20-foot... Oh, okay, easy enough. We'll make that linger. Focused on Serlene, if I'm remembering correctly. Yep, 20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder. And you need to make a dex saving throw, or you're taking 2d8 bludgeoning damage, 46 cold damage on a failed, or half as much on a success.
Wait, how high?
40 feet high. And that first one's just the bludgeoning damage. I will roll the rest of it, because apparently it only rolled the one, which is weird. Let me see if I can fix that. Damage type 2. 4.
18 for Tarla.
Alright, that's a success. D6. Cold. There we go, now Ice Storm is fixed. And I'll roll the 4d6s.
Serlene got an 18.
Alright, so she also succeeds. So...
Luna has advantage because of her spell shield.
Yep. And you're taking 8 damage then. Everyone who
Shield.
succeeded.
And Luna has shield master, so she will take half of that.
Okie doke. And Alu, who's also in that, needs to make a dex save.
Ah, okay. Ito. Dexterity.
So you're going to take the full 16 damage, 8 bludgeoning and 8 ice. That wasn't nearly as powerful as I thought it would be. But I kind of rolled garbage, I think. Well, 3, 5, and 2, 2, 1, 3. Yeah, no, I rolled garbage on the actual part of that. The other thing to keep in mind, that while you are in this ice storm, you are in difficult terrain. Starts its turn there. And you need to make the dex save when you start your turn there, or when you enter it for the first time. You know, Moonbeam rules. And Alu failed. There's a second part of this that I just realized. On a failed save, it falls prone. If a creature starts its turn in the spell's area, it's concentrating on the spell, it needs to make a con save. But you are still 30 feet in the air, Alu, and you've just fallen prone. But I think Luna was holding you at this point, right?
Yes.
So you
Because
don't
Luna
fall.
saved me from falling.
Yeah. So it almost happened a second time, and I could have this be like a comedic, the soap slips out of Luna's hands and you gotta run and get Alu again, but I don't think you would have loosened your grip at that point, even being bombarded by ice and snow. As funny as that would be,
Do it anyway.
I mean, if that's what you want, I could do that.
Do it anyway!
Alright. Look, it's out of our hands. She asked for it. Alu is falling 30 feet in the air. So that'll be 3d6 on falling. You know, Alu got really slippery in the sleet storm. Wasn't able to properly dodge out of the way, unfortunately. And, you know, like a greased up rabbit just sort of slipped right out of your grasp, Luna. And he is once again falling towards the ground.
One of the robes that he's wearing just slips, like he slips out of one of the robes. One of the 4 robes.
Oh no. But, Indiala, I guess she's gonna move up to here. Actually, let me move her back for a second. She's going to... What is your movement again, Yala? 50 feet. And oh, so then, yeah, she can just walk right on over to this side of you. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so, like, right there would be 50 feet. And she could use her fly speed to stay at ground level and hover and go over to help Hergeron by flanking with you. Or she could just stay right there, and on his turn he'll move. That makes more sense. Alright. But hey, look whose turn it is.
How high are we?
No, it's hi, how are you?
65 feet
you.
in the air. It looks like.
Let me see here.
Oh yeah, that's something we forgot about. Did you want to move Sunny down? I'll allow it, because I don't know if you'd be able to be in range with that. Oh, we are within melee range, so you moved down properly to be on ground level.
We're on the ground, or?
We are within melee range. So let me get
Okay.
rid of the fly icon so we don't get confused again. Whoop, there we go.
I really want to go after the old man. But I really don't like this lady being right here. So I'm gonna go after her first.
Fair enough.
Stunning strike. I whispered that.
You sure did. but it hits.
23 though.
And that would be 18 plus 8, 26 damage.
All right, roll that con.
You going for a stunning strike on her.
Yep.
That is a 17. Does that? Nope. All right, she's going to use 1 legendary resistance for it.
It's not once per turn. So
Sure.
I'm gonna do it again.
That'll hit.
All right, make another con.
All right, let's see how she do. Can Yala manage to beat out your stunning strike? 28. Yes, she can.
Okay, stunning strike again.
Jesus.
You know, I think that hits.
Okay.
Jesus.
Plus 3, plus 14, plus 15 for 51 damage. And let's see that con. The nat one on the other side, but 23 manages to beat you out.
One more time.
Let's see, 32 definitely hits for 25 damage, minus 25. And... whoops, nope, that's Sidon sheet. We need her sheet for another con. 16, you finally got her.
Yep.
Oh my god. Ridiculous.
Stun.
That's the end of my turn.
Right, and that will bring us to Tarla.
Also, is your spell concentration?
That is a good point. I need to roll the spell concentration. I had not done that any of the times. So that was 4 hits that she needs to roll the con save for that. 16. And let's see, the first one you did was how much again? 26 damage, 26 cut in half. Would have been 13, so she makes that one. Con save number 2. 19 versus 17 and 6 for... yeah, no, she makes that one too. Third one was the natural 20, which was 51 damage.
Mm-hmm.
So she's going to have to roll a 26 on this one to keep concentration. Will she make it? She does.
Wow.
She made the hardest one.
Wow.
And now the 25 cut in half for 13. One more con save. 14, which is enough. She really wants to hold on to that ice storm. God damn.
Oh, well.
But
She's stunned.
true. But even though she is stunned, since you're starting your turn in there, Tarla, you're going to be taking that ice storm again. So, ice storm. So that's going to be 23 damage if you don't make the DC 18 save. Oops. 15 is not enough. That's 23, 10 bludgeoning, 13 cold.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my last legendary resistance.
Okay. So then half of that 23 is going to be 12. And again, you are in difficult terrain being in the storm, so keep that in mind in regards to your movement.
16.
So it'll take how much to move out?
Let's see. From there, that would be 20 feet of movement to get to the edge of the storm. And then to get out of the storm, another 10 feet.
Yeah, I got nothing. So, Darlene's gonna fly her happy ass out. Here. I was gonna look at him and say, "Hello, fuck boy."
Tarla. Serlene. Ready to die?
Should I be asking you that? Oh, I forgot something.
Hmm?
D6 for my lightning breath. And she does get it back. Serlene's going to use her lightning breath.
Makes sense.
Will be... for 64 points of damage.
Alright, let's see if he makes that save. That is Dex again. It's just his flat Dex. That is 16. He will use a legendary resistance. So that's 32 lightning damage.
And then bonus action, Tara's going to summon her Echo behind Sidon.
Alright, let's grab your Echo.
Okay, so that frees me to 4 attacks now. And Tara's going to do her onslaught. So first attack for 24.
24 does hit, just barely.
For 15. No, 14.
Yeah, 14.
Second attack. 26.
That hits.
15. Third attack. 21.
That just barely doesn't hit.
Third attack. Nat 20.
You know, I'm pretty sure that hits, yeah.
Tara will also spend her last bar inspiration to make this a slashing flourish, doing an extra 1d8 of damage. 4.
Let's calculate that. 9 plus 7 plus 6 plus 3. So that's the numbers that are showing includes your flourish, right?
Yes.
So that is 25 points of damage. Boom.
3, 4, that's 4 attacks. And then, action surge.
Oh boy, here we go again.
For the 4 attacks. 1, miss. 2, 25.
25 will hit. All right.
For 10.
Legendary actions.
Attack number 3. 16 misses. Attack number 4, 13 misses.
All right.
And that is Carlos.
So before we move on to their turns, I got some bad news. All three of these fighters have legendary actions.
No.
So, we'll start with Hergeron. He's going to use his legendary action. Let's see. His sister's pretty close by, so he's probably not going to use that spell. So instead, he is going to start with just smacking, let's see, Sunny or Kaya. Kaya's the one that, well, they both hit him. He's going to start with you, seeing that you are a goddess similar to himself. Does a 20 hit?
Let me. Let's do this to mess with them.
So that would
No.
bring him down to 17. All right.
No,
Yala's
I parry his
stunned.
weapon.
Fair enough. So Yala can't do her thing. However, Sidon does have a legendary action that he can do. What does he want to do? Nature Witch and Strike. He's going to go for his Lightning Storm. And he's going to choose the three targets: Tarla, Kaya, and Andros. All need to make dex saving throws.
You're only fueling the fire.
Yes, yes.
Take no damage.
Alright. Right, so
What's this here?
you need to beat a 23. But looks like both Kaya and Tarla failed. They are taking 25 lightning damage.
Oh, it's not taking anything.
Why?
Carla is Sterling.
Oh, that's right. How could I forget? You are stronger now.
Carla looks at Sidon and does a wicked ass grin. Legendary action.
Alright.
Yeah.
Well,
No.
time to roll
Oh,
the fumble
no.
chart. Oh shoot, I can't believe I forgot my tower. Although
Oh,
I was rushing.
Got cocky.
Yeah. Pride cometh before the fall, so they say.
What happens when you get penisy?
I've got my tower now, but for some reason the master fumble chart is taking forever to load. There it goes. Alright, let's see what you've won for your natural one. That is a 2. Oh my god, that's... I mean, it's not terrible, but it is bad for this situation. Serlene falls prone,
No.
and Tarla's on her back, so you are also prone. She goes to take a tail sweep to try and get Sidon, but he parries her tail with his glaive, and then with a good lift up manages to knock her flat on her back, making
I'm
you tumble
imagining
off your
Celine
dragon.
just like falling like you know how like cartoon characters when they're like hovering over something and then suddenly just realize there's no ground anymore and just drop. That's what I'm imagining Celine
Yeah,
doing right now.
pulls out a little sign and everything, like a Wile E. Coyote cartoon. Alright, so the two of you are prone, and that is all the legendary actions that could have happened. It is now Hergeron's actual turn. He's going to try to flank with his sister. Let's see, let me take a look at that really quick. That is a... Just want to see... No, that's not... Well, and there goes the thing I had prepared. I probably should have set that up better. I think it was like that. Yeah, they were near the end. But I still need the square, so if he were to set that like directly in front of him, right? Snap to corner maybe, and if I do, no. I think it does have to be in the center. Or edge, maybe? No, either way he's going to hit his sister. So instead he's just going to, on this side of you, swing at Kaya again. That is a 24 to hit. For 16, I'm going to say slashing damage. And that is it for him. And before Sidon's turn, he has, you guessed it, a legendary action, which he's going to use to attack again. But that's a natural one.
Natural one.
And that is a 14. He hits you and he gets a little overzealous and he clonks himself on the head with the back of his handle, and he is stunned for 2 rounds. He can't take actions or reactions. He can't move, only speaking falteringly. He automatically fails strength and dex saving throws, and attacks against him have advantage. Sidon lets out a very disappointed sigh in his son's performance.
This feels very comedic, this entire session so far.
Oh, both the children are stunned. Great.
He's for 2 rounds. But that brings us to Sidon. Let's see. What does the great Sidon want to do at this point? Could go with that, since you are right in front of him. Let's see. He could do this one. I've recently seen this in action. Let's see. It is 300 feet. He is going to... actually, I just hit Tsunami, but now that I think about it, that would hit his... If he moves, maybe he could adjust that, but you would get opportunity attacks, so he's probably not going to use Tsunami in this instance. Wait, you can make the wall up to 300 feet and 300 feet high and 50 feet thick. So, he can also make it less than that. No, I think he's just going to go with good old-fashioned glaive attack. That is a 26 to hit. We'll go with Tarla again. And that is...
Technically, it will be with disadvantage.
So that would be 23 to hit.
It still hits.
Also, you're
So I just
prone.
remember
So that would
Where you get the disadvantage from?
Yeah, where
the
did...
birthplace of Mitros.
Right. So...
Guys has to
I
disadvantage
think
on
it's...
their attacks against opponents wearing this breastplate.
Yeah, so I think it's just neutral, because prone would have given him advantage. Attack roll against creature has advantage if the attacker's within 5 feet, otherwise it's disadvantage. So yeah, the two neutralize each other, and it's just that 26. So you take 22 slashing damage, and I need you to make a DC 15 con save, or you are also going to be stunned until the end of Sidon's next turn. You are stunned until Sidon's next turn.
Inspiration.
Alright, roll again.
Better.
That is better. You managed to succeed. You are not stunned. Right, and that'll do for his turn. But before Luna comes in, Sidon still has one more legendary action before his... Actually, he took his turn. He has all 3. So, here's another lightning storm. He has learned his lesson, however. And he's going to attack... Let's say Kaya, Sunny, and Andros. I need dex saves from all 3. Okay, Andros fails.
I'm making an advantage. 26.
Why do you do it at advantage again?
Because with my my gloves,
Right.
I can choose.
Okay, so then you're fine
Here
with
you
the
go.
26. Constitution makes unsuccessful harm, attack, and number. Terminally instead of getting hit point. Wait. Constitution score is 20 when you wear these gloves. This property. Da da da. After making successful unarmed strike, your number of hit points equal to the force damage dealt. Alternatively, instead of regaining hit points in this way, I don't see it. Wait.
No, keep reading.
You can choose to gain advantage on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. There it is. Before the end of your next turn. Okay. So yeah, you're good. So
No damage.
oh wow, that was an absolute garbage roll.
Damn.
So
Oh no! What could you do with the 9 damage?
so Kai and Sunny rolled that dex save or take 9 damage.
Whatever will they do?
5 if you succeed. Pardon?
He's muted.
Is he deafened? Or did he step away maybe? He's not deafened. I mean, I guess I could roll it.
Do it. Kill him. Do it.
You won't.
I don't think 9 damage is gonna kill him. Call it a hunch. But
Yeah. Yeah.
It was a really bad day.
yeah, no, it happens sometimes. You just have a really, really bad day, and 9 damage kills you. We've
Yep.
seen it.
I would think we all have been there, right, chat?
Mm-hmm.
That's my next campaign because we'll all be level 1.
I'm not letting this old man damage me.
All right, that brings us finally to Luna.
Legendary action.
Okie doke.
Wing attack.
Well, you are prone, right? I guess you could beat your wings on the ground. So that is Dex.
DC dead.
That is a 19. He has 1 legendary action left. I think he's going to take it. He doesn't want to be knocked prone. Right. However, the damage is still damage.
Two nat ones.
There's just garbage rolls all around tonight, huh?
Yeah.
And now Sidon dies from 9 damage. What do you know?
And it's right. Damn tragic. That was just what he needed.
And she's probably going to go like 20 feet up in the air.
Alright. And we'll count that as getting out of prone, and then 20 feet up. However, I would say when you fell prone, you fell off of Serleem, so Tarla is on the ground right now.
Okay.
And now it's Luna's turn.
Let's say if I have to make again.
Let me go back to the spell really quick. Ice Storm. It is a dex save. And that is not enough. So you will be taking 12 bludgeoning and 12 cold damage.
So 12.
Well,
Shield Master.
let me look at that again. It's been a bit. Shield
Been a
Master.
while.
It's been a
Been a
while.
while.
Shield, following. If you take an attack action, if you're not incapacitated, you can add your shield's AC to any dex saving throws you make against a spell. And if you're subjugated to an effect that allows you to make a dex saving throw to take only half damage, you can use your reaction to take no damage or succeed on the saving throw. Okay, so... yeah, so it'd be half. So, okay. So 6 bludgeoning and 6 ice. And it is difficult terrain, so movement is doubled. So from your current position, if I could get the line, there we go. Wait, do I have that set on? Is that set on snap to corner? It was. Okay. So it's 10 feet to get out of the storm proper. Actually, you'd be like on the edge with 10 feet. So 10 feet, 20 feet to get out of the storm and put you right here. Oh, wait.
Question.
I am broadcasting. We're good. Yes.
What about Alu?
You are still holding Alu.
Okay.
No, Olive fell. Olive slipped out.
Dude.
Oh, right. Alu is currently falling.
Again.
So you do have, obviously, you are going to be moving at disadvantage even in 3D space. Alu is falling. I'd say, given all of the turns that have passed at this point, 6 seconds hasn't fully been up yet. But we'll say that Alu's at least 10 feet down. So you will have to travel 20 feet down to get to Alu again.
And Alu. Okay, she's gonna. Question.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
So if you just stop flying altogether and just drop straight down, can she catch Alu and then catch herself in the air?
I would say you're still going to have the difficult terrain imposed in. Because, like, it's still movement, and the snow is what's impeding your movement. So you're falling at a slightly lesser rate.
wait, am I 20 down or 10 down?
So you're 10 feet down from where you were, which was 30 feet in the air, so now you're 20 feet.
Okay.
And we'll say on your turn you hit the ground.
Can I try athletic save last second? When it's my turn, if it comes to that point.
I will allow you in acrobatics to try and at least land on your feet to mitigate some of the damage.
Okay.
Or not land on your feet, but dodge roll.
Fair.
Because if you land on your feet, your legs are broken.
Luna's gonna dash. Luna's gonna dash to get Alu.
Alright.
She goes down 20 feet. So she still has 40.
So yeah, 20 feet down in your current situation would be 40 feet of movement.
And then she's gonna move both of us out.
Wait, is Luna flying? I not.
Yeah, Luna
Yeah.
has wings and was flying.
Ah.
You're fine. Sweet.
How much fly speed do you have?
I have 30. That's why I was dashing.
So that'd be a total of 60.
Mm-hmm.
But you moved 20 feet, or no, you moved 10 feet down, which was 20 feet total. And then from your position from here to the edge would have been another 20 feet for 40. And then that would be from on the edge out would be another. So I think that puts you at 50. And then from there, from 50, 55, 60. So just before her drawn.
Right here.
Yeah.
Or right
Just-
here.
Yeah, just one back.
He's still within range. Okay, so dash. Bonus action. She is going to use Giant's Might again because of how long we actually been fighting the dragon beforehand.
All right. And
She goes the huge.
I believe that puts you on the exact same size as your current combatants.
And then she's going to action surge.
All right.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, okay. Yep, she's going to action surge now.
Yep. I said all right.
30.
You know, I think that might hit. Maybe.
Or 17.
Right, let me just check something really quick because he's also stunned. So stunned. If I'm remembering right. Creature on attack rolls against creature have advantage. Okay, so I was thinking of something else. And it doesn't matter because you rolled 34 on either side.
Second attack.
So that was 17 damage because you're not using the lightning yet, or you are using the lightning? Okay,
I'm fishing for a crit for the lightning.
fair enough.
30.
Will hit.
For 18.
Minus 18.
There it is.
All right. Roll that damage.
What's up with the one with the giant's might?
You're just rolling
mac- the
consistently
macro for-
one.
The macro for your giant smite is inputted wrong.
It's saying rolling
You
plus.
gotta remove the plus
Mm-hmm.
in front of that one.
Oh.
I don't know why that was.
Right.
Okay.
So, well, we fixed it, but for now, that's 17, 15, plus 2, plus 11, plus 15, for a grand total of 60 damage.
And then. What attack? 37.
Will hit.
Ooh.
17.
Alright. 17. That time you organically rolled that one. I think Roll20 is just fucking with you at that point.
Roll20's been fucking with me all night.
Right.
And that'll be turn.
Oh, wait a minute. Would you have been... No, yeah, because you moved down... Just occurred to me you might not have actually been in range, because you would be like Alu 20 feet in the air, unless you moved further down. You could obviously
would.
save that.
You would move further down.
Okay, so we'll assume that you left the sleep so you wouldn't have to deal with difficult terrain to move down.